Good afternoon. Hello. Happy Saturday. Gonna have our solo day. Let's see, what is this one? Oh, hell no. want to listen to some older stuff right now. Since the last time that I saw your pretty face. And I don't think I can look at this the same. Oh! What? How does that even happen? Well, thank you for coming to stream. It's only you and me. That is how she died. Sleep paralysis killed Queenie before she could wake up on the island. It's over right there. This isn't the original version, is it? Why does it sound different in my head? Never mind. Why do I remember it different? Like a little bit more grittier. Now I need to stop. Hold on. I'm here without you. Oh, I think that was the acoustic version. Nah, I need to hear it this way. There we go. There we go. They're just old. Yeah. How's it going? You know, just getting a jet ski and dying for no reason. Disappear when I'm dreaming of your face. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight it's only you and me. The miles just keep rolling as the people leave their way to say hello. I've heard this life is overrated, but I hope that it gets better as we go. Oh yeah. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. Oh, that's a die of thirst next. Look at my health. Tonight, girl, it's only you and me. And everywhere I go, it gets hard, but it won't take away my love. And when the last one falls, when it's all said and done, it gets harder, but it won't a little bit of water and a little bit of food, but yeah. Keep singing, bruh. Op behavior right there. Papa was a rapper and mama was a hippie. Woo! Aww. What the? Black bandana, sweet Louisiana. I want to make a playlist with you guys later too. Kind of ironic with the whole situation going on in this song. California, rest in peace. so high, I can hear heaven. I'm so high, I can hear heaven. Oh, but heaven, no heaven, don't hear me. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as we all fly away. Someone told me love would all save us. But how can that be? Look what love gave us. A world full of killing and blood spilling. That world never came. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. Now that the world isn't ending, it's love that I'm sending to you. It isn't the love of a hero, and that's what I fear it won't do. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. And they're watching us. They're watching us. As we all fly away. And they're watching us. They're watching us. As we all fly away. And they're watching us. They're watching us. As we all fly away. Oh.
I've come here to save you.
What? Is this real? Am I dreaming?
No, you're not dreaming. Sadly.
Oh, the misery.
Oh, the misery.
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Have you seen anybody?
I have not. You're the first person I've seen.
Oh, well, I can update you on a conversation I had with Charlie yesterday. You want?
Yes.
Psycho. Yes. Alright, give me a second.
Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Did you hear that?
I didn't. All his birds keep squawking in my ears. What'd you hear?
Maybe it was wind. He came by last night. Oh, first of all, I was sitting on my tablet and I turned around and Hassan was standing right in front of our, like, right in the beach, the shoreline right here.
Trey Boss guy?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Just being an ignorant asshole is the way that I'll put it. Asking me why I was here, that it's my fault, that I'm here, that I am. I think he was just trying to bait me for shit. And I kept rage baiting him back, and I think it worked. Charlie ended up showing up, and after Hassan left, he asked me if I had spoken to Ethan.
Charlie asked you that?
Yeah.
Mm.
And I said, yeah. And he said, okay, what was the conversation? And I said, well, when he walked over to the water, he said that he didn't expect the water to be as cold as what it was when he first got into it. And he just mentioned briefly that he had been tortured pretty badly. That was it. And he was saying that Ethan, his time was pretty much almost up, that he was brought in to watch another city fail, and once that was done, they were going to put a bullet in his head, which should be soon. He mentioned Charlie apparently used to work for Darkstone. 2 years ago, he worked with Darkstone. Well, he worked with Darkstone before, but he joined the Faceless 2 years ago. He tried to kill Ian 4 years ago while he was in Darkstone. He repeated the same things he's told us a couple times. You know, the man in white controls everything. We should all be afraid of him, and not Charlie, not the man in blue or the faceless, just the man in white. He's the controller of everything.
Did he say anything about why he wanted to kill Ian?
He said he was ordered to. He was ordered to kill Ian 4 years ago, and I said, so you were ordered to essentially help him fake his death. And he said, you're wrong. I was like, well, you didn't know you were faking his death, but that's what it was, right? The man was supposed to be killed then, but he wasn't. He was faking his death. Someone put that out there for a reason. Claimed Delta 1 was the one that helped Ian fake his death back then. Delta 1, you know, Darkstone, Delta 1.
Yeah,
And that's
that's
why...
strange if you would think that if he was ordered, then the order would have came from Darkstone.
Yep.
But then why would Delta 1 be helping this guy?
Correct.
It's very strange. I'm also not surprised about so when I was in the PD, we knew that there were like people that were defecting from Darkstone and were joining the Faceless. So like a lot of these guys were trained in like
Military.
through Darkstone basically. There were
Mhm.
like several instances of people defecting from Darkstone.
Do you know why?
No. It was the hard thing is whenever I was in the PD and we'd ever catch anyone with the faceless, we never got to interview them because they keep a fake tooth with a cyanide pill and they would die before they could be interrogated every time.
Interesting. Well, he claims that Lang is a part of the roots of everything in the Faceless. Not that Lang is the Faceless, but that he's connected some way, somehow. It's his theory. His running theory. Because he can't kill Lang. Nor can he kill Ian.
What if that means then Ian is... Well, I don't know, because it sounds like the faceless and the investors are separate.
You've seen Faceless as in what? Because the Faceless aren't just the red masks, right? It's kind of the whole broad scope. The red masks to me, and I've told this to many people, I see them as the Unsullied of, you know, like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
He claims that Ian has ties to everything, though. Ian has ties to Darkstone, to the FIB, to the Faceless, and one person who investigated Roman Gray 10 years ago.
It's strange that So Ian and Lang basically both have the same protection, like they're connected, but I've not heard of any actual connection between them. But that's it. It just makes it like sound like they're connected somehow. If these guys both have orders to not hurt them.
Yeah. Do you know who Roman Gray is?
No, that was that guy's brother, right? That was here though.
Correct, yeah.
I don't. I'm trying to think if I heard that name before. It's not ringing any bells.
Well, Charlie brought him up to me.
What did he say about him?
He asked me if I knew who Roman Gray was. He... trying to remember when he brought him up. If it was after Ian that he brought up Roman Gray. It was, because he said, Ian was connected to the one person who investigated Roman Gray for 10 years. So there's a connection there with Ian and Roman Gray. And Roman Gray being investigated heavily. And we know through Ethan that Roman Gray is in the FIB as well, right? Or was that just Ethan that was FIB?
I do remember Ethan saying he was FIB. I'm not sure if he said if his brother was or not. But it wouldn't surprise me if he's in some kind of similar work, you know?
Yeah. He mentioned like a plan called Concrete Phantom, and I'm assuming that's pretty much their plan name for Los Santos.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever we hold that button down on the tablet to go to that secret thing, it pulls up and says like Concrete Phantom, and it has like the phases.
He said Darkstone was called Blackridge prior to it being Darkstone, though.
Blackridge. I don't think I've heard that before. Interesting.
He said there was something about a company named Badger that was bought a long time ago that they're going to do something big next week.
Badger. I don't think that rings a bell either. The companies I know of were like the old that were involved with like Wolf International, Ness Holdings.
What is Wolf? Because
One more.
that name has come up a couple times.
It is one of their real estate. So Wolf International is a real estate company, and for like a long time, they have been buying up like property all over, including like a lot of property that I used to own. They've got like signs up all over on all kinds of like real estate all over the place, but they've just been like letting them sit empty. So they've been like buying up these properties over the years all over, and they just like let them sit empty.
Is the Epsilon building one of those?
I can't remember, but I do know for sure that the Epsilon building was purchased or given to them by the Faceless. They were involved in buying it for them, like 100%. I can't remember which company, if it was Wolf or Nest, but I know like the Faceless was involved with like the acquiring of that building.
And Nest is also a real estate?
I don't think that one's a real estate. I just know it has connections to Wolf International. I don't know as much about it or how like who is involved with it. It seems like all these companies are like intertwined, and they're all like smaller companies of like a bigger like their organization basically. Exactly. Yeah.
He told me that the Epsilon building was extremely vital to the Faceless.
The first thing that comes to mind with that is I know they had like some big satellites on top of it that they were using at one point. I think someone tried to blow them up a while back, maybe the Besties. Like when I was in Babylon, I was working like pre-Babylon, and then as I joined Babylon, I was working with the Besties a bit because they were with the Faceless at the time, but they were betraying them basically. That's when like remember Little Soul got leveled.
Yeah.
So prior to that, I was working with them, and we were working on like going against them and trying to like figure out something, but they got caught betraying them, and that's why Little Soul got leveled. But I think the besties tried to blow up their satellite there, but I think they repaired it. But that's
Yeah,
the
there was
only thing that
something.
comes to mind about that building.
There was something in the newspaper about satellites across the city. I think the Epsilon building was one of them as well.
It might be like one of their main ones because like some of these satellites are kind of newer they've been building, but that the Epsilon one has been there for like a long time.
There's a lot of information I know.
Is there a lot of information you know?
No, what he told me last night.
Uh, so like he was in a yapping mood.
Yeah. Seemed like it a little bit. He also told me, well, I tried to go and get Nancy went to bed, so once he left, I went running towards him and was saying that I need to go get her glasses. He said today. So I need to go and get, ammo.
I had an idea. He probably won't go for it, but if he's like, I'm gonna like make a request with him, like today and tomorrow, we're stuck here. Maybe we can like roam the island out of the gate a little more.
You think he'd let you?
Probably not, but can't hurt to ask. Got nothing else to do, or might as well try.
Use your wish, I guess.
Yeah, and be like, do I get a request? Like my request is I just want to be on the weekends. Let me roam the island or something, you know?
They can track you, so it's like, yeah, like a.
Exactly. Like my bomb will still blow up if I leave, so he probably won't go for it, but
I mean,
might as well try.
Yeah. That tablet is important too.
Yeah.
Are they still looking different from me? Holy shit. No, they don't look different from me. I did a no yesterday.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Started clicking buttons in the faceless thing. And Roman Gray did pop up on
Ooh.
one thing. Trying to
Wait.
find it again.
Like you just click stuff and you found like a random file or something?
Yeah, there's like a ledger.
Oh shit.
Restricted internal registry. The ledger. Sanction outcome files, active directive summaries, and historical contract records. Review current subjects, inspect mission conditions, and reference previously concluded operations.
Interesting. Is there like a lot more you can like click on and like look into?
I was reading this one and then I found something else, and that's when Charlie came up killing me.
Mm.
I heard explosions around me and I was like, okay. I read you the Roman Gray one. So, Elias Lonsdale.
Is that a
Locate.
name? Elias Lonsdale?
Yeah, it's for the dossier for this guy. It says, critical is the level for this. Mission brief. A Roman Gray note recently recovered by assets identifies Victor Blackwell as more than a financier. The note strongly suggests Blackwell is preserving a concealed structural route through quiet financial movement, trust installation, and protected legal custody. That line is now being tested in the present. A sealed Blackwell retention packet is currently in motion through Holloway, Vale, and Baines LLP and is being personally transported under private name protection by Elias Lonsdale, senior legal custodian. This packet is to be intercepted and recovered intact. Lonsdale is not believed to understand the full significance of the material in his custody. He is, however, aware that the packet is restricted, that the packet is not to pass through normal legal channels and is not to be digitized or broadly reviewed. It is moving under special handling conditions, and he is expected to travel under private protection. The status was successful, so they were able to retrieve it.
Does it have any like date when it happened?
No.
Hmm. Interesting.
Just as last known was Legion Square. Yeah, no. Oh, I lied. Hold on. No, never mind. That's today's date.
Elias Lonsdale. I don't think I've heard that name before.
There's other names here as well. Wolf International Real Estate. Daniel Truce. Affiliation Wolf International Real Estate. Role Scheduling Manager in Field Operations. Wolf's International maintains active control over multiple properties through internal scheduling systems. Access is not forced, it is granted. Daniel Truce is responsible for maintaining inspector rotations and field assignments, including personnel linked to restricted properties. His system access provides visibility over inspector schedules, property assignments, active field movements. Objective: locate Daniel Truce, conduct controlled extraction, gain access to his work device, laptop, and terminal, and retrieve scheduling data relating to Inspector Daniel Corbett, assign properties, and active work cycles. The methods you are authorized to use: tail and intercept, extract credentials directly, utilize coercion if required, do not kill. They were successful as well.
And it listed this guy as an employee of Wolf International?
Correct. A scheduling manager, field operations.
The way that's said, it makes me think they don't own Wolf International, then they're just using Wolf International.
Because then they would have the access to the stuff already.
Yeah, exactly. That is new information. My assumption was always that they had enough money that they like owned Wolf International.
Let's see. Acton Bentley. Recover archived Pacific Standard facility plans from a retired infrastructure consultant. Name: Acton Bentley. Before retirement, the consultant spent nearly 20 years working in secure infrastructure planning throughout San Andreas. His work focused on facilities where failure was not an option: financial institutions, government archives, evidence storage facilities, high security logistics centers. Known for his obsession with redundancy and structural control, he was frequently contracted to review facilities after security breaches, redesigning access routes and identifying vulnerabilities before others could find them. Among his archive projects was a comprehensive review of Pacific Standard Bank, commissioned during a modernization assessment years ago. Following retirement, he retained copies of numerous project archives, maintaining a private digital repository from his residence. Most consider him a retired architect. Those who know his work understand Those who know his work understand he was something else entirely. He didn't design buildings. He designed how people moved through them. The consultant did not simply retire. This is a mission brief. The consultant did not simply retire. Following several incidents involving corporate espionage, he retained a private security contract funded through a network of former clients. The residence is protected, not because the files are valuable, because the man believes they are. Objectives: Phase 1, locate. Identify the consultant's current resident. Confirm routine, confirm occupancy, and confirm existence of local server equipment. No contact, no disturbance, observe. Phase 2, access. Gain entry to the residence. Avoid unnecessary attention. Avoid damage. The objective is information, not violence. Phase 3, recover. Locate computer equipment or archival storage. Gain access to the system. Download all files relating to Pacific Standard, G6, Vault infrastructure, facility reviews, and structural surveys. Copy everything. Leave nothing behind that indicates the archive was accessed. Operational notes. Security overview. Assets conducting surveillance identify 4 to 6 contracted security personnel. Rotating exterior patrols, controlled entry points, security cameras covering the property, reinforced office door, local server room, and panic alarm connected to private response teams. The consultant himself is not considered a combat threat. The guards are. That was it for that one.
Wonder why they're looking into the banks like that. So I know. Do you know much about the archivist?
If I'm
Wonder
not
if it's
mistaken, I think like Eliza, Frank, there was some people that were related to it, yeah.
I'm wondering if that mission was related to the archivist. So the archivist showed up like a long time ago, and they basically proved they can access like every computer system. Like they they like posted on Twitter like people's private text messages, and like they hacked into the MDT and put like their calling card on the Los Santos Constitution, basically proving like anything they said they could do, they could do. And there's the faceless is mentioned in this concrete phantom operation that there's a plan that's going to involve the banks. And a while back, there was word going around. People were saying like everyone needs to withdraw their cash from the banks, and seemingly the archivists are either they are the faceless or are working with them. And one of their final steps is going to be attacking the bank system.
Yeah, I think that's most likely one of the pillars, right?
Yeah, I think so. And that sounds like maybe that's what that mission was for, is they were getting bank info for that stuff.
The next one, Peter Payne, affiliation Black Ridge Security Group, role movement coordinator. And now we know that Black Ridge is the name of what Darkstone now is. Mission brief. Black Ridge Security has been contracted to facilitate controlled movement for Amanda Miller. The structure relies on compartmentalized communication, timed disclosures, limited personnel awareness. Peter Payne operates within the system as a coordination point between security and external contacts. He possesses actionable knowledge regarding meeting arrangement, escort protocols, and third-party contracts. The objective is to locate Peter Payne, extract and secure target, conduct controlled interrogation, obtain identity of private investigator, meeting confirmation process, timing and escort structure. Conditions: target must remain functional during extraction. Information must be verified, not assumed. Time-sensitive data must be acted upon immediately. Method: you are authorized to use. Conduct surveillance prior to extraction. Isolate target in low visibility environment and apply pressure where necessary. That was it for that one.
Okay, that one just sparked a memory of that name, Amanda Miller. I had forgot that name and was trying to remember it. So Amanda Miller was killed by the Faceless about a year ago, including her whole family. I think Amanda was the wife, husband, and their child were all murdered. I'll explain this. I'm gonna tell you about a little secret from a long time ago.
I love today.
I don't know how long you've been around, but you probably like heard of or know some people like from the guild.
Mm-hmm.
So we used to have this. It's an orb that was kind of like our orb we'd pray to, and we'd have some rituals and stuff. And sometimes the orb would shoot out fire, and that's how we'd initiate people into the guild. And this orb, well, like a couple years ago, we started hearing stuff from it. And we started hearing Blue Man and Charlie through our orb.
Oh,
and
shit.
sometimes we'd hear stuff from the past. Sometimes we'd hear stuff like that, like in the present, or sometimes we'd hear stuff that hadn't happened yet. One day we hear like the orb just like lights up, and we start hearing. I think it was Charlie on a mission they had, talking about a scientist they had kidnapped and were basically forcing him to make a device for them. And it turned out it was one of the Millers. I can't remember if it was the wife or husband, but one of the Millers was the scientist, and they held him captive for about 3 months. And when the device was finished, They murdered the whole family, and the 3 bodies were dead on arrival at CMC. That name, I forgot about Amanda Miller. That was the name I'd been trying to remember who that was. But those were people that were held captive by them like a long time ago for a while, then eventually executed after they finished their job for them. And like I heard about this thing before it happened, but I didn't know. Like I heard about them talking about it, but I didn't have all the pieces until like basically the family was already dead.
What were the pieces that you had?
The pieces was hearing the stuff through them. So the reason I was able to hear them was because we found out they also have an orb, and the orbs are linked. And there's also a third orb that is in purgatory. I don't know if you knew like Edgar for a long time, but Edgar died once a long time ago and was in purgatory for a while. And we started hearing him through our orb, and he started hearing us through our orb. And eventually, one of his boys in Trepos made a deal to get him out of purgatory and basically traded places with him. I think his name was Freg. Freg. He traded places.
It's not Frederick White.
I don't think it's Frederick White. I think it was like Freg was his name.
Yeah, I remember the name from back in Cyprus.
I don't know if he ever even got out of purgatory, but so he traded places. And then when Edgar got out of purgatory, he came to us because he heard us in the purgatory orb. And we basically allowed them to use our orb to try to contact their boy that was stuck in purgatory. But the orb only responds to certain people. And when Trepos tried to use the orb, it blew up and burned down our house. And we had to live on Fudge Lane with them for a while.
So you no longer have an orb?
No, the orb survived.
Oh.
The orb survived and had to be moved. We went through a whole battle with Edgar because Edgar became obsessed with the orb and power. And every day, all he could talk about was the orb. He wanted to see the orb. He wanted to touch it. He wanted to smell it. Every day, all he could talk about was the orb. He was obsessed with the orb and power. Eventually, we caught on that they were going to try to set us up and steal the orb from us. And we kind of broke things off with them and separated ourselves because we just knew we couldn't trust them any longer.
Did you ever find out what the device was that the Millers made?
No, we never did. Usually the orb, we'd hear stuff like, I don't know, they must have had an orb and it must have been close to where they would speak, because sometimes we'd hear conversations that the Faceless were having, Blue Man or Charlie, like years and years ago. And sometimes there was only one time that it became active and it became like an open communication. We in real time were speaking to the Blue Man through our orb. That only happened once. Most of the time we just hear stuff that like was going to happen or had already happened. Sometimes I'd hear shit like, the orb is hard to like control. It kind of does its own thing, and it's hard to get it to kind of do what you want. Sometimes we'd hear conversations that we had in the past, like 5 or 6 years ago.
I keep going back to you being the key and wondering if that's something.
I've thought about that too. That's one of the only things I could think of is the orb. I just don't know, like, I don't know. I just haven't pieced it together. The orb was kind of like a big secret for a while, but after Trepos figured it out because of Edgar being in purgatory that we had one, because he kept hearing us through it. So it kind of so one of the reasons why like I would never work with the Faceless is they were stalking us for a while, and we think they wanted our orb, and we're worried that if they happen to get more orbs or all of them,
fucking Dragon Ball Z,
what they would do with it or what can be done, but they seemingly were after our orb for a while.
When was the last time you saw your orb?
It's been like pre-Babylon. I mean, mostly because I've been like separated from those guys for a while.
What's interesting though is this says Blackridge Security was the one has been contracted to facilitate controlled movement for Amanda Miller. Blackridge being Darkstone, right?
Yeah.
Not Faceless. Something else that Charlie had mentioned was that it was all connected though. Blackridge, Faceless, all of this shit is all.
Well, so
Darkstone.
so that one is Black Ridge, which should be Dark Zone. What did it say their objective was? Were they trying to like kidnap her? Did it say like leave her alive or like any other thing like anything to lead like what they were gonna do with her?
Well, this one wasn't even about her. It was about Peter Payne, right? So it says Blackridge Security has been contacted to facilitate control movement for Amanda Miller. Peter Payne was a movement coordinator for Blackridge Security.
So you know what that's reading as? That's making me think she was in Blackridge Protective, like they were protecting her, but then like Faceless were trying to get her.
So they were following the person that was in charge of facilitating the control and overlook of her life and safety, possibly.
So it must have been Amanda, must have been the scientist then, if she's the one mentioned, and then her family was just collateral.
Yeah, objective: locate Peter Payne, extract and secure target, conduct controlled interrogation to obtain identity of PI, meeting confirmation process, and timing and escort structure. That way they could hit it and take her, right? Target must remain functional during extraction. Information must be verified, not assumed. Time-sensitive data must be acted upon immediately. So if they knew where she was at, they needed to act on it to go and get her. You are authorized to conduct surveillance prior to extraction, isolate target in low visibility, and apply pressure where necessary. Yeah, so that might align then. Is he eating? It's just as small as... Okay, so he went over Acton Bentley, Elias Lonsdale with the Blackwell retention packet. Daniel Truce was the Wolf International Real Estate scheduling manager. Peter Payne with Blackridge, and then we have Robert Collins, which is... Has this one been... Yeah, this one is successful as well. Robert Collins, this operation is a locate, secure, and extract tasking. You will locate Robert Collins, track current residence, workplace, and movement patterns, identify routine timings, entry, exit points, and isolation windows. Confirm identity, visual confirmation required before engagement, cross-reference behavioral patterns consistent with security background. Secure target, detain without public disruption, control environment immediately upon contact, prevent communication escape or external alert. Extract intelligence, you are to obtain current or last known location of Amanda Miller. Known associates, handlers, or relocation facilitators. Any fallback sites, safe houses, or scheduling movements. Details of prior assignments tied to Miller's protection. Transfer or release. Await further instruction upon successful extraction. Target is not to be terminated unless explicitly overridden. Operational notes. Collins is not a strategist. He is infrastructure. Man positioned close enough to sensitive movement without ever being considered important. That is why he matters. Security contractors like Collins operate on routine discipline, repetition mistaken for safety, awareness limited to immediate threat, confidence built on outdated environments. He will rely on habits formed under Amanda Miller's employment. Those habits will now be weakness. Do not rush the approach. Observe first. Break pattern second. Take control third. It's crazy how talking to Bjorn about all of this is like opening up my mind to...
Interesting that Amanda's mentioned multiple times in different reports. It seems like whatever she was doing must have been pretty important.
I'm assuming... So, okay. The Peter Payne Blackridge dossier, where they were trying to capture him, led to information about Robert Collins being closer to Amanda Miller in her proximity location. They were trying to get information on her last known location, associates, handlers, relocation facilitators, any fallback sites, safe houses, scheduled movements, details of prior assignments tied to her, so her work as well. No, his details actually.
I wonder if she worked for Darkstone. Maybe she was like a Darkstone scientist, and they grabbed her to make something of their own.
That is the last one of the old ones. There's a current one right now that hasn't been completed yet. It's active. ElleceeVODS. A company that hosts spectral auctions is preparing to unveil a new exhibition known as Panther and the Vault, a collection of rare and valuable instruments gathered from private collections around the world. The mission brief. The company is preparing to unveil a new exhibition known as Panther and the Vault, a collection of rare and valuable instruments gathered from private collections around the world. A special consultant, Dr. ElleceeVODS, has arrived in the city carrying confidential exhibition records relating to the collection. Intelligence suggests Voss possesses a document identifying the location of a secure storage facility containing detailed blueprints, measurements, authentication records, and construction specifications for every instrument within the exhibition. Your objectives are as follows. Locate Dr. ElleceeVODS. Acquire the document in his possession. Identify the storage facility referenced within the document. Infiltrate the storage location. Recover all blueprint packages relating to the Panther and the Vault collection. Deliver the required materials to the designated handoff point. The consultant is merely carrying the key. The blueprints themselves are stored elsewhere. Find the document, find the storage facility, and steal the blueprints.
That's the first time I've heard that name. And nothing that really rang a bell to me.
Yeah. This status is still active, last known LSIA. Priority is low. All of the other ones were priority critical. I'm gonna try something else now. That was the last one on that. It's like a Life Invader login.
I remember they hacked Life Invader a while back, right? I think it was when we were in Babylon. I feel like I remember people saying showed up and hacked Life Invader for them.
Maybe it's that. Life Invader,
So
it's not technology, it's your life. Access the internal employee portal to, yeah, this is a portal. Sign in, employee ID, access password, security token, authenticate.
They probably got full access to that shit once those guys hacked it for them, and that's probably what they used it for, is to get into that, to get the info.
Project Convergence. Classification top secret, restricted access. Full mission details require authorized clearance. Operation First Light, mission success. Intercept the Merryweather protected convoy and recover critical continuity relay hardware. Was the objective, but I can't see anything else. Operation Shadow Grid, locate and recover synchronization systems stored across unidentified containers from rogue Darkstone agents. Huh. Operation Silent Horizon. Acquire intelligence leading to autonomous power infrastructure. Then recover batteries, generators, regulators, and fuel reserves. Hijack Darkstone MDT and hack into their network. Operation Last Light. Locate, secure, and extract a Darkstone systems engineer required for alignment. Okay. Hit each green coloration node before it relocates. Ooh. Uh. 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 Mm. 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 I missed one. Mm. 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 I got games. Okay, I stopped because I was looking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This thing is broken. It's saying I'm not doing it though. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Find something?
Project Signal. Project Summary. Project Signal is a communications initiative designed to establish a direct and persistent information channel across Los Santos. Unlike traditional operations focused on infrastructure, Signal focuses on communication. The project seeks to obtain access to the city's digital distribution systems and leverage that access to deploy a proprietary communications platform capable of reaching every connected device within the state. Phase 1. Acquiring the credentials, certificates, and deployment authority required to impersonate legitimate software updates across the city's distribution network. Phase 2. Compromising the infrastructure responsible for application distribution and introducing Signal into the update pipeline, reaching all connected devices. Status is live. Estimated devices 897,920. Target region Los Santos, San Andreas.
This is like a lot of devices.
I think this is kind of, in my opinion, the way this all came up to reminds me of the Faceless app that popped up on the tablets. And
Yeah, that's probably how they did that.
once deployed, the Signal platform will provide the Faces with an uninterruptible channel capable of delivering information directly to the population, bypassing traditional media, corporate gatekeepers, and government censorship apparatus. So yeah, it's that. Phase 1, roll call. Life Invaders preparing to host a private cybersecurity seminar attended by corporate personnel, government representatives, and technical specialists from across the state. The seminar itself is not the objective. The attendee list is. Recent intelligence suggests that the event will include personnel with access to critical deployment infrastructure required for Project Signal. Before those individuals can be identified, the attendee manifest must be acquired. Mission objective: acquire the seminar attendee manifests, recover any associated staff schedules, registration documents, name badges, or event materials, avoid unnecessary attention, avoid disruption, and leave no indication the information has been compromised. Target Life Invader. Phase 1, gain access to Life Invader facilities. Phase 2, recover attendee manifest. Phase 3, exit undetected. The value of this operation is not the document itself, it is the names contained within it. Somewhere on the list is the individual required to move Project Signal forward. Find the list, the rest will follow. Then Phase 2. The deployment of Signal requires more than software. It requires trust. Modern application infrastructure relies on certificates, authentication systems, deployment credentials, and signing authorities that determine which software is considered legitimate. Without these systems, deployment becomes impossible. Recent intelligence has identified a senior Life Invader deployment engineer scheduled to attend a private cybersecurity seminar hosted for government personnel and corporate partners. The engineer is believed to possess access to critical deployment systems necessary for Project Signal. Your task is not to attack Life Invader, your task is to acquire the keys required to impersonate it. Location, FIB Tower. Mission objective, gain access to the seminar. Identify the designated engineer, monitor movement patterns, execute extraction, recover deployment credentials, recover signing certificates, recover authentication tokens, and transport acquired assets to Signal engineering personnel. I wonder if it says the name of the person here.
So regarding the FIB building, I had information a while back, not even that long ago, that whenever not every time, but often when the power in Los Santos would go out, Charlie would go to the FIB building and take stuff out of it. It was like while I was actually during like Cleveland time, the little time in between Cleveland and being here when I was out. One time the power went out, and I went to go wait to see if he showed up, but he didn't. But I had heard he constantly goes to that building and like sneaks stuff out of there when the power's out.
Wait, who said that? They like saw him multiple times or just
Yeah,
once?
no, like people have seen him. I'm trying to remember who told me. It might have been Lexi, but they said they've seen him like multiple times going in and out of the FIB building when the power's out.
Interesting. Okay. Phase 3. Project Signal has acquired the credentials required to impersonate legitimate infrastructure. One final step remains: deployment. Life Invader maintains the systems responsible for application distribution throughout Los Santos. These systems determine which applications are trusted, which updates are delivered, and which software reaches the public. Signal must be inserted into that system. Once deployed, removal becomes significantly more difficult. Once trusted, detection becomes significantly less likely. This operation will determine whether Signal remains an idea or becomes reality. Mission objectives: infiltrate Life Invader headquarters, access application deployment infrastructure, upload Signal, authorize deployment, and escape. Mission success conditions: Signal package uploaded, deployment authorization approved, update infrastructure compromised, and Signal distribution enabled. Life Invader believes its infrastructure is secure. The city believes its devices are trusted. Both assumptions are about to be tested. That's fucking ballsy and crazy.
Yeah, this is sounded like one of the things they did a long time ago.
Oh, I can see the city sector registry. I can see all the sectors: Central Grid, Financial District, Industrial Zone, Harbor District, Transit Hub, Residential Grid, Government Sector, and Broadcast Tower. And it all says unbreached right now.
Unbreached. Oh.
And then the rest is restricted access. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. I'm gonna die. Hell no, look at this. JetSam Logistics Operations Network. Employee sign-in as well. Internal access
Yeah,
to yard storage management, deferred unit tracking, and manifest exception handling.
there was a long period of time where the Faceless operated out of JetSim, and they constantly had like activity going on down at like the far east docks, you know, like where all the containers are. They did like a bunch of shit down there, and there were like multiple people found murdered down there, like involved Faceless stuff. They had like big operations out of there for a while. It's that was like over a year ago.
Was that before they got like the echelon and everything?
It might actually be, yeah. I don't know the exact timeline, but is from what I've like basically when I was in the PD, I read through like everything Faceless I could. And this was like early on when they like the Faceless were kind of showing themselves in the city. They used to do a lot out of Jet Sim, and it seemed like shortly, like months down the road, they kind of moved out of there and stopped operating out of it. So the Jet Sim stuff might be like their early on shit. I don't know. I'm sure they still use it some, but they were like heavy involved with it like a year to like a year and 3 months ago.
Interesting, okay. There's a lot that I'm just not aware of, you know?
I mean, it feels like so many people got little bits and pieces, and it's like hard to know what bits and pieces help other people. You know, like we all know, like different random shit. It's hard to connect it all properly.
Yeah. You mentioned Concrete Phantom, right?
Yeah,
I'm looking at the Operation Concrete Phantom on here.
because it
This is
seems
the
like
one that.
that's the operation that they're currently doing. It seems like that's what they're currently on with the city.
Phase 1 gas station disruption. So you can see Strawberry Gas, Great Ocean Gas, Sandy Shores, Harmony Gas, and when they were deployed. Bomb timers, charge type. Got everything staggered. Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4, and Phase 5 are all awaiting brief. Hybrid general purpose bomb testing. Is this the one that we had to work on? I think this was what we had to work on.
I think you guys did some bomb testing before I got here.
Yeah, I think so. I'll read it out to you. Testing directives. Pre-test range clearance in cordon. The logistics group log must establish and secure a hard perimeter cordon around the target zones. Full range sweep must be conducted prior to device armed state. Observation group lead must issue a radio confirmation that all non-essential personnel are cleared to the safe line. Chain of custody and device arming. All hybrid GP devices must be inspected, logged, and assigned to unique serial numbers prior to transport. Log maintains chain of custody to the firing point where custody transfers to the deployment group. Deployment group is strictly responsible for final target positioning, chemical priming, and timer trigger arm confirmation under Charlie authorization. Environmental baseline and pre-test survey prior to detonation. The survey and recovery group records pre-blast baselines, 360 cardinal photography of the target, acoustic decibel baselines, and structural integrity checks. All baseline records must be timestamped and geotagged. Detonation sequence and hot zone recovery. Once DEP confirms the charge is fully armed and all DEP personnel retreat beyond the safe cordon line, Charlie initiates the firing sequence. Following detonation, the range remains hot until Log conducts an EDD sweep and declares the range clear. Only then may SRV and DOC enter the impact crater to measure fragmentation radius, map debris fields, and collect physical ordnance fragments. Range reset and inventory reconciliation. Between test phases, Log resets the target zone to baseline conditions. All expended casings, unexpended ordnance, and secondary material counted and reconciled against the master transport manifest. Any inventory discrepancy triggers an immediate range lockdown. And this is what we worked on. That's why it looks so familiar to me. We were testing the bombs for the gas station explosions.
Gotcha.
Oh! Ooh! What the fuck? What is this supposed to be? Wrong circle. False start. Tap anywhere for next attempt. Oh, don't click yet. I don't read. Okay, I understand it now. Fuck. I'm so fucking lagged. Here. Ooh, and I still took a long time because I didn't think it's this one. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go again. Nope, it's here. Here. Woo! I'm a witch. It's here? No, below. Oh shit, my bad. Here or here. Holy shit. Access denied. Your average. Well, I wasn't even trying. All right, let's let's try. Oh, ooh. That was my bad. Well, that was ass. Under it's I quit. Hold on. Gotta go back. What did I just do? Take me back! What did I press? I fucked that one up. Bro, I clicked that one faster than I clicked the last one. this? That was pretty much it.
Damn.
That was a lot, though. That was a lot.
That was a lot, yeah. Just a lot of it didn't really ring any bells for me, except for the Miller stuff mostly. But the Miller stuff was interesting.
Yeah, how some of those files, you could tell that it was a path leading to her. Black Ridge, Peter Payne, and the
Yeah.
other guy that they got from...
I've been trying to remember that name because it had been like a year since I heard it when I was like looking into their deaths and stuff. And someone had asked me recently, and I just couldn't remember the name. It had been so long, so I'm glad I heard it again.
Who asked you?
It might have been Skip or someone. It was someone here. I was just like sharing info with, and Skip or CJ probably. I don't think there's any point in sharing much info with anyone besides you, Skip or CJ.
This is where you're wrong. I am the faceless. Yeah, I feel like I am the least knowledgeable out of everybody, it seems. When it comes to the faceless.
I've just had the unfortunate displeasure of somehow having an orb that they also have and have been connected to them for a while.
So is that your main connection to it?
Yeah, I mean, there's some other bits and pieces here and there, but that's like the big thing is that like this was like a year and a half ago. We started hearing like Blue Man and Charlie through the orb and hearing about like some of their missions and stuff ahead of time.
They didn't feel any kind of way about you guys being able to hear it, though?
They didn't know. Because the weird thing about the orb is it kind of works in mysterious ways. Like we don't really pick what we hear. And we think after a while they started realizing we could hear them, but they must have not at first, I guess. I don't really know because it was only the one time we had like present open communication. So outside that, we would just hear like if they were talking near the orb, and sometimes we'd hear it like later on, but not in like real time. Like I don't know, and I don't know what they know about the orb. The thing is, the orb, like for us, it would only respond to certain people. Some of us that were in the guild that had been with the orb for a long time. Like when Trey Pos tried to use the orb, it blew up our house and caught everything on fire because the orb didn't really recognize them or like it doesn't frick with them, I guess. And so I don't know like what their connection to their orb is, or if they know like they might not know how to really use it or like try to like I don't know. I don't know. It sucks because we don't really know a lot about the orb. It's pretty mysterious and it's very strange. Like there's also the one in Purgatory.
But then they had to have known once you had that conversation with them, right? You said most of the times you would hear things in the past or things that haven't happened. But then there was this one time that you guys were able to communicate with the Blue Man.
Correct. And I think that was the last time we ever heard them in the orb. I think the last time we heard anything from them through our orb was the open communication time. So I don't know if that's when they realized, so that's when it got cut off, or I don't know.
Do you remember what was said that one time?
It wasn't anything important on that time. Some of the other times where you would hear missions, like we heard about them going after the Millers. The time we had the open communication, we spoke directly to the Blue Man, but he kind of just said our names. And I do remember him bringing up Denzel. Uh, some of my former guildies, like Lando and Alex, are Denzel's children, and they were there and he brought up Denzel to them. Basically, he was just taunting us when we spoke to him.
But that was prior to the kidnapping or afterwards?
Um, this would have been. I think this would have been right around the time we realized he was kidnapped. So, like over a year ago, because they've had Denzel for about 15 months now. I think it was last April or May they kidnapped him.
They haven't found him in 15 months.
Yeah,
Does that mean no one's gonna find us?
I don't know. At this point, I kind of find it hard to believe he's still alive. They would release videos every couple months and show him like they were making him like eat off the ground, and they had him like stripped down in a cage torturing him. They had him like tied up to a chair with car batteries and stuff. Every couple months they'd release they'd send us a video of them just torturing him, and that was like a year ago.
Do you ever think that they do that on purpose and that there's probably a, you know how Ian faked his death? What if they're
Yeah.
faking that as well? You ever think of that?
um it's possible. I mean, we do know, like, so I'll give you like a rundown on the Denzel stuff. um I mean, I don't. Did you ever meet Denzel?
Briefly, yeah. He also was at like a Cyprus Christmas dinner with Andy and all of us.
So they showed us a video like last April, Mayish, of basically a bunch of faceless guys, red masks, in a van. They pull up to someone at a park and jump out of the back, and it's Denzel sitting on a bench, and they kidnap him. That was the first video, was them kidnapping him. Shortly out later, we were able to come across his journal, and in his journal, he was taking notes and basically following some faceless around. This happened in Liberty City. He was in Liberty City at the time when they kidnapped him. His journal had like a bunch of notes, and we went and verified the journal because the journal was a gift given to him either by Layla or Andy. I can't remember. But we verified with them that it was a gift from them, and like everything in it basically pointed to it being authentic, that it was his and it was like his notes. There was stuff in there that like we verified through Andy that only like we pretty much were pretty confident the journal we found was like his and his information. In that journal, one of his notes was talking about the faceless acquiring an island. So we had a theory a long time ago that Wolf International was buying up all these properties, and one of the reasons was they were buying up old properties that like I and the guild owned, and we had a theory that they were looking for our orb. I'll tell you a little secret: is we used to have a comic book store across from the Rooster's Rest,
I
and
remember that.
we had a secret tunnel in the bottom. And so we think they were buying up a bunch of our old properties to try to see if they could somehow find the orb or any clues to where it was. So a long time ago, I don't know if you were, or if you lived here then, but you might have heard about the Sanguine War.
Yeah, I've been around for about 8 years, give or take.
So you got here like a little bit before the Sanguine War then?
Like probably like a year or so. Like I remember the arcade and everything too by Ulu.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So the Sanguine War happened, and you probably heard like the story about how it ended with Brian Knight and Governor Davis strapping a bomb to a high cleric and sent them into a bunker to kamikaze a bunch of Sanguinians that were held up there. Sanguine happened because Jaeger, who was a guild member, got into a big fight with his dad, Lang, and stormed off to an island and basically took it over, raised an army. Lang became mayor and pushed for Los Santos to invade the island and take it back from his son. So eventually, the Big Sanguine War happened, and um, it ended with Governor Davis and Brian Knight doing that. And so the assumption was when we saw that Denzel's journal talked about them getting an island, was that they had acquired Sanguine Island because it fit their pattern of buying up like all the places we used to own. And that rabbit hole led us down to Senator Davis, because after the Sanguine War, Los Santos would have had control of Sanguine. They took out the Sanguinians, arrested them all, and basically took control of the island. So our assumption was that the Faceless had acquired Sanguine Island, and we couldn't figure out how. And in lots of searching and research, I came to the conclusion that Senator Davis, who later became President Davis, was a faceless operative that helped them acquire the island, and he was one of their inside people. And that was why Skipper and I killed him.
What the fuck? Did you ever find out if he was?
So we didn't. The plan when we grabbed him, we were gonna interrogate him, go through all this stuff, and we had the horrible, horrible incident of. So we kidnap him, we take him out the Chumash Pier. We take out his bodyguards. He had like Secret Service with him. We take them all out. We're like interrogate him on the pier, and somehow Air One just happened to be in the area. So we didn't get to do a full talk or interrogation or search his stuff because we got so freaking unlucky that Air One just happened to be nearby. But what we did learn, well, he at first we got I got to talk to him for a little bit. He tried to lie about knowing who the Faceless was. The island got brought up, and he played it off like, "Oh, there's lots of islands. I do lots of business." And then basically, before I even got to follow up on that, the PD was there with Air One. The only other confirmation I've had is that when I got dragged to this island, I was talking with one of the guys that was bringing me here, and it got brought up about the Davis. And when he learned that I was one of the people involved with killing Davis, he got noticeably angry about it.
Interesting.
It was just very unfortunate we didn't really get to get our full interrogation or searches phone and stuff.
Why not use your wish for that?
To ask about Davis?
Yeah.
Charlie and I were supposed to have a one-on-one the other day, and it didn't happen. And I was going to try to ask then. I just haven't had the chance. But I would like to know for sure about that.
I wanna ask about Miller, but that would be a very, very, very bad idea.
He's going to wonder how you know about that.
Yep.
But he might know that I know about it because of me being in the PD plus the orb. But the thing is, they probably wouldn't know what I've heard from the orb because it's just kind of random. So they surely have figured out that we heard stuff, but they probably don't know what we heard. Oh man, I missed that arcade.
I spent a lot of money there.
You play Bikes in the Barrio?
bar
Oh, I love
bikes in the barrio.
Yeah, there was one. It was like King of the Hill in the barrio, and everyone just had motorcycles. You just went around the barrio trying to kick each other because if you kicked the guy with the crown, you got it. It was sick.
Yeah. I played that one a
Yeah,
lot.
that was a great one. Yeah.
I remember that one. Dude, that took me back. Holy shit. I thought it was
It
cars, but
says money printer, like helping gangs VR practice their shooting.
yeah, I sucked at that one, which is why I would do the other one.
Which one?
The one that you just mentioned.
Oh, the bikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other ones are like the bomb ones. They did like plant bombs and shit. It was like shooting, but then you could also like plant a bomb to win.
My mind is like, there's so much information going in my head right now. I think since we started stream.
You ever know Babalu?
Huh?
You ever met a shaman named Babalu?
Why does that name sound familiar? Is that something with like the Jungle Book?
No, he used to own Polito Pets a long time ago.
Polito Pets. I always wanted to get a pet, but I never could.
That the arcade made me think we
That's
had
a
this
bite, like.
time.
Oh no, never mind. That was gonna be a dumb thing. Go ahead. I
Um,
was gonna say that's
it
up
made
by
me think of the
Polito, right?
time where I was in the VR.
Polito Pets?
I had this pet warhog back then. I used to ride around on. Maybe you saw me ride around
I
on him
did
sometime.
many times.
Ah, I miss Warhog. So one time, me and Warhog went into the VR, but Warhog got trapped in the VR and he got stuck in the Matrix, basically. So Babalu came and did a shaman ritual, and we had to like go into the Matrix to recover Warhog out of there. It's crazy. But then like the yeah, I don't know if you ever met you ever meet Bovice?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I did a little time back in the day. I'd always call him Big B, and I'd refer myself as Lil B, and he hated that. But whenever we went into the Matrix to try to save Warhog, the Matrix took the form of Bovice to fight us. It was crazy.
Why do you think they referenced you as a key?
The main thing I think of is the orb. But I just don't know if there's like something I'm forgetting that we need to piece together or if it's Charlie just messing with us. But the only thing I can really think of with that would be something related to the orb.
I don't think I'm gonna get any ammo or a tablet today.
I mean, the only other thing
feet make
could
me
be
uncomfortable.
maybe Davis, because I think I was the only one that like even like thought about Davis involvement.
The skipper was also involved in that, was he not?
Yeah, there was other people involved, but it was kind of like my operation, I guess. I was kind of the one that convinced everyone to like go along with it. Me, Skipper, and Sab all went to jail for that.
Yeah, I remember that was during Babylon.
Yeah, it just we got crazy unlucky. Air One was just happened to be nearby for another situation and just got eyes on us like while we were there.
What sparked you thinking that it was Davis originally? Just a sanguine thing?
The Sanguine connection, the connection that it seemed like if they bought Sanguine, the government would have had to have control of it, and it seemed like that Davis would have kind of been in charge of that. Which that also connection also has made me super sus of Knight. I've been super sus of Knight for a while, and him and Davis were like best friends. And the other thing being, so the reason I joined the PD, I don't know if you know much about the Stormlord, but I've been like a very long time Stormlord follower. And a long, like before I joined the PD, I had this like accident. And I had a little vision, and the Stormlord told me to join the PD. So I joined the PD not knowing exactly why. But then one day I get this I get a call from Knight and he wants me to go down to the airport. We got to pick up someone. And most of the PD was kind of just ignoring it. And we go down there and it's President Davis showing up and me and Knight escort him.
Mm.
And we take him back to BCSO and we have a conversation. And he wanted me to get Jaeger to train PD on how to disarm bombs. And I had the realization that I could get this guy alone with like me or Jaeger or something, like with people that like this route is like gives me access to this guy and all these other things are starting to point in this guy's direction. And I kind of came to the conclusion that this must be why the Stormlord sent me on this path, is this guy that I now have access to that I would have no access any other way. And with kind of all that stuff pointing to him, that we decided to go through with it.
But why'd you leave the PD then?
So the plan at one point was Lang and I had talked a bit before this. He knew about this plan before I joined Babylon, because the plan was I was going to do this plan while I was in the PD, and then I was going to hide in Babylon as someone else. So if you remember when Lang was in prison, I think this would have been during Babylon, but he got broken out.
Yeah.
So I helped basically break him out. I set up his breakout while I was in the PD. And Lang, stupidly, while in prison, an hour before he got broken out, called me from an illegal prison phone. And the PD, obviously subpoenaed it and traced it back to me. And I told him, it's just like I said, Jaeger was around, or just father-son beef, and I'm always in the middle of it. I'm just trying to deal with them. There were like three phone calls between me and Lang that were like a minute long. And the PD is like, there's no way you guys were just talking about Jaeger. There's a bunch of 1 minute phone calls. And I was like, well, wait, you think I was planning a prison break for 1 minute? Which I was, but they didn't know that. But basically the PD decided, we don't trust, like the BCSO, which was Frost and Angel, decided they didn't trust me because Lang called me during that. And they temporarily like suspended me. And so I ended up like transferring to the LSPD, and I kind of just like I was kind of like cast aside because of that, and didn't really I ended up just quitting after that, like for a little while. And that's when I just ended up joining Babylon before the plan happened. And then I kind of reworked the plan. My plan for the PD was I had everything set up to I was like I had DNA, like everyone's DNA is on file, right? And I was going to change my DNA on the file under me, Bajorn's profile, so that when I went to Babylon and I pretended to be someone else, if they took my DNA, it wouldn't match what they had on file for me. I had all this stuff planned out, but then it kind of like had to be changed around, and so I ended up joining Babylon early, and then kind of just the plan ended up happening while I was in Babylon.
Just not the information that you fully wanted.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate we didn't really get to interrogate him more. So the plan worked out. We did get caught, but we didn't get all the information we wanted.
He's for sure dead, right?
Yeah, he is 100% dead. I got first-degree murder on my record for it.
When's the last time you saw Jaeger?
I think it was that prison break, so it would have been like a little bit before I joined Babylon.
What makes you think that it's not him?
I've had that thought, but he was always really protective of people he cared about, and I just can't imagine him putting some of people through some of this stuff that he has like. I've watched him been willing to like take a bullet for people, and it's hard to believe that he would do that to those same people.
I think that island that was purchased can mean anything though, right? It can mean the one that we're on right now. It could mean San Andreas as a whole. It is an island. Like Los Santos.
Yeah. And yeah, we kind of we kind of knew that was a possibility too. Is like we don't really know if that's the island. It just kind of lined up with like them buying properties and acquiring shit we like that a lot of people used to own, and so that was kind of the assumption. But it was an assumption.
You know that helmet that we found?
Yep,
What is
sure
what is
do.
all of that about?
Oh boy. So that is right around the Sanguine War time, a little bit before it, we had a guild member named Stag Dancer. I don't know if you ever met him. He worked at the time was doing a lot for Lang. He wore like a silver and black like helmet that looked kind of like a rhino horn. He had a business. He had a couple businesses next to the guild hall as well. He had like a material store and like a bookstore and some other stuff there.
Hmm.
He used to do crop dusting at the winery. He used to fly planes there and like crop dust all the stuff at the winery. So around the Sanguine War, he went missing a little bit before Sanguine War. So he goes missing, and we pretty much hadn't seen him since then. So Sanguine goes by, like no sign of Stag. We don't know what happened. He just kind of gone. And so, the city closes down, years go by, everyone comes back to the island, still no sign of Stag. Not heard a peep, nothing. No idea what's going on. I used to have this bench that I always sit up in Polito. Maybe you've seen it. It's like on the far north tip. There's a little bench that kind of overlooks the ocean and
Hmm.
like a little hill.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And and I used to like I used to live in Polito and like be there all the time. So like I spent a lot of time like I'd go out there to think a little bit or just kind of sit or smoke or something. And one day I was sitting at that bench and actually over like a couple months stuff started showing up on the bench. Just like someone was pooping on it, someone would leave like random notes, just like random stuff, strange stuff was happening around the bench. Whatever. I figured just someone else passing by, whatever. One day I'm at the bench and I look down and there's a bunch of items lined up making an arrow that are pointing more north. So I follow this arrow and it goes like right in front of this is like another like big hill you got to kind of climb up. And so I climb up this hill and I'm looking around and I find on a tree I find a letter, the letter N carved on a tree and I'm like what the hell? And I kind of move around the tree and I find more letters, and it ends up being my name, Bajorn, in the tree carved. At the bottom of the tree, I find 8 different keys, almost all labeled my home or home. So when I was in the PD, I would go out to Stag's house. If you know the boathouse out past the lighthouse, um, down at the dock
I
there,
do.
there's like a boathouse,
On the
another house. So
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, so Stag used to own that and used to live there. That was like his place. So when I was in the PD, when I would patrol around, I'd kind of go out there like once a day and just kind of look out the dock, just like pray I'd see any clue that like my friend was still alive. Well, one day I found a key on his boathouse next to the door, and the key was labeled "My Home" or "My House." I can't remember. I think "My Home." And so I'm like, what the hell? And so I started going to other spots he used to frequent and care about. He used to have a business down at Jet Sand Docks. There's a garage door that's like uh, needs fixed. It like always opens up whenever you go by it. And there's a little garage you can go in there. And he used to run a business there called Afterlife Autos. And so I would check it, and well, one day I found another key at that spot, and it was labeled the same, my home. So obviously I'm thinking like, holy shit, like there's no way this is all coincidence. Like it's got to be him, because especially something like this Afterlife Autos, this was like a long time ago. Like hardly anyone would even remember he had a business there. And he also used to have this, if you know like the interstate when you're going down the freeway right into the city, right when you pass like lower pillbox on the right,
Hmm.
right before that overpass, there's a little like area on the right where there's like a bunch of homeless camps and stuff.
Yeah,
And he
past the
used
train stuff, right?
Yeah, and he used to have a little box there he lived in for a while. And well, guess what? I found a key there as well, which nobody but maybe me and like one other person would even remember he had a box there.
Hmm.
And so all these locations that were really important to him, I started finding these keys and stuff at. So obviously I'm like, okay, like he's got to be around, like something's going on. So I start looking for him. And to give you like a little history on Stag, a long time ago when we first started working at the Rooster, like 10 years ago, he had this weird episode where he took off his helmet, which he never did. Outside this one time, this was the only time I ever saw him without his helmet on. He wandered the streets and called himself Casey, and no one knew who he was. I can't even remember how I figured out it was him back then. But for like a week, he just wandered the streets and went by a different name, and no one knew it was him except for like me and one other person, I think. So fast forward back to about a year ago, some of these locations, like his boathouse, in the little shed on the right when you go down that road, I started finding writings on the wall, like crazy writings, like help, like stuff saying help and stuff saying like all kinds of different stuff. And then I can't remember what led up to this, but like one of the big ones I found was one day there was like different writing all over the wall, like some saying yes and some saying no, and like all in different colors. And so we kind of figured that like there's a bit more to it, but basically came to the conclusion that like this guy's like lost his mind and he's like fighting with himself because it was like he was like arguing with himself on the writing on the wall, like no's and yeses and like contradictory stuff like back and forth. And we constantly would find stuff in like written on the wall. I'd go there like multiple times a day to try to find stuff. And eventually, I can't remember exactly what led it, but basically we figured out like what we thought he looked like. I can't remember exactly what led us to figuring out what he looked like, but we found out basically there was this little homeless guy that has been wandering the streets since everyone came back to Los Santos 2.5 years ago. And we were able to figure out that it is him. And he has just been wandering the streets for 2.5 years, thinking he is someone that he isn't. So at one point, Delver, I guess he also hated Babylon because Delver used to own the house that Edgar and Lang were in house arrest for. And I guess Delver let this guy Stag, his homeless version, live in the house arrest house. And when Delver joined Babylon, he gave that house up. So I call him John Dumpster. That's my name for him. He doesn't know his name, and everyone that meets him gives him a different name. So I've given him John Dumpster because he told me he owned all the dumpsters in the city. So John Dumpster lost his house because Delver joined Babylon and became homeless because he was living in it. So he hated Babylon for a while. But Delver had known this guy for a while, and Delver knew Stag. But basically, once we started piecing everything together, Delver told us something that this guy said, and he talked about a device used to block out the voices. And so the helmet, how it ties in is it has a bunch of electronic stuff inside, and we're certain
Jarvis.
that based on him saying he needed a device to block out the voices, that the helmet is what is needed to go on his head and block out the voices for him to remember who he is again. I gotta go back even further. So the helmet,
Yes.
you know who the Chicken Man is?
Yes.
I'm also very familiar with the Chicken Man. I've dealt with him for a long time.
I've actually
we also have
dealt with him quite a bit myself.
He is not cool. You ever cut off your finger?
I taunted him.
Oh,
I had a song.
choice. I bet he did not like that.
Well, the people around me, what was his name? Oh, God. Fuck, it's been so long. Does it start with a G?
Glorion?
Glorion. Yes, Glorion hated me singing the song because I was singing it around Glorion all the time. And I was
Yeah,
attacked with Glorion quite a bit.
Yep, that checks out. So he used to attack. So this started. He
Do
used to
you
hunt the
know the
HOA and
chicken
like
man,
Andy
the chicken
Jones.
man, the
But a long,
chicken
long time
man?
ago, we were
Do
really
you know
close
the
with like the
chicken man,
HOA
the
and Andy
chicken man's
Jones. So
alive?
we caught a bit of aggro from him as well. But the chicken man, if you remember what he looked like, he always wear this like varsity jacket and was really
Yeah. He
tall.
had like a
And yet,
hammer or something, right?
yep,
Yeah.
he always walked around with a hammer and had jeans on, really
Mhm.
tight jeans. So a long time ago, when a lot of this was going
Was it
down,
him? Oh, sorry to interrupt. That had like a muscle car with red beams.
yep,
Okay.
that's him.
Okay. Okay.
That's his MO is the jacket, the jeans, hammer, and red like muscle car,
Chicken
red
man,
or
save me.
black muscle car, red headlights.
Okay.
So, so we kind of had dealt with the Chicken Man a bit, and there were like weird similarities that kept popping up between Stag and the Chicken Man because Stag also loved to wear a varsity jacket and would walk around with a hammer all the time.
Hmm.
And so there was, I'm probably forgetting some of the evidence, but basically a lot of shit happened, and we came to the conclusion that Stag is somehow becomes the Chicken Man, and the Chicken Man might be him from the future.
What?
Yeah, well, there's more. So the Chicken Man, like a year and a half ago ish, attacked us one time around the Liquid Library because the library had this book in its case that was about the Chicken Man, and he didn't like it. And the Chicken Man would show up at midnight in the Liquid Library, standing over the chicken book. One time
Think
we
about that
decided to steal
sentence.
the
It's
Chicken Man.
crazy.
That didn't go well, as you can imagine. Chicken Man came after us. But during this, we managed to, I think it was Lexi managed to get in his muscle car and found 2 keys inside of it. So we were able to get away with these keys, and they were labeled bunker.
Hmm.
And so we searched forever. More than that, actually, they were labeled sewer bunker.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Yep. So that's how we had access to that, by the way. So we're okay. So where are we going next? Let me think.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, so we go searching the sewers, right? We're like, okay, this is labeled sewer bunker. We search forever, like we have no luck finding it. Like, but eventually, I think Lexi and Lando found the entrance to it, which was what we used for the resistance. But then when we were down there, we built a ladder going up there. But back then, the ladder was short, and you could only get up there when it flooded. So we find it, and we go up there one day when it floods, and we have the first key for the first gate. So you need 2 keys. There was the front gate, and then like the big door up top, and you had to have both keys.
There was a little chicken man.
Yep, sure was.
In there.
Yep. So we find this bunker for the first time. We walk into it, and guess what we find?
What?
Grenades, C4, explosives all over the place. The Chicken Man statue, and guess what else is sitting right on the bed?
What?
Stag's helmet, the helmet you found with Luciano. What happened was we ended up leaving that day, and because we ended up taking the explosives, and we didn't think much. We knew the helmet meant something, but we didn't take it with us. We're like, we're gonna come back. A week later, we come back, and the helmet is gone, which we assumed it somehow flushed out of the sewer, which is how you and Luciano found it at the end of a sewer grate down by Cyprus, because the sewer must have flooded and it flushed out. We spent like 4 months looking for that. 6 months, probably 6 months looking for that helmet all over the city after that.
Ironically, in Cyprus, something we used to do is jump off the Red Bridge into the waters, and him and I just randomly wanted to go do it, so I jumped off, he followed, and he swam a different direction than I did and swam pretty much straight up to it.
Yeah, I was pretty mind blown by that. Oh, actually, we were also so lucky that you guys knew to even call like someone about it. So around this same time, maybe this was a little bit before this. One day when I was on duty, I was actually out at Stag's old boathouse, and I got an anonymous ping that took me to Jet Sam Docks. So I go to Jet Sam Docks, and the ping is like on top of like one of the really high points on like the shipping containers. I get up there, and I find some writing in chalk. And the writing in chalk says, I believe it was, the rooster flies over the nest with egg in hand. And there's an ID sitting next to it, an ID I'd never seen before. And it came back to a Jack Flint, 6691. That's the state ID. I've got it memorized. This person has no profile, no record of them even existing. But on this one day that I got this anonymous ping, there was a twat by this person, the only sign that this person has existed, and they twatted out and asked what year it was, which had led me to believe this was Stag coming out of the sewer bunker for the first time in years. Which I think we know his government name, but we don't have any proof of it yet.
Then what was the whole KC thing? Because you said he called himself KC. Was just a name that he made up in the moment?
Well, so the only connection it is that he right now currently doesn't remember that he's Stag, and he's got like a history of like multiple personalities, and it seems like he's trapped in one of the other personalities right now. And the Casey thing was just kind of like evidence that like this has happened before with him. Because when he was Casey, he was like a whole different person.
And ever since the whole Jack Flip thing, you haven't heard? How long ago was that?
That was more than a year ago. About a year ago, more than a year ago-ish. Or like 15 months ago-ish, maybe. Probably about a year ago.
But I think we found the helmet like 6 months ago? 8
that
months
sounds
ago?
about right.
Something like that?
That sounds about right, yeah.
Is that the last thing that you recall? It's just us finding the helmet and then nothing else?
Well, so then there's this guy John Dumpster. We figure out that it's him, but this
Felt
guy
watched for a
John
second.
Dumpster that roams the streets is super like skeptical of everyone. Like he doesn't trust anyone. What Skip and I had to like there were like days where Skip and I would follow him around in the streets for like 4 to 5 hours trying to build up trust with him. And we had rules where like one of us had to be right next to him at all times because sometimes he'd turn corners and try to bolt it from us. And sometimes he'd try to jump on like the train as it was leaving to get away from us. But he wouldn't like, once we were stuck with him, he wouldn't like fight us off. But like he was very like skittish and like skeptical of us being around. So we spent like months earning trust with this guy to like have him not run away from us basically. And so we got to a point where like more recently, like he trusts Skipper and I, and we can be around him. Like he doesn't have a cell phone. He can't read. So the only way I hear from him is he calls me from a payphone, or he also has a trained bird. Maybe you saw it in prison. It showed up to Cleveland one time. He's got a bird named Hawkeye that will deliver messages for him, but he can't read or write, so he draws pictures, and you got to draw pictures back to him.
The guild has so much, huh? Jesus Christ.
But we've been building up trust with this guy with the plans of basically slamming the helmet on his head and hoping that's what brings Stag back. The issue is once we got the helmet, it was water damage because it has electronic parts in it. And so this guy, John Dumpster, one of the things we build up trust with him and like earn favors is like we just collect shit for him. He like grenades and explosives and like food. He basically always calling us for food because he's always starving. There were like 3 tier levels of stuff you could give him to like earn favors. Basically, like food was the low level, and then like C4 is pretty high. One time we gave him C4, but he never told us what he used it for. But he did say he used it. I'm still very concerned about that. But whatever. So basically, we just spent all this time earning the trust up with this guy, and he was a big electronic guy. He liked having like electronic devices. So we figured, who better to fix the helmet than this guy who doesn't realize the helmet's actually his. So we gave him the helmet right around the time, right after you guys found it. And he told us it would take him about 120 days to fix it.
Hasn't that time passed already?
It did. And so that time went past, and the helmet is fixed. The helmet has been fully fixed. And unfortunately, he gave the helmet to Hawkeye to hide in the meantime. And he told us he doesn't know where it is because it's safer if no one knows where it is. So now the last thing we've been waiting for is to catch him and Hawkeye so that Hawkeye can retrieve the helmet and we can slam it on this guy's head. But every time we're about to do that, something happens, like Cleveland or being kidnapped on this island. The day I got kidnapped, I was with John Dumpster for 3 hours.
What?
Hiding on a rock on an island, talking about the Faceless. And Charlie brought it up to me and apparently was watching John Dumpster and I the whole time.
Surely there's no connection there, right?
John Dumpster is pretty, he doesn't, there's no connection. I'm pretty confident no connection with him to like the Faceless. He only trusts like 3-4 people, me, Skipper, Lexi, and Brian Knight, which the Brian Knight connection is concerning. Apparently how that happened was Brian Knight just leaves him food in dumpsters sometimes. And in exchange, if John Dumpster, who every day walks around the city and searches a shit ton of dumpsters, he ever finds like weapons, he just trades them to Knight for food because no one else would ever feed him.
Does October 2024 mean anything to you? In terms of, I don't know, the guild or anything?
October 2024. I might have to think on that. Hard to keep track of when everything was. Time becomes a blur after a while.
Yeah.
October 2024. I'll think on that more.
I know it's very, very big ask considering we are July 2026 right now.
Yeah, I'll see if I can remember, but nothing jumping out at me immediately. I'm trying to think what we were doing then. I think we were doing a lot of moonshine and weed, and the PD had me down as running the Polito cartel around that time, I think.
The reason I ask is that's the first time the Faceless was came out of the shadows.
Oh, was that the first known record of them?
It's when they hit a Darkstone convoy from what's it called? What is that place called? Humane Labs.
I remember had a Darkstone mission one time when I was in the PD. I was with a Darkstone convoy that got hit by the Faceless, but that was about a year ago. Delta One actually offered me a job then. One of my plans before I got kidnapped by these guys was to try to hit up Delta One to see if he could offer any support for me finding you guys.
Delta One seems to be connected to the whole Ian thing, right?
Yeah.
Curious as to why and how that extends further, because it obviously does.
Yeah, I don't know much about Delta One, and he probably can't be trusted, but at the time I didn't really have a lot of options. I think that covers most of that, but there's also a side connection to all of this that is not that important, but you remember when Skipper was pregnant?
Yeah.
So Stag used to be pregnant a long time ago too, and this is Skipper's connection to John Dumpster. Skipper, Stag and Jaeger both were pregnant around the same time, long time ago. Unfortunately, Stag lost his baby, how do I put this? To a futuristic robot alien with a laser beam.
What?
And we just move on from it. And And we thought he lost the baby. Whatever. Fast forward, future. Skipper pregnant. Gigi did an ultrasound on Skipper when he was pregnant. And I'm guessing you probably never saw the ultrasound, but the ultrasound, the baby in the ultrasound had Stag's helmet on. So at the first, we thought this is Stag being born for the first time, and the Stag we know is from the future. But there was some shit that happened, and Lexi ended up shooting Skipper, and Skipper lost the baby. But then Stag didn't disappear. So then we realized that the helmet must skip a generation. And what happened was when Stag lost his baby, it wasn't lost, it was actually stolen. And that baby grew up to be Skipper. And that baby would have been Stag's grandchild. And that's why it had the helmet, because the helmet skips a generation.
What the fuck?
There's more. Jaeger also lost a baby around that same time. And we have a theory that we believe that baby wasn't lost, but was stolen as well. And that baby grew up and is related to Skipper.
CJ.
And that would explain why CJ and Lang are so close, because CJ's actually Lang's granddaughter.
You know, I've heard this before.
Yeah, we've been running with this for a while.
No, from
Lang
CJ
did not
herself.
like it. Yeah, we broke the news to CJ and Lang at the same time. They were not. You can imagine how that conversation went. We actually did it on the top of Chiliad.
Did you get launched off of it?
No. They kind of just grumbled a bit.
How would any of that make sense?
Sometimes life is confusing. Can't find answers in everything.
How's Jaeger Lang's son?
Lang went to space a long time ago and impregnated an alien and had Jaeger.
I regret asking.
That's Lang's story too. That's not my side. That's Lang's side of the story.
What's your side of it?
I mean, that's all. I don't know how he was born. I guess that's it. We're talking about Jaeger's hot alien mom.
Was she hot?
Yeah, she was. But so the reason one of the big reasons this theory started is because we had like the theory that Stag was the chicken man, like from the future or something, right? And then Skipper just happened to get pregnant and the ultrasound shows Stag helmet. So we're like, oh, this is Stag being born for the first time. And what if the Stag we know is from the future?
Was that Stag?
Well, okay, so that's why. So what happened was Skipper lost the baby, but then he laid an egg, or the aliens gave him an egg, so he named it Stag. That's why he named that Stag. But then Stag, a faceless fighter jet, crashed into Stag's enclosure, and the egg was cracked, and we saw little footprints go into the woods for Stag, and no one actually ever saw Stag.
In the green goop.
Yeah, in the green goop. Yeah, those little footprints running off, and that's the last anyone's heard of Stag.
Has Jaeger heard about all of it as well?
Yeah. He just did the same as... Actually, I don't know if Jaeger did, actually. I don't remember if he was around for this. I actually can't remember if he heard this or not. I don't remember if we had this theory, because the last time we saw him was that prison break, but this theory might have came after the prison break, because I think Skipper was pregnant after that.
Dude, these... Clips queue is not open. Give me a second. Give me one moment. This is... I thought yesterday was a lot of information. Holy shit. It is open now. Do it again. Do it again. Yes, 3 posts, please. I'm so sorry. I feel like you guys have such crazy lore, I guess I could say.
It's a lot to keep track of.
You managed to keep track of it really well.
Do what I can.
I don't really know Jaeger, to be fair. I've seen him a couple times, not really had any conversations with him either. Because it's always come off as very hot-headed, aggressive character that I just steered away from. Never really had a need to have any interactions, you know? I remember, yeah, I mean, anytime I would see him, he was always yelling at someone. Oh my god, oh my god, bro. Nah, I'm done talking about the guy. Talking about the guy and I look up and it says 666 viewers. Nah, fuck that. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. Can one of you guys leave? Please. That's just crazy. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. And then I look at my clock and it's 3:33. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Have I seen Jaeger State ID? No. People actually left. W, thank you. Thank you so much. How do you spell it? Is it this? Or is it this? Pretty sure it'd be like this. Nah, what? What the fuck, bro? That timing is crazy too. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That is actually insane. Am I actually still wanted? uh... I gotta think about something for a minute.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, I was just grabbing a drink real quick. I'm assuming we're not gonna have any work or anything today. I really, really wanted to explore.
Yeah, I'd imagine we won't.
Patrick and SpongeBob. Was your connection with laying through roosters?
Yeah, so we when the rooster like first opened up, we were the staff basically, like the guild. A bunch of us all worked there, and we worked there for like a long time. And that's like when I met Tony, and Tony adopted me. And like then Denzel adopted Layla, Alex, and Lando.
What was the tunnel for?
The one we had, honestly, we just stashed shit down there. Actually, you know what? I guess I can tell the other thing. It's not really a secret because I think a lot of people already found out. But we used to make RPGs down there.
Holy shit.
We were the only RPG Connect a long time ago.
That's sick. Why not
Yeah,
now?
um, I don't know. We just kind of moved on. We kind of lost the guild hall when the city collapsed, and we just kind of never got it back. We kind of never got back to the point of like manufacturing stuff like that. I think a lot of people already know about that, but I will still deny it to certain people if it's brought up. But
So
at
it's
this
just
point, who cares? I'm probably gonna die here, so
it's just like a bench tunnel. Just a storage
yeah,
and
pretty
bench.
much.
Where did
It
it
had
lead to though?
it was just like a dead end. So we used to have this area in the basement of the guild hall, and it wasn't like a secret area. It was like it basically was like this how do I describe it? It was real like I don't even know how to describe this room. Almost looked like the inside of a castle, kind of. We had this like castle-like room in a basement. That's kind of where we hang out.
Like
We had some
bricked and everything?
yeah, kind of like bricked up. And like we had like, some couches, and Jaeger had a coffin down there. He'd always sleep in. But basically, we had a secret wall in there that led to a tunnel, and the tunnel was just like a dead end where we keep shit and do shit at.
You remember
Actually, we
that
had,
like in the cemetery there was like a, what are they called? Like a crypt that you could go down to. Did it look
yeah,
like that inside?
it kind of same vibes. I don't know if I'd say it looked like that, but it definitely similar vibes to that. Ours was a bit brighter, but yeah,
Mm.
pretty kind of similar. Not as big as that crypt that I'm thinking of. I think that crypt got closed, got shut off, but yeah, I do remember that. It's a pretty sweet spot. Yeah, we just had to do the guild hall. We did like a lot of comic and card stuff there, and then we actually had another secret wall in a different area that led to the orb.
Not a lot of people know about that, huh?
Nah, I mean there were a few people outside the guild that would know about this stuff. Um, and back then, no one really knew about the orb. The orb was pretty secret. We were pretty secretive with it for a while, but then when Edgar went to purgatory and he learned about it, then Trapos knew about it, and from there, like who knows who they
Yeah.
told, right? So it's like, yeah, we kept it secret for a while, but there was no really avoiding Trapos and them because of how Edgar learned.
Charlie has mentioned that Lang is kind of in the same boat as Ian as to not being, well, he's untouchable. Charlie wants to kill Lang, well, all of us, he claims. Lang specifically has ties to the Faceless some way, somehow, that he doesn't understand. What would you think that connection is?
I'm struggling to think of what it could be since I met Lang. So my thought has typically been that it might be something with Lang's past before we met him. The only other thing I've thought of is that he used to run some businesses with this guy that disappeared a while back. I don't know if he had any involvement, but like he was a big shmoney guy, and he used to like run. You probably remember Cerberus. He used to run like Cerberus with Lang, and he kind of disappeared. And him and Lang kind of like they were kind of frenemies. Like they worked together, they respected each other, but they kind of beefed all the time. I feel like, and he's the only other person I thought of, but I don't know if he fits. But his name was Leslie.
I think I met him briefly. I used to have an
Les-
office in the Cerberus building.
Ooh, okay. You might have then, yeah. Leslie Lindbergh.
Did he have like a
Like,
nasally voice?
yeah, I think he's bald, he's kind of shorter, I think, a little nasally voice. Always had a shmoney though. He's kind of rich guy.
What happened to him?
I don't know exactly. Around the Cerberus time, I feel like he disappeared. And I don't know if it was something that happened with Lang or like a Cerberus thing, but he kind of went off the grid around that time. And I don't think I haven't heard of anyone hearing from him since then. And him and Lang were pretty like competitive about shit too. Like he's one of the only people that I could think of that I know since I met Lang. If it's not Leslie, then my guess would be that it's someone before I met Lang that I wouldn't even know.
Would the name Ian or Denzel be tied to any of them?
Not that I know of. But the Ian name's pretty new to me. I don't know much about Ian. Like I it's like recently is the first time I've ever heard that name.
Thing is, what we've been told is that Los Santos is the 5th city that the Faceless are trying this with. It's not the first, it's the 5th.
The 5th. It's the
Correct.
first I'm hearing of that. I remember. Interesting.
Charlie pulled CJ to the side and had a one-on-one, and I hid in a bush.
With it going back that far, because like, that makes me think it's not Leslie then, because that would mean the Faceless have been doing this for a while, right? Like if they've done this to that many cities, surely that's like over a decade or two, you know? And that would make me think that they were doing this while Leslie, I mean, I guess it could still be him, but surely that means like back then when Cerberus was around, they just weren't in Los Santos yet, and they were in another city.
Could be an investor, could be intertwined with it, but not necessarily the head of it.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. So that's that's the vibe I would get from that, is that if he is involved, then he just wouldn't be the head, but he could still be involved and like helping them some way, just maybe not the head guy. He was a big
Because
business guy. He would be the type to be like invest in something like this.
is he like a control power type of guy?
Yes, yes.
It's kind of what the whole Faceless concept is right now, right?
Yeah.
Because the whole Ethan thing, he claims it happened 8 years ago in New Jersey, right? He's been here for 8 years since. And that his purpose here is to watch another city burn. I don't get why he specifically has to. But then the name Roman Gray comes up, and he's related to Roman Gray. Roman Gray seems to be a repetitive name that keeps being floated around. That seems a lot higher than what you would expect.
My initial thought would be that it's because he's FIB and maybe he was investigating, but that might be too simple. That might be something deeper than that.
If the whole Ian connection was that Ian was connected to someone that was investigating Roman Gray for 10 years.
Wait, can you clarify that last part? So Ian was involved with someone that was investigating Roman?
Yeah, the Ian's ties, because Charlie mentioned that Ian was connected to everybody, like everybody, like concerning the Faceless and around it, us, them, Darkstone, FIB, Faceless, and one person who investigated Roman Gray for 10 years.
Interesting. I wish I knew more about this Ian guy. It sounds like he's the center of everything.
Well, CJ apparently saw him the other night again.
Damn, I never see this guy.
How do you think Monday's gonna play out, timing-wise?
Based on that last log you got, it seems like the timing should be in our favor, because it sounds like that his Monday schedule is different than his usual schedule, and the timing should look good for us. If he's putting that tablet back right before 2 p.m., usually a little bit after that is when they come to get us. So if we end up going to the airfield, I think we'll actually be in a really good spot.
But don't you think that's around the time that someone else would take that shift?
Yeah, it might be. I guess I don't really know how that would work. I guess we might have to hope we're there like right around the time he does it or immediately after.
Because there was 3 checks that they would do for the prisoners. I think it was 6:30, 1:40, and wait, no, 6:30, 12:30, and 1:40 or 1:45. That was when he would check to see how we were doing with our bomb collars. His morning starts at 6:15 that day, and it ends at 2. But he returns that tablet 5 minutes before 2 p.m., so at 1:55, and he syncs our collars 3 minutes after, I believe, 1:58, while it's already on the dock. And then he completes his shift and transfers the authority to the afternoon person.
Is 1:58 the time it says that he basically leaves the tablet and walks away?
Let me see.
I guess it might say 13:58.
Yeah, 13. So 13:58 is complete prisoner collar synchronization. He docks the tablet at 1:55.
Oh,
So
wait.
he returns to the
Okay.
control room 1:50. 1:55, he docks that tablet into the terminal. 1:58, he completes our collar synchronization, and at 2 p.m., he transfers security authorization to the afternoon watch. 2:05, he secures the control room and he ends his shift.
Oh, okay. At first, I was thinking, what if we only had the 2 or 3 minutes to grab the tablet before it's synced? But that won't be possible if he's there with it until 2:05. So the
Thanks.
only hope is the window in between the exchange, I guess?
Not exactly sure, because all we need is the tablet that's his, because we have his access code. He doesn't really need to be there. We just need that tablet. But there's a between 1400 and 1405, when someone else is coming into that shift, that tablet needs to go missing. But at that point, they immediately know it's gone missing. So
Yeah. I mean, so the options would be we replace it with one of our tablets and hope they're similar enough that they think there's another issue, or we would have to pray it's a chip that we could steal, but even the chip they would notice. All those options don't sound
unless
great.
they all have their own tablets, and we just have to make it seem like it's his tablet, and the other person reaches for their own.
That could, yeah, that could work then. Cause maybe whoever, I think to be safe, whoever gets it should leave their own tablet probably in place just
Yeah.
to be safe. If it is something like that, like they each have their own, then I think the window should be way less important. So then we would have a chance to get it like later if we needed.
This authorized personnel, apparently there's just an island commander, Owl 8 during the assigned duty period, and a senior technical supervisor. Unauthorized access to the control room or removal of the control authentication device, tablet, constitutes a level Omega security breach and shall be reported to Island Command immediately. I'm assuming Island Command is Charlie.
Yeah, I think also based on that, if we get back here, like the moment we get back here with the tablet, I don't know if we should like immediately dip, you know, like they might immediately come looking for us if they realize something's wrong. And like my thought would be we get back here, hide the tablet, wait to see if they come search us. If they realize something's wrong, we get searched, we have nothing, and then they leave, and then we're kind of a bit free. Because the issue would be like, let's say we get the tablet, we get back here, and we're ready to move immediately. They realize something's wrong, so they come straight to us and catch us mid-act.
It's also just, you know what I told CJ the other day that I want to try?
What?
I want to see, and this just might be a dumb take, but if we were able to disarm our collars, remove them, and put them around a palm tree, that way if they are able to access another tablet, it still looks like we're at the camp.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. If we remove them, we definitely leave them somewhere here so it looks like we're still here, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the thing is, we got to remove them before we can leave, so... That's probably a good idea is to make sure we leave them some spread out a little bit throughout the camp. Oh man, if only we had like, just thinking like, what if we could find one of those monkeys to put them on? Then they'd be moving around. They're like, if they look at the tracker, they see it's moving around still.
You could tell Lang to get his army of monkeys too.
Yes, that might be what we need them for. We put all the collars on the monkeys so they see the trackers are still moving around.
Not gonna lie, some of my favorite RP comes from moments like this where it's just two individuals just conversing. I love dialogue RP. And I think on Rosalita, it's been happening a lot recently. It's been great. It's been crazy on both characters for the past couple weeks. And I am exhausted, but I am loving every second of it. I can't wait for the Miss Collins tea time. Yeah, we have some tea with Miss Collins. I have to have a conversation with Salvatore because yeah. Leaving that one there. Hopefully rebuilding the bakery today. Farming a little bit more. Maybe gonna go do some sales in different cities to make some profit. I think I'm gonna do the wagon raffle for rebuilding the bakery and sell tickets $2 a pop. And see what people are willing to pay for it. I think it would be a sick idea. So I think we're gonna start that one today. We're still on GTA though. Still on GTA. But we'll end our evening with Red Dead. Oh my god. But I really want an opportunity to go get that ammo, and I feel like getting the tablet wouldn't make sense today because I think they'd find it immediately that it's missing. It has to be Monday.
Yeah, I think so too.
But the ammo.
Too risky.
The ammo I want bad.
Yeah. I mean, if we see Charlie today or tomorrow, we try to see if we can, talk him into letting us do anything that might get us there.
What, 2.5 would be closer to round 50? Huh? I feel like I missed something. I'm confused. Unless you can take a peek at it at the very least. I'm lost yet again. But that's just me. That's not you. $2.5 would be closer to round. I think I'm gonna just do $2 because it's easier for someone to be like, I want 5 tickets for 10, you know? Jesus, that one always fucking kills me, bro. He's fucking swallowing him. Bro, Icy, you have to do some shit like that. The next time fucking Croc streams or something. Just fucking throw. I want to know what his reaction is going to be. Oh my god. This was 2.5 hours of fucking information. This day got worse. I've been punished.
Who we eating? This morning? Yeah. Just kind of chilling.
Oh my god. Is she talking?
Yeah, do you...
I've been blessed. I've been blessed.
You're smushing Queenie there. Yep.
I've been blessed. I don't hear her. I see her, but I don't hear her. Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
I got this feeling. I don't know if she can hear you.
I don't want to move. I'm happy.
No, unless I'm imagining things. I don't know anymore. Maybe she's not real. Yeah. You see Skipper right here too, right?
Tell her I say her mustache hairs need to be trimmed a little bit.
Fake Queenie next to me said your mustache hairs need to be trimmed a little bit.
Now she'll believe it.
You don't see Skipper either? Probably. Ew, she got belly button lint? Gross. Oh. Probably.
You know why she knows that?
Why?
Because late at night, she spends her time putting her pinky finger into people's belly buttons.
Ugh, she's poking people's belly buttons?
Yup, like a little freak.
Right, that's a little freak shit. Those fingies away from my belly button and my abs. I tell Skipper that every day. I try to lose Elo nonstop.
Yeah, you kind of lost a little bit earlier, huh?
Who did?
Jaeger's mom.
Exceptions must be made.
Yeah. Is she saying
You
something?
you really don't see Skipper right here. And you really don't see Queenie right here. Maybe you lost your mind. You say potato, I say tomato. Dude, Skipper, you can't say that about people. I can't repeat that.
Well, that sounded weird. I'm no longer hungry or thirsty. What happened? Thank you. She can't see you? Good. I can't hear her. I know peace a little longer. That makes me think if the faceless did come and they couldn't see me, or maybe they couldn't see him
It looked
either,
like you lost your mind, Nancy.
they just run us over. We'd be dead.
I'm not making you think anything.
She's trying to stick her pinky in my belly button again. You see that?
Ugh, stay away from her belly button, dude. You know her belly button like that, huh? Gross. Not a lot of storage room in an Audi. Guess I'm looking at people's belly buttons. I guess so. Just stay away from my belly button. I don't care what you do with other people's belly buttons. Yeah, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call though? Guess you could give it a try. No, Skipper, you can't touch my belly button. Give it a rest, dude. Skipper, no, don't do that, Skipper. You do what you gotta do, Skip.
She's convinced that Bajorn is solo. Like that he's just losing his mind. This is when I get up and run into a bush.
What if we both just disappear?
Yeah, we should actually. You wanna go to a bush?
Yeah. This one's pretty good.
Chot? What? Where were we? Oh, we were to the left of there. This is what I mean by me being evil. That's when a faceless car comes driving up. I see movement. Oh, there she is. She fully converts to the face. This is what broke her. Oh, this is so fucked up. Holy shit.
I think that just cleared us.
She's so lot observant, bro.
I was actually going to go to bed like 3 hours ago, but this has all been a pleasant distraction.
I'm so sorry for keeping you up.
Oh, no, it's cool. At least there's something to do. I'm just chilling here. I've been chilling for a while here.
No, I could easily punch her a couple times, yeah, but this is where we both go to bed. Joking, by the way. I think he is. I'm not. And this is when I hear a conversation later on from Charlie or Whiskey saying that this isn't a fucking playground. I already know. They're gonna make you play a deadly version of hide and seek. I mean, if there's only one other person, it's not really much of a game. Some fucked up island games would have been kind of sick. I would have loved that. I would have done some really fucked up shit too. I would have made it seem like Nancy was getting preferential treatment on a lot of things, therefore pushing the Islanders against her more, or games where you had to perform the best, and if you performed the best you would be fed, but if you didn't you would be starving, and then they'd bring the food later on the island and then you'd have to watch the other person eating while you starved to death or were dehydrated to death because you didn't have anything to eat. I would do similar things with tasks and who performs really well to so they did it similarly, but beatings and punishments and really rough treatment. Cap's too nice to be mean. I was down for it all. We got Whiskey 4 over here. I'm telling you, I really badly wanted it to be, this is again fucked up, but they forced us to put on a red mask. We're not red masks, but they forced us to put on a red mask eventually. And then they brought up another couple of islanders to the island, and we were the ones having to, you know, do what they did to us to them. And that's how the cycle went on with the red masks and whatnot. That's just a twisted thing. That wasn't gonna happen with like this story, but in another story that would have been sick. That's fucked up. Yeah, I like it. I have very fucked up ideas. That was a weird noise, Teddy. What's with your twisted scenarios? Listen, I enjoy writing, okay? I write quite a bit, and ideas like that just happen to come into my mind for fucked up scenarios and whatnot. Someone else had briefly mentioned it would have been sick if the islanders here had to set up there was a dinner hosted at the villa and we had to feed the assets from the city. Like we were forced to be the servants for the assets in the city. Imagine like Lang having to feed Brandon Valentino, like set his plate and put down a meal, and how fucked up that all would have been. Lang would stab him with a fork? Oh, 100%. But that would have been so good to see, no? Tony in his maid outfit. Would have gave one person food enough to exclude one person every day just to see Lang get violent in camp. Lock someone in the villa for a few days and make the prisoners think they've been eating them all this time. That one goes a little fucked up. That one goes extreme. Lock someone up in the villa and convince the islanders that they turned into a red mask. That you converted them. Take Nancy somewhere. She doesn't show up for 2 days, and then a woman shows up the 3rd day in a red mask. But then have Nancy in another red mask in the area seeing the way that one is being treated or some shit. I don't fucking know. Some psychological warfare shit. I'd give Teddy a treat every time he whined just to encourage him. No, that's why I don't give him one. Nancy 2 days straight connecting with a red mask, and she comes back like, y'all know these guys aren't so bad once you get to know them. Oh my god. She's about to find us. I can feel it. I had faith. I had faith in someone I shouldn't have had faith in. I know we're not gonna get up until she finds us, too.
If she runs off really far, we could go back to the same spot and just say we've been there the whole time.
Damn, down.
Just need an opportunity where she won't see us moving. She went towards the water, but I don't see where she went.
This song gets overplayed sometimes, though. I like the song, but like, oh, I don't know. I loved it though growing up. Where is she going? They have some really good songs that hardly ever get played. Kind of want to hit that playlist today. I want to listen to some like old school Avril Lavigne too. Some. A couple of different ones. They're just all spread out. Early 2000s, yeah. I'm also not feeling this one. There's some like sad ones that she had that were pretty good. Just This is funny. Laying next to Bjorn. What more can I say? Secretly she wanted him as well. Why is she giving this? It's freaking me out. Yeah, I was gonna say something along those lines. I want to play it back. How long do you think it'll be until she finds us? Should we just go back to where we were at?
I don't know. I haven't seen her. She ran off somewhere.
She went to the water.
Skipper, you seen which way she went last? I must have missed that.
We don't see her in like a minute. Let's just go back.
Okay.
They were never real.
You know, I just realized we never did get spice for the other people. That we're supposed to get more spice. I should start speaking in Spanish. Does he know Spanish? I'm trying to figure out those songs that a lot of people know. I think most people know this one. Am I in the mood for that one? Not really, but it goes with Nancy right now. What a beautiful wedding. I want to figure out how to mess with her more, but I don't think I can. Closing the door. Don't feel like listening to that one either. Don't feel like listening. This is my last resort. Nope. There you go. All the small things. Pon las cumbias. I would, bro. You guys put songs in and I'll play them. Selena Quintanilla. I miss you, Blink 182. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta... Simple Plan, Promise, fuck yeah. That'll be next. Then we have 30 Seconds to Mars. I'm imagining. So. I wasn't a massive Paramore fan. I know that might be I just wasn't yeah, I know. We'll play it though. We'll play it. I know. It's one of those let's do a 2000s playlist. Let's create one right now. I'll put this one on here. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Oh shit. Were you a Disney Channel kid? Not really. Let's see where I left off. Monster Automatic. Savior. Rise Against. Jimmy Eat World. The middle. Another classic. Drake. I'm not gonna put Drake into this one, but we'll hold on. Tiburon. Perfecto. Uno. Tiburon. Holy shit. Postal Service. Such great heights. Black Parade is another classic. Some 41 over my head. Another one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I fuck with this kind of music. Right now we're going more with like this vibe, right? Like early 2000s. You guys are about to help me make a bunch of playlists. I'm gonna be like, let's do some R&B. And then it's gonna be like, do this one, do that one. But let's do some oldies. This one, that one. Cause I forget sometimes songs. Mr. Brightside, The Killers. Simple Plan, Promise was the next one. I'm a fan of Simple Plan. There's another one that I really like though. American Idiot, Green Day. Don't worry, I see it, even though it was modded out. I get why it would be modded out. I feel so old reading all these low-key. It like brings me back to a time. Like a very specific time for me. Fall Out Boy. I'm hoping I don't miss any. Wash It All Away, Five Finger Death. Is that the last one? Yeah. Journey, Separate Ways. It's my top 10. I would just say it's in a Journey, Separate Ways is in a different realm to this music that we're listening to right now. Teenage Dirtbag. Wait, it is. Stacy's Mom. It's got it going on. Somebody told me when
You
you...
stay over there a little longer.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna go to sleep soon, but I'm gonna make it up right here where I'm laying. It's gonna look like I'm like a sand castle of me, or sand statue of me.
I wonder what she's doing.
I think
Kryptonite.
she's losing her mind.
What if you get that rock right there and just reopen my stitches, and then we just put some blood all over, like, and you like drag me towards the gate so it looks like we got dragged to hell. Is that too dark? That's too dark.
It'd be pretty funny though. I'd be more concerned that we're making you bleed and we can't do anything to stop it afterwards.
Oh fuck! Holy shit.
Get sand all in the cut.
You guys are so fast. Hold on. What's the last? Down with the Sickness. Disturbed was the last one that I have. Okay. American Rejects. While I'm typing this, I'm just gonna listen. There's a Simple Plan one. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. This is one of the ones that I remember so vividly. Like somehow you just don't belong. No one understands you. No, you don't know what it's like. Nothing feels alright. You don't know what it's like to be like me. It's fucking like 8 years old talking about shit like this. Like, I wasn't hurt. Welcome to my life. Bullet for my Valentine. Are you sick of feeling so left out? Are you desperate to find something more before your life is over? Are you stuck inside a world you hate? Are you sick of everyone around with the big fake smiles and stupid lies while deep inside you're bleeding? No, you don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. You don't know what it's like to be like me. To be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. I'm barely on Dakota right now. Holy shit. No one ever lied straight to your face, and no one ever stabbed you in the back. You might think Misery Business is a classic. I'm not gonna be okay. Everybody always gave you what you wanted. You never had to work, it was always there. You don't know what it's like, what it's like to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Flyleaf. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. What's the next one? Well, let me add this one in there. Add to playlist. Oh,
What if I wanted to break
woo! I haven't heard this in a minute.
off in your face? What would you do? What if I fell to the floor?
This is so perfect with us just laying here.
Couldn't take this anymore. What would you do? Come break me down, bury me
lowering it a little bit. I need to keep typing. This is what I'm talking about, though. Listen to any Incubus, 100%. That's how far back I am right now. Holy shit. Okay, pause on the names for a little second because I need to catch up. Just please. Where am I? Okay. This song just does something to me. I don't even... Oh my god, what a song. Okay, next one. Next one is Paramore. You know what? It's fine. Where am I at? Whoa! I think the reason I didn't like Paramore because it was like it was like poppy a little bit. And I'm just not a pop. Like I like rock. But Paramore has like the slight elements of, oh my god, Lifehouse Hanging by a Moment. That music video plays in my mind. I can see everything in that house just like... Such a good one. Okay. All American Rejects, Dirty Little Secret. I was obsessed with that song when I was younger for some reason. Wait, it was because is that song in John Tucker Must Die? I think that's why. See, even though I'm much older, I still stand by my decision as a younger person. Not that I'm not young, but that. Yeah, I don't. Paramore isn't my thing, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I can't even see what you guys are saying because I'm still looking at songs. Did I fuck up? Oh no, I didn't. Oh my god, girl, old Paramore was so good. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What's the next one on the list? Okay, this one, I give this one. This one is a good one. This one is good. This just replayed. This is on autoplay. Where was I? We are gonna listen to this one. Where am I? Whoa. I feel like we're never gonna get through this playlist, so I'm gonna have to go through like half of the song and then swap to the next one. Fall for You, Secondhand Serenade says so much about you, by the way. Mouse.
Is any of it even real?
I'm trying to finish. Yeah. I remember Secondhand Serenade. Red Hot Chili Peppers, I was a fan of, yeah. Okay, I'm done. No more. 3 Days Grace? Fuck, yeah, I need to grab that one. Thanks. I'm still adding them because some of them are... I remember them. Bio, thank you for the host. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're working on like a millennial playlist, it feels like right now. You said Paramore is too poppy, but like Simple Plan, who is even more pop? I don't know how I would explain it. Because even like Avril Lavigne can have elements of pop in it that I just am not a fan of. But I like some of her classics. I like some, but not all. I like 2 songs or 3 songs of Simple Plan. But then the Paramore one, that one that we heard right before, I said I enjoyed that one, right? You got some 41? I believe so. We have a list of what feels like 50 right now. Hold on. I love that I said no more songs and then a bunch of songs popped up immediately. Okay. I have to stop. I have to stop. Boomer playlist when? Boomer. We can work on. You'd be surprised. I am more of a fan of oldies than anything else. '50s and '60s are bangers. Yeah. Get that ready. But we're gonna go through this one. I need to add this onto the playlist. I need to rename this playlist. I don't even know what to name it. Okay. I'm gonna swap over from this one. This was the next one. I don't think I've ever heard this one. Ooh. I don't remember the lyrics, but can't remember if I locked the front door the previous night. Wait, I do know this song. I'm gonna go check up on her. All of the ones that you guys offered up are on a list right now. I'm gonna add them into the playlist one by one while we're listening to them. But I want to be a little stalker right now. Oh God. I do. I do. I do. I really fucking do. The next one. Okay, the first thing that popped in mind was Owl City for some fucked up reason. I wonder if that's like inspiration for the song, actually. That'd be very interesting. It is? Crazy, okay. Good ear. Death Cat for Cutie. Cute. I love that one. Really? I didn't know that. I could hear it. A little too much blood loss, uncon, and dizzy. Alright, we're gonna put the next one. I know I said I was gonna... This is the next one. This next one is called My Curse. Kill switch engage. This is the playlist you guys just did too, by the way. Mmm. Oh my god, there's someone here. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. Hold. Let me add this last song, please.
Hey Nancy, how you doing?
I need to get my glasses.
The fuck are you talking about?
I lost my glasses.
Are you from out 8 on location 2 miles? I gotta check your callers. Give me 1 second before we do anything. Please do not move. What the fuck is going on? Hello?
Yeah.
What the hell are you dancing to? I don't hear any goddamn music.
Empty pump, empty pump. Feed me, feed me.
Don't move. 'Cause if you do, we all dead. Give me a second here.
Sync success. Collar sync success.
Oh my god.
Collar.
You know, I must say, I hope you're proud of my invention of these collars right here. They're pretty surprised you guys haven't died yet, to be honest. There we go. Beautiful, okay.
I mean, that means that you're not really proud of your work if you think we were gonna die, right? You just got lucky.
I'm proud. Well, no, I'm proud. It's just, okay, first of all, you know, we do testing, okay? You guys were the test subjects, actually. So, I'm just happy you guys haven't died and blown up. Anyway, what are you saying right now about glasses, whatever the hell you're talking about?
I dropped my glasses when I fell in the cellar in the villa. And I was too scared to say anything to go back. But I can't see, and I need them.
Charlie told me that we would be able to get it today, but I haven't seen him yet.
Charlie, you on radio? Hey, apparently these guys told you about last night about some glasses or something like that. Nancy and, Queenie. Yeah, it's only them two right now. Sorry, where are you, glasses?
At the villa, In the cellar. Probably
At the
broken.
villa and the cellar. Okay, I have L5 and assault team on standby too. Alright, let's go. Go get some glasses. Do not touch anything,
Damn
do
it.
not move anything.
Damn
Okay,
it,
thank
damn.
you.
It was just a thought.
You know, it's funny, last night, I wasn't actually on duty, and I believe the collar's malfunctioned. I had to remotely, fix it. Surprised you guys didn't try to escape, to be honest.
Why would we do that?
I'm gonna wait until we come
I mean,
back
what
and take it.
Why the hell would you go back there, to be honest?
On our way back, not like right now, right now.
God damn it.
You have armed guards everywhere. We'd be idiots.
True, and the bomb still works, so I guess you have a point. You must be the smart one, actually. I think Charlie spoke about you. Hey, firm, Charlie, I'm going to the manager right now. God damn, whoever makes these songs, god damn, I must say, you know, like, not wrong, very, hypnotizing, you could say.
Do you like your job?
I love my job. I love it.
What's your favorite part?
Seeing how people live their daily lives. You know, I'm part of the Owl Division. We got to, all the cameras here in Los Santos. I've probably been a part of that. It's, interesting to see how people use their lives, their one life they have. Some people waste them and do the same thing every day. Some people don't. Almost feel sorry for them.
Is your day different every day?
It is.
How so?
Well, this for instance, you guys being here, I mean, I only had, one subject to test.
Sorry.
A time ago.
I don't think Nancy has that, like, conditioning in her head.
Hey, Farm, I'm taking them down to the cellar block. Are we clear with the investors?
Someone said she's not a loot goblin. Yeah, I think it was you, Shiny, and I believe that to be very true.
Alright, go ahead. I'll be waiting here.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna help your blind friend.
Nah. She can crawl on the ground. Should I?
I don't know, I don't want to be here for 5 hours, considering she's blind, but it's up to you.
You got it?
I have it.
Okay. I want a bottle of wine.
Put it in your trousers then.
Hey, Farm. You know, Monday we have a big day, kind of, anyway. Charlie actually won't be around on Monday, unfortunately, so The new
Where is
boss
he?
will be taking care of business in Los Santos. That's a big week for us. You know, there were 100 cops last night helping deliver water to the tankers. God damn. 100 fucking cops. What's going on?
I love that I can hear him.
100 goddamn cops.
Hi, Crip. Oh my god, my voice is fading. I didn't even know there was 100 cops in the city.
Same. I guess when, you know, they wake up, their eyes wake up and their brain wakes up whenever they realize they're about to fucking get quote-unquote extinct. You know, it's funny, I saw a video of the mayor and the justice saying we're trying to extinct people. What in the fucking goddamn asteroid dinosaur white shit is that got going on? These guys don't understand goddamn shit. Extinct people? The fuck we look like, goddammit?
I mean, that's the people that you work for, isn't it?
I'm trying to extinct people. What kind of goddamn shit is that? What's the point in that? God damn. Extinct. Like I'm some fucking goddamn asteroid. What the fuck going on? Shit. Hey, from Charlie, we're making our way back to camp.
Oh my god. He says goddamn a lot, doesn't he?
Hey, John, how you doing? John.
Oh, he's
Oh, he
snitching
likes
on you.
you.
He's snitching.
I think he likes
Yeah,
you.
what's going on now? Just taking a photo. I love you, brother. It's been a long time, man.
Man, shut your ass up, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Why you goddamn flashing me your goddamn ID? What the fuck? Stop, why you taking pictures of me, man? Do your fucking job, dumbass. I swear, some people in this goddamn island, let me tell you, can't do a simple fucking job.
What was his name?
John.
He said John.
John.
The fuck I look like? I don't fucking know his goddamn whole name. I'm not his fucking family. What the hell's going on?
I know Queenie's full name. She's not my family.
Yeah, but you guys know each other for goddamn years.
There we
Get
have
out
it.
of it. Oh, well. Anyway. You good on food? Anything like that? You need anything? Or you good?
Food and medical if possible.
I mean, listen, you know, the wolves go down, I mean, you guys can fish, right? So, yeah. Go back to doing that. I'll get you medical supplies, though, okay?
Alright.
Thank you.
Sorry, excuse me, could you come here, please?
Who?
Both of you.
Yeah.
What in the goddamn snowing snow angels going on here, then?
It's bad to lose your creative mind, so one has to do it, right?
Well, you really have both lost your mind.
I didn't say that. She did.
Who did this exactly? I'm assuming it was you, Nancy.
It wasn't.
Concerning... Oh! Was it you?
Nope.
Queenie?
Mm-mm.
It's funny you deem working with your creative mind losing your mind, though. It's a funny idea.
Depends how creative you get. Fucking goddamn making goddamn figures in the goddamn sand. Fucking making sand castles. What the fuck is going on? Thinking you're on some goddamn fucking holiday season. Make a fucking sand castle, god fucking man.
would have handed him the keys. I put it away just in case he was gonna search us.
I need you guys to come here, please. Both of you. Hands. Hands up, please.
Hands up?
Yeah, hands up. I'm gonna pat you down. For some reason, I lost my keys. So, I need to
Key
check
to
you
what?
guys have.
Sure.
Just double check. 1 second here. Alright. Patting you down, patting you down. I had a key. I've got a key on me, but I have a spare key to a location that apparently I don't know where it is. I put it in my glove box. I checked my glove box, and then I goddamn here.
Am I good?
Key for?
I don't know, Nancy. Maybe a place where I do things. You know, my office, maybe the control room. I don't fucking know. Goddamn it.
That's your control room.
Why you asking so many goddamn questions?
Because I miss my job, Owl. I miss my fucking job. That's why.
Owl 5, do you have my spare keys, you stupid motherfucker? Yeah, I thought I put it in the goddamn glove box, man. I don't fucking know. Alright. Don't die. See you later.
Don't die. Huh. Did you have the ammo on you?
Yep. Not when he searched me.
Where'd you put it?
Here.
You're learning. You're learning. I'm proud of you.
But I'll be damned if I can pick that up, Venus, so I hope you fucking can.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Can you?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Did you grab
Where
the
should we
key?
put it? The what?
Did you grab the key?
No, what key?
Yeah.
Hmm?
No, he's crazy. It was fucking
Right,
random.
so you have a key?
No, I said he's crazy. That was random. I think he was just trying to like
Don't
search
bullshit me.
us or like anger us or like
Don't
try to
bullshit
figure
me.
out.
Don't fucking bullshit me.
Dumbass. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You did one thing right though. I'm proud of you with the ammo. I'm proud of you with that, at least.
I don't actually think that's a dumb thing. Because he was looking for a key. What if the key was in the glove box and you took it?
It was.
And then I questioned you.
It was in the
You
glove
tried
box.
to cover it up.
It was in the
So
glove.
then I questioned you.
I'm gonna put this shit somewhere right now. Go to the opposite side. That way we don't bring attention to both of us being on one side right now. She goes straight to the side. What? Why am I so punished? Why am I punished? Why am I punished? She's so funny. She's so funny. Bro, it's so obvious. You are tripping. You are tripping. I think it'll turn into a bag. Oh, it didn't. It's very obvious, but I don't care at this point. I feel like I have to low-key keep this on me, though. Fuck. Oh, I realize a lot of you guys don't know where I have things hidden. We have a gun tree. We have ammo scattered everywhere. in bags and bushes and can finally load the mags. To be fair, I think I'd prefer to do it when everybody is around. That way someone can protect and cover and let me know if someone's around. Nancy isn't going to be the protection that I need. Queenie's safe space could be a good one, but... she said, what key? I got the name as well, right? But I also got the state ID just in case. Yeah, also, what's his full name? I love it, though. I love it. I love it. I laugh at it, but I love it. It's so funny. But also, why is he flashing his ID? I don't know. Okay, I want to bring up the music again. What were we on? Oh, Kill Switch. Next one was... I need to scroll all the way up. Black Parade. Which everybody knows. When I was
a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, and demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade.
I love her. I keep playing the conversation over in my head again. I don't think we can see it because we're kind of bugged right now. No, that one's too obvious. That's good. Good, you can't see it from the ground. Perfect. You okay?
Where'd you put everything?
Hidden.
Where?
In between things.
Things.
I can't say it right now.
Can you show me?
Not exactly right now, but yes. I'm paranoid that they're gonna be watching us right now if they think something went missing. What? What's the next one? Some 41 over my head.
Why did you say, did you see the key? And then that there wasn't no key.
Cause you didn't see one.
Oh, Queenie. I was thinking, where the fuck am I going to put this? In case they search me, is what I was thinking.
The key or the ammo?
What do you mean, the key? I told you I didn't see the key.
I'm confused of where you're going with this.
I don't think you are.
No, I am.
You said, did you see the key? I said no. And then you said, what key?
Do you... Sarcasm is a thing, Nancy.
Yeah, I would know. I'm English.
Apparently not. Because I was heavily sarcastic in that moment.
You weren't.
Right, okay. Sure. There's no way she's trying to bait at something there. Oh my god. On a Saturday? Oh shit. Oh! She's ruining Saturday on the island. Oh wait, next song. I did that one already. Holy shit. This one says live. Why is this one live? Oh no, never mind. Eating. You know what's ironic to me is that he would search me and find a book that says Owl 8 daily op, Owl 8 unit schedule. Like, you should be like, why the fuck do you have my books on you? We realistically should put those books somewhere, not keep it on our person. Owl 8 seemed like a swell guy. He's like, they're talking about Like extinction. What am I, a fucking asteroid? I'll put the next one. I don't know if I added this one in there. I think I did. He is qualified to be a red mask, but he's more on the technician thing. I think I could change him. Why was there already blood there? Gonna go to the next one. Wash it away. She said, "What's the control room? Why are you asking?" That's what he said back to her too. Yeah, it wasn't subtle at all, unfortunately. Amanda Miller. It's okay. I think her mind was just more on the ammo than anything. I'll put the next one on now. He said Charlie wasn't going to be around Monday. Interesting, isn't it? Do you miss Babylon? I don't remember who I was talking to in character. I think it was Harry, actually. He was like, my life ended when Cleveland finished, and I said my life ended when I joined Cyprus. He was like, that's dark. But I think it's a combination of both, like, my life ended, but like a new version began. If that makes sense. Like, none of the good that came from joining the Cyprus, like Cyprus as a crew, would have never happened had I not joined. I even hesitated back then to make the decision to actually join Cyprus. Like, I didn't hop at the opportunity and just do it immediately. But even now, like, I haven't been a criminal. Oh, I lied. I haven't been a criminal in the sense of banks, but like we've done other fucked up shit. What's the new song? That is not the song it's supposed to be, but it's a fucking good song. Need Girls House Queenie back? Dude, that was such a different time. Someone put this one? I think? Or is it this one? This one. Just keeping the signal alive, that's right. Just a little terrorism, a little treason. What was Queenie doing before Cyprus? In 4.0, Queenie was straight civilian. I mean, senior buns to G6 and farming, you know? Queenie didn't join Cyprus. Where would she go? I have no idea. Something in me says maybe the clowns, but I don't know.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, why?
It feels different.
Is this what it feels like to be a man and hear a woman be like overthinking things? Because I can see why it would be annoying.
Right.
What are you overthinking now? That was so mean.
That whole conversation.
Go ahead. What are you overthinking about it? I'm going to bed with that key.
Why, when you asked me, did you see the key? And I said no. You said, what key?
Why is it when I tell you that it's sarcasm, you don't believe me?
What do you think?
I don't know. That's the you thing.
It's not a me thing.
Yes, it is.
Just a series of events that have happened.
Because your lack of awareness is funny. Which is why I made the sarcastic comment afterwards. No, Icy. Icy, stop. I will gift a sub if she says it. I will gift 5 if she says it. And you can't tell her to say it either. She just has to naturally say it. What? Not that one. Not that one. That isn't the line. Yeah, she's new to this life is the line. It's gonna always be a running thing between all of us. It's gonna be funny.
Yeah, you're right.
She's fucking spiraling, bro. She's spiraling. It's gonna be, I'm gonna go to bed. She's gonna be left alone on this island. Charlie's gonna come. He's gonna have a conversation, and she's gonna say that this is what pushed her over, even though literally nothing happened. Can't blame her. Nothing was said. Literally nothing. We were both in the same car. The key was in the glove box. She was oblivious to the key being there. Came back, grabbed the key. I put the key away. Got searched for the key. Oh my god. I'm not the new to this life. You can't blame her. She's new to this life. It's insane. Because she is spiraling. But it just doesn't make sense to, considering everything that's happened. thing is with like the way I play Queenie, she's very understanding. Like she's the one person on this island that has been understanding with everybody, seeing their point of view. This one I don't get. Someone put this one, Separate Ways, Journey. I think it doesn't match the vibe, but I still like the song a lot. Bjorn is a key. This guy had a key in his glove box. How did he fit Bjorn in there? But the fucking emo is killing me. Why is it so derpy?
So how do I become more vigilant?
It is too late for you, young one.
Right.
What are you actually asking me?
The question.
Yeah, but what
How to
exactly?
become more vigilant.
Vigilant how? I have the high ground. Sorry. I'm a big Star Wars
Well,
fan.
in that moment, my mind was completely consumed with making sure that I got that ammo out no matter what.
The fire's right there too. She could burn. Okay, yeah. What does that have to do with the second part?
Well, when one's mind is consumed by one specific thing, and they're so focused on that, I forget to be vigilant of other things.
Survival though, right? You have to be aware of everything. Yeah, I get it. And that's what I told you guys earlier. That's what I figured happened to her. I said that like 10 minutes ago, something like that. I figured. But the problem isn't the key. The problem is the comment that I made afterwards. The sarcasm that you didn't see. That's the problem. Right?
I don't know, Queenie. I think it will always be that.
Be what exactly?
We don't have the same kind of sarcasm.
Yeah, but even if I'm telling you that it was sarcasm, you're still not believing it. So what am I supposed to do?
I didn't say you had to do anything.
Well, you clearly have a problem with it.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you have to do anything.
I mean, I'm not really doing anything.
But you said, what do you want me to do about it? I said, I don't want you to do anything about it.
So then what is this conversation?
The exact question I asked you at the beginning of the conversation. Which you swayed into a different conversation, which I followed.
I think it's because you didn't expand on what you meant exactly by it. Ask the question again.
How do I become more vigilant?
What do you mean by that specifically, though? In terms of the key, exactly? And just aware of your surroundings? Or do you mean something else? You just be direct. I understand that that's already kind of in a direct, like a straight line, but I want to make sure that I'm understanding you.
Well, what I was doing was very important, right? If I didn't get that, I'll be dead. And we know it.
I don't think you'd be dead, no.
I disagree, but okay. I just can't comprehend being so focused on something that is so important and having to look at other things that are so important. Does it come in time?
For some people, for other people, they either have it or they don't. But in a situation where you are at, where we are at, being aware of your surroundings, being paranoid, all of that is the difference between life and death. The choices that you make in the moment can alter the choices that you make in the future and the decisions that are made down the line. You have to be careful with everything you say, and asking questions the way you did in that car also. You're being very, very obvious with your questions, Nancy. You're not subtle at all.
What questions? All of them or some of them?
Pretty much all of them. Asking him about the guy and his last name and who he was and what a control room is. That's not subtle.
How would you have done it?
I wouldn't have. Noted the name in my mind and that's it. And I definitely wouldn't raise any red flags or suspicions about asking about a control room.
So do I just stop? Stop trying?
Trying how to get information?
Yeah.
No, you just go about it the right way.
But I don't know the right way.
I would try to beat it.
The only way I know is my way.
Why is
It's
that?
really wrong.
Say it, please. Hit the bingo. Oh my god.
That I'm doing it.
We haven't done bingo! Guys, we're gonna do bingo card on Monday. Monday we're doing bingo card.
So how do you learn the right way if you don't know it?
Through experience and by watching other people and hearing other people and learning. When have any of us asked questions that directly and that blatantly? When have we?
I think you and CJ are good at it. I don't think anyone else is.
Other people don't even bother asking questions because they don't... maybe out of fear, maybe they just prefer just to listen. I don't think questions are a bad thing, Nancy. It's just a time and place for them. Oh, fuck. .2? It's the same one.
They are not asking you to defend the city.
Oh, fuck.
They are not asking you to defend the city. They are asking you to defend their right to continue ruling it unchanged. Listen carefully to the desperation in that language. It is not the voice of strength. It is not the voice of power. It is the voice of a structure losing control of the story. So hear this clearly. We are not animated by slaughter. We are not here because we worship blood. We are not here because death by itself means anything to us. And we are not here because the city is full of innocent strength that we simply enjoy tearing apart. No. We are here because your city is built on confidence masquerading as permanence. Because this city has mistaken age for strength. It has repeated the same failures for so long that repetition itself has become tradition. The same institutions, the same promises, the same hands passing power between themselves and calling the movement progress. Nothing changes because nothing is permitted to end. And there are structures that will never surrender their place willingly. They will decay, they will fail, they will consume everything beneath them, and still insist they are necessary. So change cannot always arrive politely. Sometimes the old shape must be denied the comfort of remaining. Sometimes certainty must fracture. Sometimes what has stood for too long must be allowed to fall. You will call that destruction. Perhaps it is. But fire is not only an ending. It is the moment a thing can no longer pretend it will remain unchanged forever. We do not burn this city because we believe nothing should survive. We
We burn away the lie that everything deserves to. And when that confidence is false, when it is borrowed, hollow, repeated long enough to feel permanent, then pressure becomes revelation. That is the truth they cannot say aloud. Not us. Truth. Because truth begins where reassurance fails. And reassurance is all they have left.
Yes! No! Give me more of the fucking song. The fuck?
They are not asking you to defend the city. They are asking you to defend their right to continue.
Does it look like there's someone
ruling it
behind that guy? No, it
unchanged.
doesn't.
Listen carefully to the desperation in that language. It is not the voice of strength. It is not the voice of power.
I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna sound mean. It sounds like, what's the name of the guy? Mike Tyson when he says voice.
In that language. It is not the voice of strength. It is not the voice of
Right there.
power. It is not the voice of power. It is not the...
And I can say that because I get a list sometimes, okay? So, like, I'm allowed, alright? But don't y'all be making fun of people
It is not the voice of strength.
that
It
have
is not the
speech
voice
impediments.
of power. It is the voice of a structure losing control of the story. So hear this clearly. We are not animated by slaughter. We are not here because we worship blood. We are not here because death by itself means anything to us. And we are not here
I hear it
because the
again.
city is- and we are not here because the city is full of innocent strength that we simply enjoy tearing apart. No. We are here because your city is built on confidence masquerading as permanence. Because this city has mistaken age for strength. It has
Like something else right here. That's separate from this. You see this? Which is lights, I assume. Because God, the other side looks kind of freaky. What is that?
same failures for so long that repetition itself has become tradition. The same institutions, the same promises, the same hands passing power between themselves and calling the movement progress. Nothing changes because nothing is permitted to end. And there are structures that will never surrender their place willingly. They will decay, they will fail, they will consume everything beneath them, and still insist they are necessary. So change cannot always arrive politely. Sometimes the old shape must be denied the comfort of remaining. Sometimes certainty must fracture. Sometimes what has stood for too long must be allowed to fall. You will call that destruction. Perhaps it is. But fire is not only an ending. It is the moment a thing can no longer pretend it will remain unchanged forever. We do not burn this city because we believe nothing should survive. We burn away the lie that everything deserves to. And when that confidence is false, when it is borrowed, hollow, repeated long enough to feel permanent, then pressure becomes revelation. That is the truth they cannot say aloud. Not us. Truth. Because truth begins where reassurance fails. And reassurance is all they have left.
Something is coming. Something is coming. Hold me close.
I need them to put more bangers out. I joined the Faceless if they put more music out. Where were we?
Subtlety? So is it better for me to sit back and just observe?
I think you need to pick your moments. Questions are good. But I think the moments that you need to pick are specific to things that won't put you at risk or others at risk. Questions about a control room, well, that just doesn't make sense. What time is it? Oh, fuck.
Okay. Then I'll stop.
What? I told her not to stop, that questions are good, but to choose her moments, and she says, okay, I'll stop. Do I or do I not? There's like no in between for you sometimes, is there? I tell you to be a little more subtle and to choose your moments, and you say you're just gonna stop completely. When I said that questions are good, to just choose your moments. You go to extremes.
I think sometimes you read me very wrong.
I'm reading you based off of your own words.
But you said you have to pick your moments, you have to know how to be subtle. I don't know any
Correct.
of those things. You said you have to watch the people around you.
Nancy, you're not a child. This whole concept of I've never lived this life, it has nothing to do with just basic common sense and common knowledge. Unless you've been babied up until now. If that's the case, if you've been spoiled, if you're a fucking Nepo baby, whatever the fuck it is, then maybe that makes sense. But you act like this little innocent dove that hasn't seen the world and that hasn't been mistreated at any point, that doesn't know how to do anything for themselves.
That's not how I meant for that to come across. At all.
Well, then how did you mean it to come across?
That I'll stop just asking questions. I'll sit back and watch like you told me to.
Oh my
And
god.
learn from those people and how they do it.
Do whatever you need to do for yourself. If you want to stop, stop. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Come Monday, with the shit that we have planned, everybody is on their own for the most part. You understand that, right?
I didn't, but now I do.
You are your own individual. If a boat is sinking, you're not gonna stay with the whole group and see what you're gonna do. You're gonna hop into that fucking water and you're gonna swim until you find land. You need to worry about yourself and your survival, not everybody as a group.
But I'm not thinking that way.
I'm telling you to fucking think about it that way right now. I've been telling you that since New Babylon, since On the Run. How many times have I told you to think about yourself if you are caught in a situation? Get yourself out. I've been telling you that for weeks, for months now, Nancy. You constantly tell people you want to learn, but anytime someone tries to teach you something, you don't absorb it. So what use is it trying to even get anything into you if you're not listening? You decide to overthink every single detail and then start to find people suspicious because it doesn't make sense with the logic that you have, but you're not trying to expand your mind in any kind of way and actually listen to the things that we're telling you. But what funny enough is you don't trust some of the information we say, but if it's Brian Knight, if it's Charlie, oh, then all of a sudden you want to listen. Do you understand how frustrating that can be?
I think I trusted everyone until this island. And I needed to learn that lesson. I did. And I don't think I wanted it to be every man for themselves. I think that's the issue.
That's just the way life is in general. It's a sad reality of life.
So wouldn't it be more rational that I'm suspicious of everything?
What do you think is going to happen Monday?
I don't know.
Hopefully, things work out and we find our way off of this fucking island. We're all working together to get off this fucking island. But if at any point something goes wrong in the plan, you're not looking back. It is in that moment that it is up to you to get yourself out as well. Someone can help. Yeah, sure. Maybe if I see you, I yell at you and say something. But if there's a window of opportunity for you to be able to escape, you take it.
Yeah, but that's what I find difficult, Queenie. I find it difficult not to turn around.
Whatever that is, you need to remove it out of your mind. And that's coming from me, one of the people that goes back for people all the time. One of the most... I do dumb shit all the time. But getting off this fucking island is my main priority. And we only have one opportunity.
Yeah, but say you were left here.
Don't think about it that way. Don't.
But I have to.
No, you don't. I mean, if you do, then you do, and you end up back on this island. Like, that is completely up to you, Nancy. If you think Lang, CJ, Skipper, Bjorn, Harry, Tony, or any of them are gonna look back, none of us are looking back. I'm telling you right now, don't look back. This isn't a normal thing. This isn't, oh, we know where we're at. We're perfect health. We're okay. This isn't fucking camp. This isn't summer camp. If we don't make it off the island, we're dead. That's it. Simple. You want me to be completely honest with you right now, too? If you get in anybody's way of trying to escape, if you ask a dumbass question, if you say something to get anybody to be able to get back on this island, you might not make it back either. I might not make it back if I do the same thing.
Which is why I said I would stop, not because I'm extreme. Because I listened to what you said. Watch people, listen, learn. I don't think I have the ability to pick the moment to ask the question, Queenie.
There's no... Probably, because I can't completely... I don't know what's going to happen Monday. But there will probably be no room for questions. Because the second we either get on that fucking tugboat, we are sending it, or you are hopping in the water and just swimming until you hit land. I hope that you swim so far that a fucking cargo ship or another boat finds you. And that you don't die from dehydration or from some fucking animal in the sea that might get you. We are all working on getting off this fucking island. And yeah, there's going to be moments where you're going to have to listen. We're all going to move as a group in a unit. But I'm telling you, the moment that something goes wrong, you have to worry about yourself. Worry about yourself. There's a window of opportunity to maybe be able to help someone, and you can see that it's not going to harm you in any kind of way and you escaping. Sure, take it. But if it's going to get you back in a situation when you end up back on this island, don't do it. Because every other person on this fucking island is going to be doing the same thing and trying to get the fuck away. And if you go back to try to help somebody and you end up fucking it up for yourself, they're not going to look back and try to help you, Nancy. I'm telling you this because I care. And that's the reality of the situation and the reality of everybody on this island. We are all surviving. This is life or death.
But you seem to think the concept of me wanting to look back because I want you to get away as a really bad thing.
It is. Be selfish.
But I'm not.
I'm telling you to be selfish. Again, trying to instill something in your mind, you're not listening. I get the kindness, I get the empathy, I get it all. This isn't the moment. No one else is going to have this conversation with you.
I know.
Because
I've
it's
been trying for
common
days.
knowledge for them.
It's not for me.
It should be, considering we were on the run and it was every man for themselves for weeks.
But it never was.
Yes,
to
it
me,
was.
Queenie. No, it wasn't.
I see, I know you feel like it's getting closer. I'm steering her away from it. Even if that's not the case, I am standing here in front of you and begging you to have that fucking mindset come Monday. And you keep saying things back, Nancy. Just
But me
take
saying
it and
things
instill
back
it.
doesn't mean I'm not listening, Queenie. It doesn't mean that. I'm
Seems
just
like
telling
you're
you how I
fighting it.
feel. I'm not arguing against you. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm just telling you that that's how my mind works. So it's very difficult for that to be
Okay.
turned off.
Okay,
That's all.
listen to me. Okay? There's no room for feeling anything anymore. No anger, no sadness, no frustration, nothing. None of it. That has been slowing you down every single fucking day here. If fear helps you, then sure, maybe that. That helps you try to get away from this fucking island and not do something stupid. Everything else is out of the picture. If I allowed myself to feel everything that I know I should, considering everything that's happened to me, I probably wouldn't be standing in front of you right now. Being as sane as I am. That's even saying something. I'm not dealing with any of that. It's just clouding my judgment. And my only priority here is getting off this island. For a while, I was focusing on people's sanity too, because that helped me. But some way, somehow, that was still being me selfish. That was still being me selfish. That was fucking dyslexic as shit. Because I knew if someone was of sound mind, then they'd be of help to me to be able to get off this fucking island. Right now, everyone's a tool for survival.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just not going to word that for her because then she's going to overthink it. But that's exactly what it is. That's kind of what I worded it right here. I'm keeping
you
them
to show me where
sane
everything is.
for my own benefit. You said what?
Because I need you to show me where everything is.
Nobody
because come
knows but me.
Monday-
Come Monday, I'm telling everybody exactly where everything is at. But I already kind of gave you a direction. I'm sure you'll find some of it. Just be careful so that they don't see you going over to certain directions over and over again. Be smart. That's why nobody's asked me. Everybody trusts that I put it somewhere that makes sense. You're the only one that's asked.
Is that wrong?
Not necessarily. It's just not to bring any added attention to it, you know?
Okay. Next lesson. Go.
What? You would have to ask a question. I wasn't aware I was really teaching you anything.
How? You literally said, I am telling you.
Well, yeah, but
This
I
is
didn't
what
think
you
it
need
was
to
like
do.
lessons, you know, that I was going to be showing you multiple things. So if you have a question, just ask it. I didn't even go to Goon school.
Okay. What other things do you deem has just gone straight over my head that I should have listened to?
I would be here all night, and I'm gonna go to bed soon. I can't. Almost everything, to be fair. Like, we should have started the day we were captured. It's like you're listening to what we're saying, but you're not actually hearing it.
No, I'm not hearing it.
And that's the frustrating part.
I'm the most overwhelmed I've ever been.
Why, Nancy? Why is
Living
that?
here, existing here,
She's leaning back towards it.
surviving, I guess.
No. Oh, we're gonna make a bingo card. We're gonna make a glorious bingo card on Monday for the escape. Why do you think you struggle with it so much? Now I want to hit it.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you guys have
You don't?
recommendations for the, oh, I know. For any bingo card stuff, put it in Discord and I'll make it tomorrow for Monday. I think you mask your curiosity. How do I word this? I think you use your curiosity as a mask to hide how oblivious you are. Because you have so many questions, but you're not actually focusing on what is being shown or told to you. But you want to explore the branches around things, but you don't look at the roots.
Yeah, and then you tie that with naivety and being too trusting of people, and you get a horrible combination of things, right?
Sure, yeah. But the problem is, you have people that are willing to help you, but they get frustrated by your lack of absorbing information that they're trying to give to you. Even if it can be an overwhelming amount of information, that might come from a place of them being so easily able to maintain information and also handle multiple things at once, while you can only handle one thing at a time. A lot of your problems come from you just being different from other people. But
But how do I change that?
well, you're wanting to
Because-
be like other people, right? You're wanting a little bit of it. But when they're trying to help you do that, you go back to your old ways and trying to examine and explore things in the mentality and in the body and mind that you were before, versus trying to see it from the perspective that they're trying to teach you in. Trying to drag you into another person, another stage of life, but you keep going back to the bottom stage and trying to, out of comfort maybe, because that's the only thing you know, how to explore ideas, how to take things in and information, you go back there versus trying to grow out of your shell and become who people want you to be.
And I think there's also an element in there of wanting to help. Nothing I'm doing is clearly helping, but that feeling of wanting to, you know?
And then there's also moments where you can be helpful for certain situations, but not every situation. And I think you want to be helpful in every situation. You have bits and pieces of you that are a benefit to others because of your knowledge of certain subjects and your knowledge of life in general. But that's not always going to equal being of benefit or of use to people in another situation. Like right now that we're surviving and we're on this fucking island, I think some of the questions you ask are great because they can help spark an idea for something else. But not everything is needed at times. Just like myself, I stay quiet sometimes, just listening to people and absorbing information versus asking questions. I don't think your questions are a bad thing. Again, time and place.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever lived in a world where you have to consider when and how to ask questions.
But why?
I don't disagree.
She's like teetering over it.
How I'm doing it is wrong.
She's saying it without saying it.
I think I lack the ability to actually fully explain what I'm thinking. Which leads, for example, let's take us back to the example of you go to the extreme. I think it makes people think that I'm going to the extreme. When really I've just accepted what you've said, thought about what I need to work on, learn, and said, okay, I'll stop.
No, because the first words that came out of my mouth were, it's a good thing, don't stop, just pick your moments. And then you go to the extreme of, okay, I'll just completely stop.
That's what I'm saying.
Your response should be that should be your response.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I need to explain better.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying to you. I need to explain
that's the
that.
interesting thing is that you ask a lot of questions for information, but when it comes to details and explaining yourself, you lack it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you, the situation that we find ourselves in right now isn't one for sitting down, stopping, and explaining things in detail when you're just trying to survive. We make it off this island, sure.
And maybe looking at the literature in the way that I look at it is a waste of my time, you know?
Or maybe not.
But when I speak things, it seems as though it is.
Say that again.
But when I speak things aloud, it seems as though it is.
I think you need to have more moments of just in your head processing things sometimes. Not necessarily, again, bad thing that you ask questions, but sometimes asking the question in your mind and trying to figure it out could help you as well. Versus just depending on who's around you, it might just frustrate them, especially on this specific island right now.
But then we go back to, for example, that line about the owl ate. That literally was a literacy issue, and it should have been worded as given over to the next owl, which would have been 2, 3, 5. Not handed over to the next owl 8. But that's what I mean by maybe I look into literacy too much.
Nah, I would keep that. Because an example would be the box, right? There was this book that mentioned a box being buried, right? You think it was a literal box. I don't.
Not necessarily. I think it could be a multitude of things.
But
I don't think it's out of the line of thinking that it could be maybe a box. I think it's something to consider.
But I didn't even think it would be an actual box. But it could be, right? I think having that line of thinking specifically with what they said in that book specifically, I said specifically like 3 times in a sentence, holy shit. But it mentioned that they hide things in plain language, right in between the mundane, the simple, the normal day-to-day things that people wouldn't even think to look into. That's how they hide, that's how they communicate, their messaging, everything is through things like that. For example, that file with the water and power. Now, for us, it might not have anything of worth, but for them, it could. We don't know it, but if you keep looking at things and exploring them, maybe at some point you might find something that someone else wouldn't look into. Curiosity isn't a bad thing, Nancy. It's a very, very good thing. However, again, it is a pick and choose.
So think about it. Don't say it out loud.
Again, depending on who's in front of you, I don't necessarily mind, but I'm also very, very patient. You have a certain way of thinking. You know what the Socratic method is, right?
No, I don't.
Ironic. That is your method of thinking. You ask a bunch of questions to try to get to a different result, and you branch out. That's exactly what you do. It's ironic because she's a scientist, but you know, I'm not going to touch into it.
With the hope that then someone will question something, it will lead me in another direction, which leads me to the answer.
That is exactly what that is. Yep. Come Monday, what are you gonna do?
Probably go out into that water, look back, see Queenie wounded on the beach, and think, aha!
That bitch had it coming. And
I
swim
can
off.
save her.
No!
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I
It's
know
just
you
a
are.
joke.
You know what I'm gonna do? Right before the actual thing happens, I'm just gonna go to the mines and just blow up.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
But in my new way of thinking, I won't even stop you, you see, Queenie.
No, you'd push me into it.
Yeah, I would.
No, that's just fucked up. Why would you push me into it? You would just watch.
Yeah. I'd probably draw a painting of it or something. I don't know.
Good. I'm being serious though on what I said. You know, there's a saying of there's certain people that like to pick people up, you know, carry them up, see them succeed. There's other people that would like to climb over those people to be able to succeed themselves. Come Monday.
That is everybody here but you.
Which is why I am telling you, come Monday, that can be reality. Like literal reality. You could get climbed on for them to be able to get wherever they need to go. Lang specifically. That's just who he is. And I don't blame him. Survival. Which is why I'm telling you that you need to worry about yourself.
Yeah, that one I did know. Not before this island, but now. Oh yeah, I know that.
Not before the island. Not before the island.
That man drives me nuts.
Yep. Skip will tackle her 100%.
He's the most contradictory human being I think I've ever met in my life.
There's a bunch of those in the city.
I have to lose the whimsy, don't I?
Yep. She is, but it's okay.
All right.
I'm new to this life. I was selling drugs to every gang in the city for months. And then we see where we go from there.
Yeah.
You gonna be up for a while?
Probably not. Why?
Just wondering. Probably gonna go, I haven't watered my roses in a long time, but I'm gonna go and gather the dust.
Fuck your roses. I've got time.
Yes, you do.
I only look
Asshole.
out for myself, Queenie.
Oh,
Fuck you.
whatever. If I see her turn around for anybody that isn't me, I'm killing her myself. Is that a car?
I don't think so.
I swear I heard a car. I gotta think about something for a second.
All right.
You know what I realized is that there's a sad reality. You know what? I'm gonna say this to her in character. Fuck it. There is one thing, and I don't want you to doom about it.
All right.
The sad reality, and I'm gonna say this as blunt as I can. The sad reality for you is that in the situation on Monday, if you are trying to escape, and one of the others that is not me is in a situation because of what happened in Cleveland, I feel like if you don't do something for them, they would see red. If that makes sense.
And now you see the dilemma that I've had since I've been on this island.
But I'm telling you again that you need to focus on yourself and getting out of this island because there's no use if you're dead. I'm telling you that because I don't want you to think that I'm hiding anything from you. And again, I'm telling you once more that you still have to focus on yourself.
I know. And I hear you.
Because I know that that's a thought in the back of your head, and I just want to talk you through that and let you know that it's fine to still think about yourself.
And you understand the dilemma I've had, right? Because of that.
In a way, yeah. There's no way it went and got food
In a
in the
way,
cup
you-
hasn't changed. We brought it back, don't worry. I get it, but it needs to be out of your mind. It's also not saying they won't try something once we're off the island.
Say that again.
So that also doesn't mean they won't try something off the island if we make it off the island.
Yeah, I think I'm very aware that I will either die here or die there.
Just head on a swivel.
Yeah. I think there's only so much swiveling you can do.
Be an owl. Oh, wait.
Charlie! I'm ready. I'm joking. I'm joking. I wouldn't.
He
do
would
that.
not be in the tech division.
No, I wouldn't.
What division do you think you'd be in? This is a trick. This is a trick, Nancy.
Science. That's literally
Wrong
the only thing I
answer.
can
No
do.
division is the right answer.
Queenie, please. Sometimes you have to play a little bit of make believe.
Oh, Queenie, please don't yell at me. I'm sensitive. That was sarcasm, by the way.
No, I think actually, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But your experience on this island's been very different to mine. I think it's a little bit valid.
You don't want to start with me. You really don't want to start with me.
Not with anything on this island other than the people that live here with us.
The reason
To clarify.
everything that happened before this island, coming onto this island as well. Don't forget that I was the only one that went back for you and you were limping and getting almost shot at.
No, I'm not talking about any of that.
What are you talking about?
Simply everyone's utter distrust, dislike, distaste towards me.
It's the same thing with Harry right now. I'm probably the only one that's had a conversation with him too. Multiple. Because again, it's about keeping people sane and trying to get out of this fucking island.
Harry has been here for 2 days.
Yep. That's true.
So it's not the same as me.
He almost got burned at the stake. Got his
I would
throat
have rather
slit.
that. I think I would have rather that on the first day than live the hell that I've lived for the 2.5 weeks.
And yet she's still the same person. Grow, Nancy, please. Thing is, I don't necessarily feel bad for you. Because in the very beginning, you said you wanted that. To pay for everything that you did in Cleveland. You came face to face with your demons and the consequences for your actions, and you're still standing here now.
For now.
Can only speak for now, yeah.
But I know it's not done. I might be naive, but I'm not that silly.
Well, we're either gonna get off this island or we're gonna die, so.
Yeah, but I think if we do get off this island, you'll survive. There is a possibility I still won't.
I agree with you. The demons that we have to face off this island are different for both of us. You've also had time to process things a little bit more than I have. Come face to face with a lot of your problems. Some of them got worse, some of them got better. What you choose to do for yourself off this island is completely up to you. If you want to have a conversation with someone off the island, once they of sound mind doesn't even seem like a reality anymore for any of us. Just not here. Feel free to do so. If you never want to see them again, feel free to do so. If you need to go into hiding for a little while just to save yourself and your sanity, do that. Just keep in mind that once we get off this island, the fight isn't over. If we even make it off this island.
No, because the moment they realize we're gone, they're gonna up the ante.
Things are already getting bad in the city, though. They're only going to get worse. And yeah, who's to say they don't just grab us again and throw us on here? I still don't know why I'm on this island. I don't. Exactly. Exactly, Benson. And that's a problem. It's a big problem. Escaping here also means pretty much being on the run for the rest of your life as well. I hope you know that.
Yeah.
Because the stuff that we found out, the information that we have, is a problem for them.
Yeah, the target on our backs is going to be massive. That's good though, because being on the run is another thing that I'm not good at. Can't wait to that. Looking forward to it, actually.
And the reality of coming face to face with Brian Knight and him and just asking you questions instead of trying to make sure that you're okay off an island, throwing you back in a cell. Because we're all still wanted, apparently. Yay!
It's weird. I was thinking about Brian Knight in my dream this morning. It's really weird.
The fuck?
I just heard his piercing voice go, pull it over. It's really weird. Maybe that's just what's to come, you know?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I just had a dream about him.
Ew, why are you dreaming about Brian Knight?
I don't know, you tell me. It's terrifying.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was weird. Then I heard his laugh and he just drove away. I don't know. Maybe it's a sign of my fate, who knows?
I never had that interview with him. I forgot. Forbidden Love, please go put that. It Crocs whatever he does end up streaming next. Please, bro, please. I need to see his reaction. And then clip the reaction. I think come Monday, so I'm off Sunday. Come Monday, we might start earlier than Storm, maybe an hour before Storm. And watch some clips. and then come into Storm and then the shenanigans of what the day will be. Just for a little extra island, just in case it is the last day, and if it isn't, then I'm sad. I thought I heard a boat.
I thought you were smelling roses.
I am. Yeah, but like, fuck them, you know? Everything's burning anyways. The plan's already in motion. Doesn't matter if we know things or not. They're already gonna take over the city, it seems like. So any information that we do have might not even be of worth. You want a bath? Should I give you a bath today? I might. Okay, I'm gonna go smell some roses then.
In case something bad happens on Monday.
Oh my
and I
god.
don't see you again.
Don't say thank you.
I am sorry for Cleveland. I'm sorry for thinking I could help from the inside. I'm sorry for the mistakes I made. If I could take them back, I would, but I can't. So we live with them. Enjoy the roses.
Queenie doesn't want to think of any of that. Queenie doesn't want to think of any of it. No thinking of any of it. You think she's dead? I don't think she's dead. Gonna grab that and go to bed. Go to bed with it. Make sure nobody fucking grabs that shit, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Character development? I'm just a scientist. I'm very small. I think she should have said that on Monday because I am going to see her Monday. Something happens to me and I don't see you Monday. Like, oh. It reminded me last night of the conversation with Elio where I was like, in case something goes really bad, thank you. And he said, positive vibes, positive vibes. What? Oh, we finished our playlist right now. I'll add the songs tonight and then we'll listen to it, part of it, on Monday, and then we'll do the other one. Shouldn't be a crazy long one on Red Dead today because I actually wanna like watch some TVs, like shows and movies, and order in something maybe and just enjoy my night. Anything happened with Emma yesterday after she went to Van Horn? Oh my god, did you miss the last hour of Red Dead was crazy. The last hour of Red Dead was insane. There was a freaking... There was a situation on a moving train. What food you thinking? I kind of want to order in like Chinese or something. Like, I don't know, Chinese or I don't know if I want Chick-fil-A. I don't know, but I mean tomorrow's Sunday, so then now you're hungry. I'm sorry. Frank Sinatra. If I listen to Frank, I'll listen to some Dean Martin instead. Or actually just 60s music. Oh, why am I outside? Pretty woman walking down the street. I forgot these are all unlocked. Oh shit. The local Chinese place is great. It's probably mid compared to other places, but still. I think my local one is good. I sometimes get sick off of it. But I am like I'm a big fan of egg drop soup. Like I've always loved, but I love it when it's like scalding hot. Mexican sounds good too though. But like some enchiladas. No, I think I want Chinese. With like the little wonton crisps. So Emma robbed a train last night. No, sorry, I forgot as well. Love me some wonton soup. Oh, I love me some wonton as well. Prudence and Jock apologized for the bakery, said they didn't like it happen. Emma met with Joe from Valentine, and while on the train, ran into Jack and Gia, and a shootout started. Emma ran and informed Doyle's she had a talk with Sammy. He also apologized and said crew will cover the cost and help fix things. Joe telegrammed her something about hopefully continuing the friendship or whatever once this is all over. Unless I'm wondering what Chinese food means for you. In my country, Chinese food is absolutely not Chinese. Okay, there's two different options. You have Americanized Chinese food and you have Chinese food. I am probably speaking more about the Americanized Chinese food. Although I do get like Chinese sometimes, or Vietnamese, like actual Vietnamese. I ate Vietnamese yesterday. My favorite cuisine is Asian food, and then it's Italian. Asian meaning Japanese, Thai, Chinese. Vietnamese is my number one on there. Indian, because it encompasses all of them. And then Italian is up there for me, and Spanish food. I do want Chinese now, specifically soup. Yeah, I'm gonna get Chinese, but I'm gonna get soup. I'm gonna get soup, a side of like white rice, and some form of chicken or something. And some veggies. Oh, but Thai sounds so good. I haven't had pad Thai in years. I could go for a spicy pad Thai. Oh, what do I do? Pad Thai or Chinese? I have a good Thai spot.
this is a little awkward.
Let me get out of your way. There you go.
Yeah, sorry about this.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. What's the plan today? Holy shit. Death to sedition empathizers. You know, I actually thought the same thing when I read the newspaper. But the media is kind of like a neutral sometimes, you know?
Some kind of color of hair tied
Excuse
back.
me.
No problem.
Jesus. Valerica? What the fuck is Valerica? What kind of... Saint Denis Police Department. Oh, no. Oh, God. I hope you're well. Mr. Diego was in Saint Denis and had your wood and planks, nails, and all requirements for your repairs. He stated that he would not be able to return later, and I stored the items safely in Spalding's for you. Let me know when you're available. We'll definitely require a lot of muscle to carry them to the bakery. Myself and Detective Salazar would like to ask you some questions regarding some matters. Please come to the station at your earliest convenience. Charlie Russo. Hello, we don't know each other, but I recently moved to the city and I had an odd first encounter with yourself that has been on my mind, admittedly. I've been wanting to meet the baker for a while, so I just wanted to introduce myself and see if you're doing alright, but at the time you appeared quite upset about some damages done to your shop, which I am very sorry to see. Feel free to write me. My name is Valerica. Okay. You know what's the first thing? The first thing that I noticed.
Right.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's see.
She manually put in this. Versus it being like everybody else's
Let me try this.
first and last names.
Oh, all right.
New friend, more like
Yep.
spy?
Prospect. Wonderful. How do I stop looking at it?
Oh shit. You know, that's a good question. How do you solve
I
it?
trust you implicitly.
Never mind. I tossed it to the side.
Okay.
It's a wonderful
Right.
card. I just don't want it in my face all the time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why? Now I trust him less. The paranoia and the games are so crazy. No, I am. I'm gonna go. I think a meeting will be sick. I like the RP that comes from it.
Everything all set.
Hmm.
Nice.
So sketch, so stupid. I mean, nothing fun ever comes from something that isn't stupid. I question it though. I question it. I question it. I also question Valerica. I don't know who that is, but I don't trust that person either. Just straight off the bat. Like, she could have put any last name. It didn't have to be her actual name. But now that susses me out. The reason I say this, okay, it could be overthinking, and it always is overthinking, grand scheme of things. But she wanted to meet the baker, and this came the day after I met Joe, telling him I was a baker. You see where the paranoia comes from for Emma on that one? Emma isn't from the life. Why would that be sus to her? You know? I know you understood what I just said. She go by Lottie? I think she goes by Lottie. Charlotte.
Good day to you.
Hello. Did I sound British? Hello. Julia. I knew a baker would have so many ops. I don't even know that it is having ops. In my opinion, though, and this is why I don't think it's a dumb idea to meet, it's because I told Salerno yesterday that I am not involved in any of this. I told him what happened so I could clear the air, and I feel like I need to do with the other side, because if I don't, then it also paints a picture, and then I'm done. I'll be like, until this shit is resolved, I don't want to be in the middle of any of it. But that's still a risk. Sad Charming, Alexander, and Lottie work like a motherfucker, though. I want to raffle out tickets. Actually, that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Miss
we're
Emma.
here working. You know, we have some kind of knowledge.
Oh yes, I have the
stuff.
wood.
Okay.
At Spalding's.
I'm-
Whenever you
I'm-
have someone ready to
I'm
take it over
confident
to your
in your
bakery.
confidence in
All right.
that answer.
I was going to telegram you, but I was going to go see if
job.
those people
Look,
were
it's
around
taken
right now
about 3
before I
days or
actually
something for me
telegrammed
to
you.
figure out that there's
All
somebody
right,
from
yeah, sounds
my
good.
How long are you going to be
who's
around
like
for?
this.
I should be around for a
Okay.
while.
Okay, perfect. I will send
So-
you a telegram then.
It's a
Sounds
wide
good.
world.
Thank
out
you.
there, know.
It
course.
is. It's a big wide world out there. I can.
I'm gonna go get my notebook because I do want to sell tickets and whatnot. Let me... What song am I gonna put? I think I'm gonna remove the posters. Hey, why are you going through the trash? You're not a dog. Yes, I'm talking to my dog when I say that. Wait, where do I have my... Oh. You try to sneak back? Don't know much about biology. Bless you, thank you. What a wonderful world this could. Okay. Raffle for repairs. Actually, this kind of works already. It's funny for me playing like Queenie very cold and then having the opposite of emotional Emma. Oh my god, it goes with EE.
Okay, Miss Evelyn, I will.
I trust you implicitly. Oh, that timing is bad. I actually need to figure out something. Of silence.
You know, one of your partners. Maybe we had some art to sell. I'm not doing anything to you, Miss Apple. We've known each other for a couple months now. We would never do that. You know, we appreciate art. Well, the group that I showed up with the other day. We appreciate art. There's nothing wrong with that.
He has a voice of being caught in something. I've heard this voice before.
I'm not playing dumb. You own an art society. I myself enjoy art. Do you enjoy art, Mr. Sal?
See, I enjoy art. See, I like a statue, huh?
See, and you got statues in there, and you got paintings.
Yeah, exactly, Dean. I've heard it with my younger brother many times while growing up.
Oh, then how can I get that back?
Maybe I go instead of him, huh? Maybe I go. Bob.
Sally Bob. That's his name.
Sally Bob is my name, huh? You just call me Sal, my nickname.
See.
First time I see you in my life.
Oh, he's a pianist. See, he plays the piano. But he is known in New York to be a great painter.
Me?
See, come on, Mr. Bob.
No, a sculpture. I do statues. That's why
He does it. He does. See, I'm not rich enough to know about sculpting.
See, his voice has changed now again.
They call him a Bob of all trades.
Good day.
Bob of all trades. Hello, Alan. Hello.
Afternoon.
I'm gonna be honest for a second. I thought you were wearing shoes, Sal. And I just thought your grippers were out.
No, come on. You think I'm crazy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Um.
Thank you.
It's very nice seeing you, gentlemen. Sorry, did not mean to interrupt your conversation.
You too.
No problem.
Good seeing you, huh? So, when is this happening? What the art thing? When is it happening?
Mm-hmm. Why am I not? How can I make it up to you, Miss Apple? Oh, nothing's impossible in this world. Oh, Miss Apple, come on. You're saying I can never win back your
Hi.
trust?
Hello.
It's impossible. There's
You're
no
Emma,
such
right?
thing as impossible.
You're the lady that owns the bakery, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I understand completely.
How are you?
No, I'm alright. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Just another, day
Sally
to see
Bob.
what it's gonna get into.
Sally Bob, he's
Yeah.
world renowned.
You never know what the day holds for you.
He's world renowned.
That I can't agree with.
That's right.
Were you not gonna work with law? I thought that's what I had heard.
Okay, all right, we can go talk.
Oh no,
Miss
that was
Apple,
just.
all right?
I was never working law. It was just one of
Sally
those
Bob,
things where
just get
Mr.
your
Vandenberg just took a
knives
liking
and
to me and just said he was
things
gonna hire
out
me
and
and
you can
never
go
did.
sculpt the
Got
rooftop
it,
or
all right.
something.
Jesus,
Yeah.
it's a fucking cheesing.
But I
know
haven't
it's
seen him
not-
around for quite a while,
Okay,
so I don't know what happened.
Right, Sally Bob.
Who, the chief?
Yeah.
He won't be around for a couple months. Or weeks,
Oh.
I think. He went to Washington.
I see. I see. All right then.
Okay.
Well,
You have
it's
any
nice seeing you.
interest in a raffle for a wagon?
Sure. I'll see why
I'm
not.
selling tickets for $2 to try to repair my bakery.
I heard.
Mhm.
Yes, somebody did something terrible to yours, or I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm just trying to get it fixed up. How many tickets would you like?
How about I do you one better?
No.
How about I give you $5 because generosity at the donation towards a kind business that I have yet to walk in myself.
Appreciate that. I'll also put you down for 2 though, okay?
Deal.
All right. It was Island, right?
That's right.
What is your Telegram? That way I can let you know if you won.
Come here real quick.
I'm going straight to hell. I mean, it's not completely not true.
I can just give it to you right here. You just let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
All right. It is ZQZ, Zebra, Quick Zebra. And the numbers are 82935.
82935. What is your last name?
Barlow.
Barlowe.
Exactly.
All right, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna send you mine. That way you have it. All right.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
All right, thank you. I'll let you know if you won. Let me know
Of
if you want
course.
more at any point, okay?
I will.
Oh wait, I need to go and get the stuff too, the money.
Okay.
Actually, I forgot.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to pay you right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could. Do you want me to wait for you here then? You're gonna.
That's up to you, hon.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can sell a couple more right now.
Okay. All right.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
Good.
Haven't
seen you for a little while.
Yeah, no. I've had a week. I could say. I am raffling out some tickets for a wagon. To try to repair my bakery. $2 a pop. Would you be interested?
Wait, what do you mean repair your bakery?
I just had a couple of damages in my counter that I'm just fixing up real quick, just to renovate a little bit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, sure. I don't really think I got that much on me, to be honest. But I need to go to the bank anyway.
How many would you like?
Oh, let's see. I don't know. That's a real good question. Who's bought the most so far?
Just started right now actually. So Island, the lady that just walked away, bought 2.
All right. And what kind of wagon?
Afternoon. I don't know the actual
Hey, Mr.
name of
Quinn?
it. 1 horse, 2 wheels. I think it has 4 to 5 spots for storage on it as well.
Oh, so more like a cart, right?
Possibly, I believe. I should go and actually read the thing. See what it.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt.
So did you want one?
Yeah, I may let me think on how many I want to get. Are you gonna be around?
Yeah, I will.
I'll find you.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna be over here at the Telegram most likely.
I could give you my Telegram if you like. Thank you, Island.
You're welcome.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let me know when you're ready.
You want to come inside?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Might just be easier. That way you don't have to try to remember and then get it all mixed up later on.
Yeah.
That's usually what I do.
Hustler at heart.
All right. And it's Emma, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's your surname?
Sanz. Sanz.
All right. Perfect. And your Telegram?
Let me know when you're ready.
Whenever you are, dear.
FWH 37590.
FWH 37590.
Mm-hmm. And just
Alright,
send me
wonderful.
a telegram, that way I have yours as well, please.
Yeah, I can do that.
Perfect, thank you. And just find me, let me know how much you want, and I'll go and look at the actual like name of it all right now. Well, in a little bit.
Perfect, yeah. It'll just help me so I can know how much I want to try to put down on it, to be honest.
Yeah, of course, I get it. People are such assholes. What, baby? Actually, I'm gonna... I can't... How can I put this away?
Okay.
I'm gonna put my...
Are you alright?
The money away, and then... I feel like that's a homeless man that I must shoot. Context sounds crazy. If you know, you know. Sorry. That sounds wild without actually know what I'm talking about. You alright?
Emerald Ranch. I've been here. There's nothing in that store. Zero.
In Emerald Ranch?
There's nothing here. It says there's a lot of shit here. There's nothing here.
What are you looking for?
Not had a big fan base yet either. Like, they online 2 months old and haven't even had a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer come and populate. Yeah, I know. I know.
What?
Howdy, ma'am.
Are you alright?
Can I help you?
Alright.
Is that a no?
I don't even know. I'm so confused. I can't. I was like, what? I was so lost.
Working with other business owners.
You said your last name is LeBlanc?
Mm-hmm.
Are you French, sir?
Shit, I just put all my money up. And I need to send a telegram. And I'm awkwardly here. Oh, I have $1. I'm exiting that conversation. I'm not involving myself. Who am I telegramming? I keep coming in here to telegram someone. It's not Joe right now. Oh, I actually have to speak to what's his face out there. Hey, Salvatore, when you have a moment, can I speak to you? Not right now.
Okay.
Just send me a telegram whenever you can.
If
But
it's
I
made
bet
out of
you it's
metal, we make
lucrative.
it.
Well, good. It's a good thing.
Target acquired. I love them. I thought you were dead.
What? Why do you think I was dead?
He told me he killed you.
What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, Emma.
Sorry.
Okay, I can't. Oh God. I need to see a doctor. Nah, stop. Oh. I'm alive.
You look.
I get hit.
Oh my God, you guys look so rough.
Ow.
That's you. You look like you have 2 lips.
Better than having none.
I heard about your shop.
Oh.
Yeah.
I read about your shop.
Yeah, Alexander might have.
No, I don't want anything.
Well, yeah. Well, too bad. You told Alexander, and he telegrammed our entire department, so they wrote a report about it. So, your fault.
Well, okay.
Did you
Yeah.
tell Alexander
Yeah,
you didn't
kill him.
want him to say anything?
You told me she didn't want anything, and that's why I didn't. Do
Well,
anything.
I told him that they were already looking into it. That way he wouldn't ask any questions because he's in Blackwater.
Oh, okay. Well, he asked questions, I believe.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm raffling out a wagon for repairs. $2
wow.
a ticket. How many would you guys like?
Wait,
I'd
you're-
like medical treatment, then I'd come back and buy those
You're
tickets.
raffling off
A wagon. Yeah,
a wagon.
That's
What's
right.
the repairs?
for the damage in the bakery.
Oh, okay. How many tickets do we? How much is each ticket?
$2. Nothing crazy.
$2 a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
It's a coffee.
I don't know. I could do like 10 tickets.
10 tickets! You want 10 tickets?
Yeah, sure.
Bonsoir.
Hello, Bellamy.
Hey there. Hey, you two police officers, you wouldn't happen to want to buy a pair of handcuffs, would you?
Oh, we got plenty right now.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
business canceled.
Oh.
Go to
Sorry.
the bank real quick.
That was crazy. That was it.
What? Have a good one?
How you gonna let him say that he killed you?
I didn't know he said that.
Where have you been?
I've been around.
Convenient time and that something happens to my bakery and you're missing, Willow.
It was me. It was me who did it.
She just confessed. She confessed. She confessed.
Confessed to what?
She said she did
Confessed
it.
to
I
what?
said it's convenient that she was
Did what?
gone and then my bakery gets damaged and she said she did it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
What would you like me to do?
Man, if I say handcuff, you might just enjoy it.
Well, we're not you or Malachi, miss.
Excuse
Malachi's
me?
done this to me before. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll be right back. Got me there. Malachi's dead anyways. He's never around. Well, I made up the repairs already. The money for the repairs is already taken care of.
Hey, leave him alone, Miss Emma.
He was looking at my ass.
Oh,
Me too.
sorry for. Oh,
So do you want some as well, Willow?
Can I do it after I get looked at?
Yeah, of course. I should probably go as well.
Dahlia's fucking stupid horse decided to knock me right on my ass last night, and I woke up and now I feel like I'm sore.
I could go as well. Is there doctors there right now?
Well, I was gonna go to Flo.
Well, we're gonna go see if Flo is in.
Oh, okay. I left my horse like an asshole out in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
It's okay, you're not the only person.
I normally don't. Funny enough, a lot of the money that if we do make a good amount of money, I'll probably just use it to get a bakery wagon. And then I'll raffle off one of the smaller ones for people. I need to go look at the actual name of it.
No, obviously I didn't do it.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes. So where have you been, Emma? You know, I went to the bakery a couple days ago and it was empty.
When was that?
I don't know, a couple days ago.
It was last weekend. I was sick.
Likely story.
Yeah, maybe you should look into it.
Never.
Why are we looking into you being sick?
Because maybe I wasn't.
Oh,
Flo!
Oh.
Flo!
Perfect.
Ew, what's happening here?
Oh.
Dr. Pepper!
Oh, sir. Am I sick?
Thanks, Doc. Exactly what I needed. Whatever willow bark tincture is.
I bet you did choose. I bet you did choose that one. I'll be right back.
Oh!
What do you mean?
They make it too easy.
Bonjour.
Same exact thing, I think. But don't quote me, I'm not a doctor.
Yes, you are stupid.
Oh, I'm stupid. Says your math skills.
We don't talk about that. Can you give me fucking money?
Oh, how much you need?
$3, please.
How much do you have on you? It's gonna hurt you to know I only have 2 on me. Oh, here you go. There's 2 more dollars.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Sir, willow bark tincture, please.
Teddy.
Alright, there's not that much liquid in there. I didn't think you had to do.
I don't feel good.
Well, now I did kill you. You're allergic to that. I poisoned you.
Ugh. I don't feel good.
Why are you looking at me?
What's wrong with her?
Bad stomach, tiny, small brain.
Michael Jackson.
Ugh.
Oh,
Now you actually killed her.
we killed her.
What do you
mean? You are now involved. Uh-oh. It was all Miss Emma. Miss Emma did everything.
Right.
I do apologize, monsieur. Have a lovely day now.
You have a lovely day.
I have not noticed anything, Miss Emma. We're gonna get away with our crime.
Help me.
Did it say
Or
crime?
do you want to shoot her in the head or me?
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was an accident, I promise. I was trying to run through her pockets, which is worse.
$3.
Let me go get money.
You know what? Actually, give me a raffle ticket for free.
Oh, Mr. Quinn.
Quinn, Mr. Quinn, I'd love a book.
Shut. You seem very
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
split-minded right now.
No, I need a book. I need a book.
Let me go get you one.
Perfect. How much is it?
$3.
No, $2.50.
Oh my god. Prices went up.
Yep.
I got mine for $1.
You're looking rough. I promise I didn't mean to kick
Maybe
you. That
because
was
someone
very
stepped on her guts.
accidental. I was trying to go through your pockets.
What?
I don't know. I ended up kicking you instead.
Usually you don't admit to these things.
Why would I lie to you guys? Like, why?
Keep those inside.
Why would I lie? You would literally see me going through her pockets.
No, I didn't see nothing. Be falling over again?
What the hell?
Oh, that's everywhere.
We have bathrooms everywhere, you know? And they decided to do it here?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay.
What in the fucking Illuminati is happening in the city? You see what happens, Chief?
Where's Mr. Quinn?
You see?
I don't know. Where's Mr. Quinn? Oh.
What does this mean?
What does what mean? I'm gonna need context.
Any of these posts, the top poster.
The Rat King, bound together, doomed together. I don't know. Maybe
Dear reader,
some
our first
cult or
hit piece has
something.
received quite the attention. We are where we hear from every corner of the streets the whispers of the people. That is why we
Mr.
write the way
Quinn?
we write, because it is only the truth. It is only reality of which the city of Saint-Denis now suffers. The rot runs deep, and the public deserves to know what is happening in the city. There are forces within Saint-Denis that wish to suffocate its people. Honest people, working people who have been relentlessly bullied for simply existing within the boundaries of what these forces believe to belong to them. There's a lack of community in Saint-Denis. There's also a lack of will among such forces to see the city flourish and business grow. This newspaper was not founded to spread idle gossip, nor to stir unnecessary unrest. It was founded because too many voices have been silenced. Too many citizens have learned this is the resistance. Too many citizens have learned that speaking openly comes at a cost, while remaining silent only allows the decay to spread further. We have seen businesses pressured into compliance. We have seen violence used where words would have sufficed. We have seen those who refuse to bow their heads become the targets of intimidation, assault, and bloodshed. We have seen widows left to mourn and honest folk left wondering whether justice still has a place within. Oh, I could scroll and zoom in, bro. We have seen business pressured into compliance. We have seen violence used where words would have sufficed. We have seen those who refuse to bow their heads become the targets of intimidation, assault, and bloodshed. We have seen widows left to mourn and honest folk left wondering whether justice still has a place within our fine city. Citizens now do not know where to turn, for even law is in collusion with the forces that suffocate its people. The events we have reported are not isolated incidents. They form a pattern that stretches far from the streets of Saint-Denis all the way to New Austin. People deserve to know that pattern, and they deserve the opportunity to judge it for themselves. We will not ask our readers to accept our words blindly. We ask only that they observe what unfolds around them, judge not by humor alone, but by
Yes.
actions that continue to unfold before the eyes
I
of the
think
public.
she's reading, and then I'm gonna take one of these posters down.
So long as there are those who seek to rule through fear rather than respect,
Yeah, no, it's a lot to read. I've read it before.
these
but
pages
we
shall
don't need
continue
it
to be
plastered
printed.
everywhere in the city.
The truth belongs not to the powerful, but to the people, no kings. Got news? Telegram Gazette.
Are you okay? Is the question. Oh,
I'm great.
yeah, you seem it. Oh, did you want those, Miss Emma?
No.
You're gonna dispose of them?
Emma?
Yeah, you just said you didn't want. Are you all right?
Yes, do you have food?
She's
Um.
not. She's not okay. We're seeing the same thing.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You are shifting left and right really quickly.
Oh, no.
Oh, we could go to the bakery.
Yes, we can go to the bakery.
That shit was on point. That shit was hitting.
Chicken dog cow.
Oh. Get him, chicken. Get him.
Emma, you want to know what Roy said yesterday?
What'd he say?
Yes, we do. Roy told me that me and Campbell look like the same person when looking from behind us.
That's crazy, Roy. What's wrong with you?
It's the way the uniform fits them. I don't know what to say. They took it weird, Miss Emma. They're painted like
A woman would. A woman would. They also have completely different hair colors.
I don't know, because people, they complain all the time that people mistake them for each other. And I said, well, you guys kind of look similar from behind.
And then I said, are you looking at Miss Campbell's bum? And he said, I'm just observant.
What am I supposed to lie?
Well, when you probably like someone, or if, you know, probably, yeah, I would say, yeah. I find it funny, but, you know.
An observant person.
I fucking hate you.
Okay, thank you.
Let me grab chicken.
Oh my god, there's so much food.
How much food?
Well, I took 2 bags.
You're taking the bags?
Yes.
I refill them if you bring them back, by the way, for a lower price.
Oh yeah, I forgot that, and I kept putting bird parts in and giving it to people.
That's fine too.
Weird. Gives people dismembered birds.
Did you just throw a bowl and a spoon on my floor?
What's wrong with you, Willow?
Sorry. I'll clean it up later.
You see the bell?
What bell?
Right
The
here.
bell.
Oh. Wait. What?
The bell right here. I worked on this placement.
You know Willow the bell?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna break her bell, Willow.
Sorry. Oh.
What?
I'm just writing something down. Okay. Emma, look at me in the eyes.
Why?
Just turn around and look at me. No, the other way.
How does that make sense?
Wait, why are you you're looking away from me?
You're looking towards the wall.
No, I'm looking at you.
No, you're not. You say, Emma, look at me, and I'm looking at the back of your head.
I'm looking at the back of your head.
Roy, who's looking at who right now? Well, technically, none of us are looking at each other.
Willow is looking at the back of your neck right now.
See?
What?
Turn around.
Now I'm looking at Roy.
Yeah, now you're looking at me.
And now you're looking at the back of my head.
And now I'm looking at Miss Emma with binoculars.
Sad to see.
I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
What?
We have the same eye color.
Do you?
Yes. That's why me and her look shocked all the time. Oh, she's walking. Oh.
Look at me, Willow. Okay, Miss Emma, look at me. Okay, you're not. No, they're like two different shades of blue.
No, they're not.
I just look with binoculars. I'm right.
I want to hand Emma my statement I took. Should I? So she can read it?
She could see how dumb you are.
Here you go, Emma.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Read it out loud.
Gold Striker statement. Spelled perfectly. Yesterday, he was... I can't even do this. Yesterday, he was at the Telegraph. These fellers come up behind him, and they was asking what he was writing down. He remembered that they had a earlier altercation with the Dawsons in his store. That altercation went out onto the street, and the fella pulled out a knife, and it went all bad. They was talking about something and asked the fella to leave, and the man got lippy and said, I'd like to see you try and shove someone. When he got outside, he went to a brawl with everybody and tried to stab Rosie. They shoved Gold Striker against the wall and said that Dawson's worked for him, and they wanted it to be made right to them. Gold Striker apologized, and they said it wasn't enough. Same two individuals, a crowd formed and tried to intervene, but they wasn't listening. They wasn't gonna leave till they received some sort of payment. They said they will see Gold Striker later, and they will make sure of it. As they was leaving, Gold Striker called them cowards. If they was gonna do something, do it in front of everybody. And they rode off. These individuals was seen stealing horses in other jurisdictions. Description of the men: shitty denim with holes in it with patches, no shirt, and dirty hair. Tuther was dressed like rancher.
Oh.
There you go.
Is it good?
Do you write often?
Yes, actually. So, when, I'm told to write a statement from somebody on the street, it doesn't, I can't write that well, but then when I sit down, it's alright. It needs time.
To marinate.
Art isn't made in one day. Is bread made in one day?
I would assume so, Willow.
The best bread you've ever made is made in one day. I'm scared.
Why are you scared?
You're just not answering me.
Me?
Yes. Who else makes bread?
Me.
Okay.
I'm just tired. I'm sorry.
Emma, I think you should have a great rest.
I need to go and plant some wheat.
Does it take one day to grow your wheat?
No.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go.
Fuck you, Roy.
Whoa. Fuck you.
Have a good day.
You too. I'll see you guys soon.
Bye, Miss Emma.
Bye. How much wheat
Call
do I
me
have?
slow again, you stupid bitch.
Oh my
You
god.
are fucking slow.
Put this one here. Gonna put this one here. Gonna put this here. Gonna put this here. Gonna grab this one. Put that there. Gonna grab my water. How many apples do I have? I have a couple apples. I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4. Sugarcane. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Why not? I only have 2 fertilizer. Are you for real? I'd rather do the sugar for now and then go to roads. That is annoying. Oh well. We'll go plant this, then we will go check telegrams. And then I need to figure out getting the wood and whatnot. Okay. Oh, it probably is available. I got a good one! Yes, finally! No, it's not showing up. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, shit. It's so good. Hold on, I don't need you here. I like that one too. Thirty minutes from now, 30 minutes from now, 30 minutes from now. Oh, music. Ironic that we just planted sugar. Let's see, wagons. $500 is crazy. $250. Oh, they are carts. These are still carts too, though. And they have the same storage. The crazy ones are the $350 ones. I got that yesterday, Shiny. Look. Or the other day. I could go for this one, for the bakery one, too. Only thing is I know I'm gonna get robbed. That's a part of it. Doctor, prisoner, baker wagon. I just don't like it. It's not aesthetically pleasing. A cart. A cart. That's what I'll... Sugar bum 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 bum. Oh, honey, honey, bum 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 bum.
Afternoon, madam.
Hello, how are you?
Doing alright. Have a lovely day.
You too. To the owner of this bakery, bonjour ami. I have recently paid your business a visit while in the city, and while I was satisfied with the goods, I can see you are struggling in other ways. Your shop has been shot. I had heard before I even visited, and your goods were beginning to go stale. The Havre could be doing much better, and as a fellow business person in this fine city, would like to help. If you would like to meet, I may like to sponsor your business, provide you with what you need to keep it running. In this way, you can focus on business more so than fixing broken furniture in the future. I'ma beat someone up. You guys think this is nice. I find it toxic. What do you mean my food's going stale? Fuck this guy. You guys are like, nice. Ooh, I'm like, nah, man. The audacity to say you're struggling. Hi, Daddy. You okay, baby? What's wrong? So I'm just giving my dog a little love. Okay. Shift to the side, baby. You are not shifting. Why? Why are you not shifting? Maybe I should close the business, actually. Until it's fixed. Because now people are going to be asking questions. Even doing a raffle for shit is putting attention to it a little bit. But, like, fuck them. I don't really care either. They made their bed. Actually, no. I'm not closing my business.
Good morning.
I heard before I even visited. I don't like this. Le Havre could be doing so much better. It's condescending. Like, that isn't a good thing to say to someone whose business has been shot. I don't, like, I don't care. I don't care who they are. Hello. This part is fine. Like, as a fellow business person in the city, I would like to help. I get that. But, like, I also get this part. But, you know, the approach is interesting. I already paid for the stuff though. Like, we already have the wood and everything and the nails. Okay, I'm gonna go get some cash. We're gonna go to Rhodes. I also need to come up with a bakery name. I really do love the fact that she's just known as a baker, bro. Just the Muffin Man thing has gone so far and beyond. It's so funny.
Miss Emma, I see you.
Hey, how are you?
What around?
Actually, I should get more than that. No, that's fucked up. You fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Bullet pastries. Went from muffins to donuts and bagels because they all have holes in them now. As cringe as it may be to like do the RP for like emotional things sometimes, it's actually really fun seeing people's reactions to it. I cringed myself out doing it, but especially like man. Oh, that meeting is gonna be interesting. Dry as hell here, yup. Oh, why am I lagging? Oh my god, I would have died. Should I get Thai or should I get Chinese? I think we never figured that out earlier. I don't know. Or Chick-fil-A. Oops, sorry. Pull? Sure. God, I'm not a big Bob Dylan fan at all. I did Chinese due to the soup combo in Chick-fil-A yesterday. Oh my god. I saw the biopic as well. Is that's the one with Timothy Chalamet? Baby, the skies will be blue. With you and you and me. This one's you. Together. Loving nobody but you. When you're with me, baby. I feel like that thing lasted like a minute. Me and you and me. Broccoli, carrots, sugarcane, wheat, apple, corn, sugarcane twice. Corn and corn. We're gonna do wheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. I know my timings are all off, but it's fine. Bring on the MSG. I didn't bring fertilizer? Oh my god, what am I doing? Really falling off, man. Damn, Chinese 13, Thai 8, Chick-fil-A 1. Who was a Chick-fil-A person? I'm curious.
Hey.
Hello. You got the golden kick badge? What does that mean? What does that look like? Oh shit. I fell into a burning ring of fire. It burned down, down in the flames. It burns, burns, burns. Is that supposed to be like the most special one? I'm assuming Chinese is gonna win, so I'm already gonna... I got this goat? What the hell is that? Thai sounds good too. Chinese and Thai both sounded bomb. You got a mystic that got turned into a common?
When hearts like ours meet, I fell for you like a child. Oh, but the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went
Down, down, down. Sorry, I'm just gonna order real quick. The mythic badge looks like this, but like with rainbow with wings and a crown. You got a Nancy collectible! What the fuck? That's crazy. This place has pad thai as well, but I don't think it'd come out as good as the other pad thai would come out. Like, it's not a Thai restaurant. Mm. Mongolian beef. What is mushu pork? What are your go-to Chinese orders, actually? I want to see if you guys have something. Yeah, I usually get general as well. Chicken and broccoli or general. The beauty of this is that I get to order food, right? Knowing that leftovers, my sister, like, it comes with so much that I can try 2 different. So I want to get general, but I want to try a different kind of meat. Because the place that I order from, the general is so good. Beef and broccoli is another one that my family gets often, yeah. Mongolian chicken. Oh, they have broccoli with garlic sauce. That looks so good. Ooh, I got chills. Stir-fried string beans are bomb as well. Dinosaur chicken nuggets only. Chow mein, orange spicy chicken, beef and broccoli, fried fish. Crispy salty beef chicken balls. Garlic spare ribs. Egg rolls. Food comes with an egg roll. Kung Pao. Mushu pork. Lamb. Szechuan style beef. Mongolian beef? Cashew chicken. Stir-fried noodles with Vegas. There is cashew chicken here. I did see cashew chicken on the menu. They have some weird ones too. They have mango chicken. They have something else. I don't think I've ever really had lamb before though. Hot and sour soup is good. So the food I get is coming with a small side of egg drop soup, but I could get a hot and sour soup because just the extra soup. Fish maw, crab soup, the best. I'm not a big seafood person though. They don't have it here though. They have duck soup, seafood spicy sour soup, wonton soup, vegetable tofu, wonton soup, hot and sour, egg drop. I think I'm gonna just leave it at this. It's a good amount of food. Fuck it. Am I gonna finish it? I like I've had duck, but I have Says Bob Dylan again? Brother. Quail. I love quail. What you want, baby, I got what you need. It's not a lot of meat in quail either, but I should. Pheasant is good. I'm not entirely sure if I have had pheasant. I know quail I have. I was growing up in like high school. Quail is one of my favorite things. My mom would bring me randomly on a day because in Houston there's like big areas like Chinatown and other places where you can get a lot of those foods and things like that that are made and prepared well. Oh shit. Chicken cordon bleu. If we just throwing names of good food around. Let me look that up. Is that stuffed chicken? Oh my god, it is. Yeah. Just off of what you said, I watch a lot of cooking and baking shows, or at least I used to a lot more often. And that is one of those that I have seen them prepare a few times. Beef Wellington? No, I haven't. Is that the one that's like really pinky inside as well? No, beef Wellington. Yep. Fuck. Further down the line. Oh, I whistled. I'm so sorry, chicken. I meant to press J. Further down the line, streaming wise, I don't want to do it right now. Maybe next year. That'll be like a goal for me streaming next year. Is I want to get back to maybe having more face cam streams like I used to. That sounds crazy, but you know what I mean. I want to start like cooking and baking more on stream again. So like have bake like make different meals and stuff like that, and then get into role play or whatever, or end the night with like, nah, ending the night is too much. I'd be exhausted by the time. Knowing me. It'll be a goal for next year. There is a house. And I a gambling man in New Orleans. You didn't throw away your camera, did you? Nah, it's in a box. Not like in a storage thing in my closet. I need to freaking organize all of that shit too, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on my background a little bit. I haven't worked on my room much, and I really should. I have things, I just haven't put them up. You ever watched Smallville? I have, yeah. Why is something crooked? Oh, this line is crooked. Oh, that fucked with me. Oh, I don't like that. Oh god. Oh god. No, I'm the crooked one. Am I? Oh god. Since you're twisted, not crooked. Potato, potato. We're not gonna talk about how crooked this is today. I don't have any more fertilizer. Oh shit. Got a telegram. was 20 minutes ago. Shit. The fuck? Satisfaction. He stopped. I don't know if he's coming in or not. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And I try.
You wanted to speak?
Why do you have blood on you?
Just doing some work. Actually, you mind if I maybe
Yeah, go ahead.
get it cleaned up? Thank you.
The bullets in the counter are still fresh, sir. Make him look at it, but I don't think he'll care.
So, how can I help you?
Let me try to remember what I was gonna say. I'm sure you probably know more information as to why I have been behaving the way I was behaving. You know what? Actually, let's go down.
Right.
Did Elio
Said-
tell you anything? He told me he mentioned something briefly, but I don't know what exactly he mentioned.
Why don't you just tell me?
Well, I tried to. I sent you a telegram saying I wanted you to meet me at the house at the piano. But instead, my bakery got shot up.
I did hear about that. I showed up.
Was it
you?
you?
Went there. Was it me? What?
Shot up the bakery.
No.
Do you even care?
About the bakery? About that? I mean... Sure, I care. I suppose the bigger question is, do you care that I care? I mean, I can come in here and I can ask you, what happened here? Huh? What happened here? Why somebody shoot at your bakery? I don't know if you're going to tell me anything. Every time I come talk to you about anything, I come asking, hey, I come by, maybe not every day, but every once in a while I come inside. I say, how's Emma? I talk to you. You're looking around like this ghost. I ask, hey, what's happening? Tell me something. What's wrong? You in danger? You this? Or you worried about something? You don't tell me anything. So maybe I do care, but so what? I'm not going to show it. Why? Why would I show it? I come to you and I tell you about the holes. What happened? You're not going to tell me anything.
I tried to tell you the other day. I tried to.
I showed up. You weren't there.
I waited for 25 minutes. I came back to my bakery and that's when I found it the way I found it. You didn't even send me a telegram or anything. So it didn't seem like you really cared. Other people from Doyle's have reached out to me and apologized. Yet you, someone that I've had more conversations with, nothing.
Emma, I've tried for days. I've tried to have you tell me something for days. I've come to you at least 2 days to check on you.
One day I didn't. The other day I did try. And that's the day everything happened.
I'm not talking about that day. I'm talking about 2 days before that. So the one day I don't come in to ask because at this point I don't know what the point is.
You don't understand what was happening.
I don't. I've tried to. I've tried asking you to explain to me what's happening. But
You
don't say
tried
anything.
to and you brought Aiden.
What about Aiden?
I was trying to have a conversation with you. And then the second time when you guys came running by, you told Aiden come with you. I told you to go to the house. Aiden was there as well for a second. I think you were going to another meeting or something.
I don't recall if you asked for me to be alone or if it was something just between you and I. Look, I know you don't trust Aiden, but I do. I do trust Aiden.
Well, this is a thing between you and me. Why would you bring him if you know I don't trust him?
So you're telling me that the times that I've come in here alone to speak to you and ask you what is wrong, when I can see that you're obviously, I don't know, scared about something, concerned about something, or, I don't know, seeing fucking ghosts, I have no idea. When I ask you about that alone, you don't tell me, even if Aiden isn't there. How am I supposed to know that Aiden's a fucking problem then?
Because I told you it was a fucking problem from the beginning for me.
Okay, but the days that I wasn't with Aiden, why didn't you just tell me then?
Days? This happened 3 days ago. For me.
What happened 3?
I'll explain it. If it happened 3 days ago, I tried to tell you the day after. And yeah, I struggled because you were questioning me out in public. So why do you think you got on my horse and I took us behind a house? I didn't want to be seen.
could just tell me that, huh? In that moment, just say, "Hey, Sal, I want to tell you,
I
but
get that.
I don't want
I get it.
Aiden to hear. I don't want us to be seen. Let's arrange a meeting. You go separately. I'll go. We could anything. But I get a nothing. I can't assume to know exactly what the problem is if I don't get anything, Emma. Nothing. I could invent anything as to being the reason why you don't want to speak to me. Anything. Anything can be true.
Stay right here a second, please. I'm gonna lock the doors. I don't want anybody coming in. How's he supposed to know he's gonna live that? Shut up, Shiny. Damn it.
Nice try.
That's not funny. Can you still hear me?
I can.
No, don't worry. I get it. I get his frustrations as well, though. Again, see both sides. Three days ago, I went to Emerald Ranch looking for... And I'm going to give you some unnecessary details. I'm sorry. I'm just going to give you the full story as to what happened. I went to Emerald Ranch looking for ingredients for, well, the bakery. You know, wheat, apples, whatever it may be. Didn't find anybody. And I went... previously, the lady that owns Emerald Ranch told me that if I don't find her there, to go to Valentine. She sometimes plays poker over there with a group of people from Emerald and some law people. So, I went to Valentine. I was looking around for her. I asked if anybody had seen her. And then a man comes walking out of the, what's it called? The saloon. And he just sparks up a conversation with me. Asking me my name, what I was doing in Valentine, and I explained to him that I'm looking for people from Emerald. He asked me where I'm from, and I said the city. Now, I didn't know who this man was. He introduced himself as Joe Rossetti. He asked me how long I had been in the city for, what I do in the city, if I know a lot of people in the city, and who my friends were. Told him I don't really have many friends, which still technically wasn't lying, but I do have some that I would consider friends in a way. Told him everybody in the city just kind of knows each other. He asked me if I knew any of the people from Doyle's, and I shifted the conversation to something else. More about baking and breakfast items and whatnot, just mindless conversation. He laughed around, he joked around for a little while. We probably spoke for about 20-25 minutes. He asked me where my bakery was located in the city and asked me to bring him pie. He had mentioned briefly that there was bad blood between the people in Doyle's and his people, his family, he said. Said he used to live in the city, but moved to Valentine because some things had happened. He thought that I was a spy and kept bringing it up over and over again. He said that you guys have sent multiple spies and that they know, and he figured that I was another one. I said it would be really dumb of me to be a spy and tell you what business I have and where it's located and everything about me. He said, yeah, or you're a very smart spy and you do that on purpose just so that I don't think twice about it. Brought him pie later on, and he questioned me again about the people in Doyle's and anybody by the name of Salerno, if I know any of them. And he told me, don't tell them that you met me. Don't tell them that you and I had any of these conversations. Keep it between you and me. Yesterday, I met him briefly after I spoke to Elio about it, and he told me to just have a conversation with him and be upfront. And again, he said that he was surprised that I went alone, that he thought I was going to come with a group of you guys. Not even 3 minutes later, we hop on a train, and Jack and Gia are on the train. They exchange words. Jack pulls out his gun, shoots up in the air, and Joe tells me to pull out a gun. I immediately tell him no, because I'm not involved in any of this, and the shots start flying. But every single chance he's gotten, he's questioned me about being with you guys and being a spy. And I mean, if the man is paranoid because of everything going on with all of you guys, if I was in his shoes, I would think I was as well.
So this is what has had you on edge recently.
Being followed and everything, yeah. Why would it not be? Especially if he thinks that people are... If he thinks that I'm with you guys and... I mean, sometimes I go and do activities with you guys, or, you know, you guys walk into the bakery. None of you guys, with the exception of you and Elio and Prudence, step in here.
And Solomon.
He's never stepped in here up until that one night. Interesting, isn't it?
But then why didn't you tell me this, Emma? I understand they're not wanting to tell Aiden, fine. You don't trust him, you don't like him, fine. Maybe not Leo or anybody else, but I've come in here again every time to check on you. I've asked you when I notice you something wrong. I've asked you what's wrong, what's happening. You don't tell me anything. Why? I don't understand why you don't tell me. You and I fought a fucking war side by side. You have no reason not to trust me. And I've told you, even on a different occasion, I've told you, hey, you have friends down the street. Anything ever happens to you, you just come find us. Because everybody respects you. Everybody understands.
They don't.
What do you mean, no, they don't?
They don't. We're not gonna get into that right now.
All right, fine. Maybe all of them don't. But at the very least, you and I have been very respectful. But you don't tell me anything. When this situation is obviously something that I think I should know about. No. You were talking about you hear Joe guy, he's telling you he has a problem with the people in Doyle's. Why wouldn't you tell me that?
Are you mad that I
That's
didn't
me.
tell you, or are you mad that it happened? Hey.
That what happened exactly?
Are
you
you...
talked to Joe?
Just all of it in general. Are you upset that I just didn't tell you? And that I told Elio first? Are you upset at the fact that Teddy, I swear to God, Teddy.
No, I'm upset that you didn't tell me. See, that is obviously I'm upset about that. So I ask again, because that was my question. Why wouldn't you tell me?
The day you came into the bakery, I kept looking through the windows trying to see if anybody was looking at me, if anybody was following you or looking at the bakery to see anything. I told you, I'll meet you at the bank. I let you walk away first, and then I left 5 minutes later so no one would see me, or 2 minutes later. Went to the bank, you were there with Aiden. I said, oh, I'll meet you when you go to Telegrams. You disappeared for a little bit. I sent you a telegram saying I wanted to meet up with you. And I don't know what happened that night, why we didn't, but I tried to. That's when you hopped on my horse that night, running with Aiden. And then I wanted to, but then again, we were out in the middle of the street and I freaked out. I did. You have no idea how scared I've been. For multiple reasons. It's not just Joe and them. If they think I'm a spy, I'm fucked. But it's also you guys. You guys have been... Something's changed. Even with you. You're a lot more aggressive, a lot more angry, and I told you that same night.
What have you seen that makes you think I'm more aggressive?
Just the way you are, the way you speak. Even that night you were mentioning about shooting something or hitting something. I don't recall the exact words you said. Every time I see you guys riding around, you have fucking guns out every single time.
And why is this a problem? I don't understand.
I know more things I'm not supposed to know.
Like what?
People you guys have hurt or killed. I can't tell you how I know.
Who have we hurt and killed?
I'm not telling you. I just know. You're so caught up on the fact that I didn't tell you that, like, it's not the point.
That is exactly the point. What do you mean that's not the point?
You're making it about you, Salvatore.
Of course I am. Of course I am. The problem I have with this is that you didn't tell me when I have come to you multiple times to check in on you and to ask you what the problem was. Because why do you think I asked this?
Well, then you're just an egotistical asshole.
No.
If you think this is just about you and the fact that I didn't tell you then and there.
Sure, perhaps there's ego in it. Absolutely. But why do you think I'm asking you to tell me what's wrong when I see that something's wrong?
Because you care. But I'm telling you the reason why I couldn't in the moment.
No, wait. Well, hold up. So you can't tell me that I'm asking because I care, and then also blame me for because I'm being egotistical because because I care. And then I'm making it about me, obviously, because I'm the one that's coming to you and asking you, and you're not telling me.
You're upset that I didn't tell you and that you found out from someone else.
Yes,
the reason that I
absolutely,
didn't
of
tell you
course.
then and there, again, it is not about you. And that just adds to the point of me not wanting to tell you because...
All right, then that's fine. If for some reason, whatever reason, you don't want to tell me about things, then I have no
I
reason
tried to
continue
tell
checking
you.
up on you.
I
I'm sorry,
tried.
Emma. But okay, maybe that one time with the bank and all that. I think I got busy with something else. Fine.
Hey, Sal, you in there?
Say, I'm inside, huh? Can you
You're
hear me?
locked in.
I'm okay. It's okay. Just give me 5 minutes.
Oh, I don't know if we got 5 minutes.
Is it urgent?
Say.
Give me 2.
Say, I'll wait
As
out
you
here.
can see, I'm a busy sometimes, and unfortunately, that means I can't go and meet you when the time is convenient. I can't. You see. But they had it. I think you can agree with me.
That was
There
that
have
one
been
day, though.
opportunities.
No. Because this happened 3 days ago. 2 days ago is a conversation. Right now you're saying something happened and I couldn't tell you. Then yesterday is when everything happened. You're acting like this happened a week ago and I was keeping this away from you for a very long time.
Emma, there have been times where I've had nobody around me. Nobody. And you still refuse to tell me. So yes.
Yeah, this is all about you. I'll just open the fucking door for you. You missed the point.
I think you did.
See?
Not going by to check anything, huh?
What was that?
You know where Ethan is?
No, I saw him earlier down by the telegrams.
All right. Hey, Miss Sam, is that you?
Yeah. Brother, how is it that you're like, that is the most cooked mentality ever. It was very, very like, it just means she's a good judge of character at that point.
That hasn't been said yet, silly. Oh no, who said it?
No, it is definitely manipulation.
Oh, I can't tell you where I get my secrets from. Oh, okay. Oh. All right. Did they say when? When it would happen?
Then he's gonna throw in the, well, I won't check in on you anymore. Well, it's neither here nor there for me. For her, you know? Yeah, it's just, it is what it is. None of it really matters. I almost said something that I shouldn't have said though, so I'm glad I paused. It's okay. I don't even know if like he'll realize he was in the wrong. So it's better not to even like get too deep into it, you know? I think what it seems like is that he just got upset that I told Elio and he didn't know. I actually think that's what it was. And that's crazy. That out of everything, the whole conversation, he didn't care about the information. He didn't care about the fact that the situation was happening or what it was. He didn't care about the words. He cared that he didn't know. And that's just, that's, yeah. Well, I think for him, if I were to like guess, I think for Sal, he probably thinks that they're a lot closer, which I don't even think, like, she's relatively close to any of them in general. Yeah, they fought in a war. But he doesn't know anything personal about her. I think the only one that really knows anything personal has been Elio, which is really funny because it didn't start off that way at all. Like, that one is... that friendship came out of left field. I think for both characters, to be fair. It's like I walked away from that conversation to go unlock the door because it just kept going in circles about it being him not finding out. And I get this is the problem, right? I get him being like, I'm upset you didn't tell me when I care. But when the problem becomes only you didn't tell me versus moving on from that point after she mentioned why she was afraid and couldn't tell him in that moment. Like, I get it. But there was also the first date where she did try, but he got busy. And then at the end of the night, she tried again, but Aiden was there. Then the next day, all that other shit happens. And I'm just like, at some point, like, you need to start putting yourself in front of it and realize what actually happened. And get to the point. Like, not stay focused on the fact that you didn't know in the moment. I'm convinced if it wasn't for Elio, Emma would. He's the only one keeping her tethered right now. Like, Emma would do some dumb shit because it makes sense to. We know about the bodies, like the murders and stuff, because we've been told, bro. We've been told all this shit. Oh, shit. We've been told a bunch of, like, bad things about them, and yeah. It doesn't paint a good picture. I need more wheat. I know this farming stuff ain't the funnest or the best, but I gotta get my stock up. Where is my... oh, there it is. Become Joe's BFF? I don't even know, bro. I like spice though, but... I think it's funny how he took it back though. He was like, everybody there respects you. I'm like, no, they don't. It's like, they do. No, they don't. Well, maybe they don't. I was like, who are you lying to? Who are you trying to convince? Because it has been from the very beginning, bro. The very beginning that they've been very hostile and, like, very aggressive. Which is fine. I don't mind. Like, I'll give the same kind of energy back, right? When it calls for it, but not, like, randomly. Aiden, it's not that like Emma. I think she just doesn't get a good vibe from the guy. There's something, I can't put my finger on it, and it's been like that since the very beginning. There's something. Like he's up to no good. I feel like almost at all times. It just may be the character, right? Like the way he comes off, because she doesn't know him really well either. But he seems like the definition of a snake. Even in war, especially in war, because that's the one we saw him the most. He always needed to be a part of every conversation, it seemed like. Like, he always needed to put in his 2 cents on things. Like, he needed to control the narrative. And that's just her perspective, right? That's just the way she sees things. And, like, that kind of person is, like, she stays away from. And it always seems like he would be similar to the way Sal was, just making it about himself. And like maybe that's where Sal is getting it from. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Like yesterday when he was asking Emma what was wrong, when he knows that it was about the bakery. He made it seem like he cared, but I know he doesn't. And then you have like a character like Solomon, right? Solomon is very aggressive as well. And well, too aggressive in my opinion for things. And it starts to paint a picture of a bunch of like hotheads, it seems like. A bunch of hotheads all together. And it's just not a good thing. It's not a good thing for Emma. Like, stays away from it for a reason. Completely. Wants absolutely nothing to do with most of them. To be fair, even like Prudence used to make comments that made no sense sometimes. But she's had more conversations with Prudence as of late. It's been a rough one. But like again, don't entirely mind, because she's like a business owner. She's like a civilian, but she has reasons for being here, and she told Elio part of it. And why she kind of wants to get a little bit closer to Joe is for answers a little bit. But it just sucks that she's in between all this shit, because she doesn't belong with the people in Doyle's. She's doing things for her own benefit. Yeah, I think they care about optics more than anything. Considering they have Valentine against them, they have Rhodes against them right now. Like, we find a lot of information, I think, because we are not like a criminal, you know, like. I think Elio does care. However, based off of what the conversation that they had in the bottom cellar, he says sometimes he has to, what was the wording he said? Sometimes, like, the people above him, he has to, like, listen. Even if he disagrees, he'll speak out about it, but, like, he'll still have to act a certain kind of way. But he'll speak his mind. And I said that says a lot about you, or something along the lines is what Emma said. I have too many, like, deep conversations in both characters on GTA and Red Dead, and I'm losing my mind slowly, but we're here. I'm wondering if... See, this is my problem. And this is why I initially wanted to have a conversation with him. With Sal. Is... If... You know what? I'm just gonna play dumb. If Law in Blackwater asked me about the Joe and Jack and Gia thing, I was obviously there. I can't say who pulled the gun first. I could just say I don't remember. They won't believe me. I'll just say I won't remember. I don't remember. Oh shit, my food is here. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Not even gonna touch on the food. I want the soup. Oh my god, I just burned the fuck out of my mouth. Ah! Okay. Oh, my shovel broke too. Finally. Good soup. I've never had hot and sour soup before. I don't know how I feel about it exactly, actually. I'm glad I have my favorite soup. I have the egg drop soup here just in case. But I don't know how to feel. No, I've never have. Ow. I bit myself again. I think they are more consistent, I would agree. I think I sizzled my taste buds, though. I can, like, taste my tongue, if that makes sense. It was too hot. Bro, this playlist is obsessed with Bob Dylan. Something about soup when all you've been doing is talking for 12 plus hours a day for the past couple weeks. I might become TJ. Just have soup every day. Actually, now I want food. Fuck. In fact, I eat yogurt quite often, actually. Not really a fun fact, just a fact. See a bottle of acetone to my right. I'll give him one shiny. He's just staring at me eat right now. I feel bad. That's why I'm quiet. I'm just eating, enjoying. Hey. Okay. I finished for the most part. I left like I left a good amount, but I'll have some later. Maybe if I get hungry. shit.
Hey.
Hi. Oh, Cordelia. Damn, that was still a crazy conversation. Thinking about it again. It would be them too.
Oh my god. Emma!
Are you alright?
He's trying to kill me.
That was glorious.
Oh my god, that's police on police violence. Yes.
Are you sure you're are you alright?
Oh, I
No.
think she passed out. No, oh, there she is.
Listen, I think you gotta take her with you.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, she don't look too good. Oh, she.
Is it?
Oh, there she is. There she is. Oh.
Ow.
You okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay, my horse?
That's crazy. That's what I would do.
Are you okay, big boy?
Your horse is dying.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You don't mean that.
That's hilarious.
You guys have a good one. Oh, fuck. I'm like casually walking around with money. Hold on. That's what I was doing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it was not a good conversation. Not a good conversation. I wouldn't even go back too far. I think maybe like 30 minutes ago or so. And it was like a 10-minute conversation. It felt like an hour. You know what? My pettiness reigns supreme. You don't want anything to do with it anymore? Well, carry my wood, bitch. He won't care. He'll still do it. I put wood as in... Oh, whatever. Damn it. I'm too nice. No, she hasn't responded to the police telegram because she doesn't know what she's going to say. She didn't want it to be a report. Yeah, I didn't mean for it to be that. Shit. My only problem is that these conversations are happening when I'm already fading. Bang, bang. $95. Oh my god, I didn't water that one at all? What the hell happened to me? What the fuck?
Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching.
Why did it sound like a door open up there? I'm gonna do 1950s. Show. It's still 60s. I will give it a little bit. Oh fuck, we got a telegram. Oh Lord. Lord. I can't open it. Woo! Come out to Valentine to talk? That's ballsy. But yeah. Sounds like a better time than here. Just kidding. Just kidding. It was a yoke. Jesus. Swear to God, if I get kicked by a horse, I'm gonna lose my shit. Freaking OCD. That's just awkward. Damn it. Only problem with going to Valentine is I told him about the wood.
Just to warn you, there's a young man going around trying to pickpocket people. We just chased him out of our store.
Oh, all right.
He's got scraggly blonde hair and like a constable's like kind of bowler hat kind of thing. He joked he was Constable Paul. He just tried to pickpocket the blacksmith of Rhodes while he was in the shop with us.
I think I saw him at the Mint not too long ago then, maybe.
All right, well, just be aware that he's a little thief and, you know, don't tolerate that shit in your business.
Yeah. I've been having the bakery locked up anyways for a little bit, so.
All right, I'm just giving you a heads up. And
I appreciate
then
it.
there was like an explosion or something not that long ago too, so they're looking for an arsonist.
Apologies.
Hello, Gwen.
Hope you're both
Hey,
doing
Gwen.
well. Yeah.
There's a, he's wearing like a derby bowler hat and a blue vest. He called himself Constable Paul. He's a scraggly blonde going around trying to pickpocket people.
Yeah, he was in my store a little ago. Told
All
me
right,
he
well,
was
we just
French.
chased him out of our place, you know, so keep your head on the swivel.
All right, thank you.
No problem. I gotta go back down and make sure my pops isn't
Yeah,
alone. But
no,
if you
you're
need
fine,
anything,
you're
we'll be down there, okay?
We'll do. All right. Be
All right.
safe.
Hey, madame.
Yes, sir.
Are you the owner of the bakery?
I do, yeah.
Would you mind coming to the paper at some point and telling us about it? I'd love to hear.
I have a meeting I have to go to right now, but
No, of course, but at some point. Not today.
all right, yeah.
Thanks so much.
Mm-hmm.
Have a lovely day.
You too. Fuck, bro. I have so much power. Like, I could do so much fucked up shit. I could. I could. Oh. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Fake demon. She was never a demon. I actually can fix her eyes probably today or tomorrow. I got the green light. Hello.
This is what I'm used to.
The eyes are perfect and I'll die on the hill. I'm just changing. I'm just, like, it's not gonna be a drastic change. I promise. Fuck. I feel wasteful not eating all of this. It hit the spot though. It really did. Oh my god, it's 10:37. Hopefully more demon in them, making them even bigger. And ask them to, Dev, to make sure that she never blinks ever. I am lost already. Yep. We're almost there, Shirley. This feels wrong. This feels right. I just got a telegram. In my mind, I'm like, nothing more suspicious than halfway going into a city and then running to telegrams. But that's me being paranoid again. Oh, fuck. Let me telegram her, actually. Did I spell wood again? Are you available for the wood soon? Oh. Still don't like that one either, but... Yep, interesting combo with Sal. I have no comment, brother. No, go. Give me your comment. Go ahead. Give me your 2 cents, please. 40 minutes unable to sleep? Oh my god, that's the fucking worst. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but put your head where your feet are at. And you're gonna knock out, like flip your entire... I read yawn, and now I yawn. It's crazy. I think it's just to keep my comment source house. It's okay, it's good. It's a good thing.
Oh, I thought you were leading me into something.
Are you alright, Bella? Shit. I was just asking if you need anything. Hi, miss. How are you?
I'm good. I'm looking for Joe.
Yeah, he's here somewhere. Can I get you something while you wait for him?
No, I'm all right. Thank you.
Yeah. He's expecting you. I think he told me he's waiting. Friend of his is coming. You the pie lady?
Yeah, I am.
All right. Very good.
What
All
was your
right. How
name?
about you, fella? I'm Button. Nice to meet you.
Emma, nice
Can I
to
get
meet
you
you.
anything to eat or drink, fella?
What about pie? Do you have...
Yeah, I got pie. $1 for some apple pie. You want some apple pie?
Woo! Look at
apple pie
this.
sounds, yeah, that sounds great.
All right, let me go scoop that up for you. Oh my God, my goodness.
50 burgers. Holy shit! I'll get myself a pot.
Shoot me.
I'm sorry.
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
All right, here you go, friend. Apple pie, nice and hot and wonderful. $1, fella. One whole dollar. Oh, thank you, friend. What's your name is?
Thank you. I'm Tommy.
You're Tommy?
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you, Tommy. Nice to meet you. Lizzie, are you all right? Lizzie, you good?
What the fuck? Who else drew a gun? What is happening?
Hey, how we doing, everybody? What's going on?
Hey.
Hey. Hey, you got a second?
Yeah, sure.
Joe.
What?
Joe.
What?
Joe.
What? Yeah, what? Where are you?
Lizzie's here, and she needs to talk to us. And I just had a guy come through the back door, and every time guys come through the back door, that makes me feel a certain way. And so just have your head on a swivel.
Okay, can you wait a second? You mind?
Yeah.
It's all right. I can
You
just
all
come
right
back
there,
another
Tommy?
time.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hold on a
The
second.
guns
Hey,
got me a little nervous.
give me
Yeah,
a second.
don't be
all right?
nervous. It's just me protecting myself, my friend. Yeah, Joe, take your time. I ain't going
All
anywhere.
right. Here, come here.
You good, Tommy?
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm alive.
Yeah, I see that.
Hey, like my telegram said, I'm very, very sorry about what happened, you know? Like, how could I know these motherfuckers was gonna be on that train we jumped on, right?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Said you wanted to talk, so
I did, yeah. Well, I hadn't heard from you, and I sent you the telegram, and then I got your telegram about 30 seconds afterwards, so.
yeah. I had an amazing fucking adventure, I'll tell you what.
Are you talking about after what happened, or the 3 minutes that from Roadster?
No, after.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was so yeah, that thing happened and I'm glad you didn't get shot. You didn't get shot, right?
No, I didn't.
Then I jumped off the fucking train. Then I jumped on the train on the top. They started shooting at me. I fucking ran through the fucking cars. I got all the way into Blackwater. The fucking lawmen were like, drop your gun, whatever the fuck. I just kept running. They lost me, or I lost them. And then I went to like a little fucking candy shop or some shit. I hung out in there for a few minutes. Anyway, long story short, I made my way all the way out to the fucking west. On foot. Right? And lo and behold, I see Jacques and Gia again. I had picked up a horse, tried to ride through the canyon. They were trying to stop me. I was able to jump down, go around a corner. They turned the corner, started shooting at them. I think it scared them off, or maybe I even nipped one of them and they went down. I don't know for sure. And then I fucking hung out there for a while, and then I was like, you know, I gotta get a telegram to Emma. So I made my way to fucking Rig Station, sent you that telegram, and then slept in the fucking bushes.
How long ago was that? Like, from the last moment I had seen you?
I don't know.
Like hours?
Yeah, like maybe 2-3 hours, 4 hours, something like that.
I want to be honest with you right now.
Yeah.
I did mention briefly to Salerno the conversation you and I had last night, because I had to after the train.
I understand.
They were going to say something regardless, so it had to come from me.
They recognized you on the train. You said your name.
Correct,
You didn't
yeah.
pull your gun, which I understand completely. You're not that type of woman. Or maybe you are, but you just didn't want to fuck with your standing in Saint Denis, and I completely understand that.
I'm not getting in between any of it. I'm not giving you any information. I wasn't going to give them anything. Like, I'm completely aside from it all.
My intention with you was not about getting information. I just thought you were a nice person and I wanted to hang out, you know? That's all.
I thought you thought I was a spy, and that you probably wanted to see more about me, see who I was, if I'm being honest.
I mean, maybe I thought that at first. Maybe I thought that at first. But, you know, when we had that ride on the horse, I don't know. I'm a very good judge of character, or at least I think I am. And I don't, and that's why I wrote that in the telegram today. I trust you implicitly. I don't think you have any ill intentions. If you did, you know, they would have come out here and done something by now, you know?
Yeah.
So anyway, apologies to you. Look, I'd like to see you again, but, you know, I don't know if it's going to be smart, so...
I don't think it
That's
would
up-
be, unfortunately, considering.
Yeah,
Are things really that bad between you guys?
yeah. Definitely.
What
The
started
Solenos
it?
are fucking animals, alright? Murderers. They don't give a fuck about anyone. Except for themselves. That's all I'll say. So just be careful out there, right? If you ever need anything, if you're in a pickle, you telegram me and I'll be there, right?
In the city?
I'll find a way.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, I don't think it's smart for us to
No, it's not.
see each other. So, you know, good luck to you. And, you know, if things ever blow over, maybe we go out for coffee or something, right? But not now.
No, I get it. I'll still make rounds with Pi, so you'll still see me here and there.
Good. And I won't tell any of my people, well, I mean, they already know that I told them the fucking story. I mean, I'm gonna tell that fucking story, right?
Yeah, of course.
But I'll just say, you know, if they ask, I mean, because it's true. Whatever kind of friendship we had, it's, I guess is unfortunately gonna be over. But, you know, like I said, if you need my help, you let me know.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, of course.
Stay safe.
You too.
Take it easy.
That's so sad. For whatever reason, you know. This is my horse. This is not my horse. I'm stealing someone's horse. I am actually stealing someone's horse. Are you serious? Sorry to whoever owns this horse. It is not going to be commandeered by me. I usually watch Joe, and first time you met him, I didn't recognize your voice. New Babylonians all across this great server. Oh my god. I don't even think it's that different from my natural voice. What's the spicier option? It's not saying that down the line they won't. It's just right now they both can understand that in the spot that they're in right now, it makes sense to just draw that line for now. And I respect him more for it. It's dangerous for both of them, yeah. The reality of it is, damn, he just seems like such a like good genuine guy too. I know you're right. I just love mess. I'm not saying that it won't get messy at some point. Like I'm here for the mess and the drama that could come from any of it. But right now, in this exact moment, like it's okay. It's fine that they're. Fucking honeypot. I love Buddha's character on Rosalita. I have yet to meet Buddha's character on Rosalita, but I'm sure he's hilarious. Where the fuck am I? Am I going to... Is that Rhodes over there? Oh, it is. Damn, we found out what happened to him, though. Out of all outcomes, I think this is the best one. Neither side will hunt her. Yeah. Finally, some peace. For now. Oh, my finger twitched for no reason. Yeah, I keep going back to Sal as like a big question mark because he started off very different than the way he is now. And the conversation from earlier was like a very big example as to like, I don't really get it, and I don't think he'll understand it either. So there's just no point in carrying on that conversation at all. Is Emma close with the Salerno crew in Stantini? No. No. In fact, it's the opposite. I think they were never entirely really nice to her, so with the exception of a few. I mean, I'm not removing the whole group out of it because hello, how are you? Like him, he's in Salerno's crew. It's always been nice. It's always been okay. Sammy has always been fine as well. Nice to her. Not like overly nice, but just like, you know, cordial. Solomon has his moments, but most of the time, no. Not the nicest. Aiden, majority of the time, has been no. Charlie, also a no. Leo is more like if he sees everybody kind of like saying things, he'll say it even though he probably doesn't like mean to or care to do it. And it started from Elio with Leo, or Pablo as he was back then. Pablo would make comments and Sal in the beginning was the one that didn't say anything. He was always the nicest one. Post-war, it changed though. Post-war, everything flipped. The ones that were mean continued to be mean and whatever. And mean is still not even like pushing it extremely. They weren't like assholes. I mean, okay, they were a little bit, but like, it's fine. Like, she didn't care for them anyways. But like, Elio became more understanding. Like, the two characters connected in a unique way where like they have some kind of understanding, which even to me, it shocked me the way those two characters kind of aligned. And then with Sal has always cared, right? He does. But then it's like the ego part of him grew, and like the violent side a little bit grew, and it became very obvious. And even with the response to the conversation today, it wasn't about the information she was giving. It was about the fact that he wasn't the one that was told about it. But at the same time, and I get him, right? And she kept saying, I understand it. Like, I get it. But you're not, like, listening to everything else. You keep going back to it being, you didn't tell me. And I get the frustrations of, you didn't tell me because I care, right? I wanted to know the information because I care about what it was. But then if you keep going back to, you didn't tell me, you didn't tell me, you didn't tell me, you didn't tell me. Like, you're trying to make it about you. And only about you, and not the point of everything that was being said. I'm gonna straight up tell you, if the PD asks me to, like, because they wanted to go in for questioning, right? I'm gonna say, I'll speak to you, but he needs to leave the room. And I'm gonna have him just go in circles and fucking lose his mind and go to them and be like, oh, she snitched, she's a rat, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, but the thing is, Elio doesn't need to push back for an order, though. He doesn't. Like, whatever they're doing is their own thing. Right? Like, I didn't even know that had happened until we heard about it from Prudence, and then from him, straight, like, out of his mouth. I think Sal does care, but I think something has changed in him. It'd be dumb to not think that he doesn't care. Even the way he walked out and was like, fine, I won't care, still says he cares. Because it's one of those throwaway comments that you do to try to get under someone's skin because you care. You know what I mean? Which is why she almost made a comment too. Like, I even said, I almost said a comment back. Because he tried to get the last word by saying that, right? Like, he tried to slip that in. I mean, he did. I see Emma close to PD than the Salerno. Oh, yeah. Well, PD in general, for the most part, yeah. She wants to get closer to other people in the city, too. I want to do more, like, bringing pies and coffee over to businesses, in general. And my horse. Oh, this is not my horse, I forgot. Be free, horsey. Be free. What's the deal with Aiden? Aiden, for a very long time in the very beginning, used to make crazy comments to her, being like, I think this one time at the bank, literally, he said it's a joke. It's a joke after you've been called out, though. It's not a joke in the moment, right? I walk in and he was like, oh, God. And he was like, God, I fucking hate you. Like, I hate seeing you every day. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that was his conversation. Seeing her when she walked into a bank. And I was like, okay. He would always make these comments here and there. That one is the one that stood out the most, right?
What?
Who's walking in front of
Oh, trouble.
What happened?
Roy did a bad thing.
What'd you do?
Why do you instantly say these things? God, why do you just, of all people, just start going tell people?
What'd
I
you do?
didn't-
Did you shit yourself
didn't say-
again?
No, what?
Well,
Me?
what do you mean?
He
Uh-huh.
shit
What are you
himself?
talking about?
Yep.
When? When did I shit
The other
myself?
day.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, what'd you do?
Oh, you're gonna
Well,
find out soon.
Yeah, we'll have to talk. I'll talk to you later about it. How about that?
Wait,
God damn
what?
it,
What
Willow.
happened?
I'll talk to you later
This
about
might
it.
be the last time you ever see Roy.
No, it's not.
Wait,
Shut
why?
up,
Might
Willow.
be. It's
Shut
not
up,
looking
Willow.
too good for him.
Shut up, Willow.
I'm
Go
shut.
inside, Willow.
Talk to me like that again.
Shut up, Willow. Go
Who do they
inside.
remind you of?
Get off that horse.
That both have red and black hair as
Get
well.
off the fucking horse.
I'm okay.
Get off.
Slap an
the
Italian
horse.
accent on it.
I'm okay, Willow. I will be up here for my safety.
Yep. Pulls him off the horse.
Seems like
Fuck
today's.
you.
Ah! What's my leg, Willow?
Yep.
I had to walk.
So what happened?
I said I'll tell you later.
All right.
Okay? Does that satisfy
Okay.
you?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll tell you later.
All right.
Oh, what the hell are you doing?
Filling you in on something.
Oh, okay.
I had a conversation with Salerno,
Okay. How'd that go?
telling him about Joe. And then I had a
okay.
conversation with Joe, telling him about Salerno and telling them that I'm staying out
Oh.
of it. Told both of them that I'm not involved in any of
okay.
it. And they all are okay with it. So problem solved. No.
Do you, like, did you tell Joe that you also talked with Salerno?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, Miss Emma.
Just finished.
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know if that's like the brightest thing in the world to ever do.
Why?
I don't know.
Some
like I said,
incident
I'm-
happened yesterday and Jack saw me, so with Joe. So it was coming out regardless.
No, I didn't care that you told Salerno. I don't think Salerno would want to murder you, but
You be wrong.
I don't know if Joe is gonna see it in the way you've depicted it.
The conversation that I just had was the most genuine conversation I feel like I've had with someone in a minute, other than yourself. Of him saying that he liked me and could see I was a genuine person, but understands that him and I cannot be friends up until anything finishes with whatever the hell is happening. And he understands.
Okay. Well, I might have made an enemy of him today.
Wait, why, Roy? Why?
Well, I mean, I guess I could tell you now, but I don't know, cause oh god, Willow and her big fat mouth, huh? Well, you see, did you hear about that lady running around, threatening to burn stuff down?
No, I didn't.
Well, yeah. So there was a woman who was running around, threatening to burn like Saint Denis to the ground. You know, and had no shoes on, looked homeless. So me and Willow were on patrol, and Charlie Salazar told us about this, and then Miss Lottie told us about this, and Miss Island told us about this. So I was like, oh my god, this woman's an actual issue. Because they all heard it from this woman that she wanted to do this. So, we located her. We began to chase her. I informed her multiple times she needs to stop. I pushed her over once, told her she needs to stop. We go around a corner. I push her down again, and she smacks her head into the curb, and, well, she's dead now.
Like dead?
Yeah, dead. She is dead, deceased, no longer living. And well, this woman happens to be the wife of Stu, and Stu is no longer also alive, I believe. And then Holiday informed me, And he put it so eloquently that, what is Joe Rossetti going to think about this? So Holiday was giving me threats that he's going to go tell Joe Rossetti, because apparently Rossetti really wanted to see this woman who I just killed.
Why does he want to see the woman that you just killed, though? Who, like...
Because I believe Stu and Joe were, friends? Compatriots? Something along that line.
Is he a part of his family or something?
Maybe, possibly. So that I think that entail makes this woman a part of his family.
Yeah.
Hmm. So, yeah. Where am I dropping you off, by the way?
I need to get my horse from the stables.
Okay, I'll bring you to the stables. You could have told me that in the first place. I would have walked that way.
What did you do? No, it's okay. I don't mind with the...
What about what did I do?
You said you pushed her?
Yes. This is like the second time I pushed her because she refused to stop the first time. It was honestly right where we just were.
Why is that your fault if she was being reckless?
It's not my
exactly.
It's not my fault.
You should be fine.
But, as Holiday pointed out to me so nicely, what is Joe Rossetti gonna think about
Holiday,
this?
the doctor guy, right?
Yes.
That's an interesting comment coming from him, isn't it?
I told him I don't care what Joe Rossetti thinks about this. And well, as a man of has some forethought, there is a potential that he will be extremely upset over what happened.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Oh, he's obsessed.
Yeah, there's a chance that he has a bone to pick with me.
Interesting. Send him my way. I'll take it.
Send him your way. I mean, I'm just saying one of your other friends might just die.
Wait, why would one of my other friends die? Oh.
Joe.
What?
Yeah. I mean, if he comes my way, I'm not gonna pull any punches, Miss Emma.
I mean, he's not like a friend, Roy. I
mean,
care about you.
No, yeah, no, I know that. I mean, like, I didn't say like, I use friend loosely, not like someone you super care about. All right, I'll speed this up and get you to the stable. Did you still want to shoot people tonight on another topic?
Probably another night, not right now.
Yeah. Because I got scared for a second because you made me promise, and I was like, oh shit.
I'm really tired.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. I mean, as long as I'm not in the bad here.
No, you're fine. You're fine. By the way, Anita, it'll be a cart, not a wagon. I thought it was a wagon at $50.
That's fine. I don't care what it is.
All right.
I gave you the money regardless. You could have just asked Roy, I need money.
No. I want to make sure that I like give something back to someone, and it makes it fun.
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
All right. Thank you.
Alrighty. No problem.
Why am I barking like a dog? I don't know. We're killing that woman brought things from a 50 to 100. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, bro. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You don't even know it? How would I know? Hello. Valentine versus Anthony been going crazy, and this might have been the final straw. There's no way that's the final straw. I don't know why I just thought about that Roy combo, like how he sent that telegram. There's no way. I haven't gotten anything. Oh my god, it says replied on there. That's sick. I'm assuming Lottie might have gone to bed. Miss Collins said that she had a meeting in Blackwater and would telegram me when she was coming back. I think that's what I'm meant to telegram right now. It had to be Roy. There's not even any calming it down or anything. I love this. Lottie. That's cute. We need more clever names. Lot. Yeah, I just don't think she's around. Vandenberg always made the joke that Roy is his killer, and ever since Roy has had like 3 kills. I miss Vandenberg. I miss him all the time. I'm gonna just telegram Cordelia and then... Oh my god, I thought they were all gone. Cordelia, I haven't heard from you yet, and will be heading to bed soon. Maybe we finally have that chat one day. Stay safe. Emma. So I sent him a telegram telling him that I haven't heard back yet. Not a 12-hour stream. What is this? I'm tired. Actually, You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Didn't see that.
All right. Is this chicken? Am I tripping? Why is my horse here? Oh my god, it's chicken! Did I steal someone else's horse in Valentine? Did I grab chicken? Am I tripping?
Hello, hey, hold on for a moment. Do you know who runs the bakery?
That would be me.
What? Huh? Well, I just, well, I had sent you a telegram. I don't know if you saw it.
I have a couple of telegrams I haven't read quite yet. I've been
Well,
quite busy.
I'm Bellamy LeBlanc, LeBlanc Steelworks. If you, got that telegram, from the Steelworks line, that was me.
What were you,
tel-
what did it say?
Well, I had just come down to your shop, at the Le Havre. I had bought a couple of things, bought one of them paper bags, enjoyed my meal, but I had noticed, and also heard before, that your shop had been shot to shit.
Who'd you hear that from?
Oh, I don't quite remember his name. Some fella, dark hair, I don't know. Looked kind of plain, to be honest. He had a beard. Well, anyways, and it was just sort of offering to help you because I want to support businesses here around town. And your business seems to, especially since it's on Victoria Street, which is a little more out of the way. I'm assuming you probably don't get as much business as this place like the Mint or Doyle's. And maybe I could lend you a hand if you need it. Of course, you can tell me to just fuck off if you don't want me, but I'm just trying to establish a connection is all.
Oh no, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, well, not really unfortunately, pretty fortunate for myself. It's quite the opposite. I sell out almost every day.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's great to hear.
It is, yeah.
Disregard that entire telegram.
You are completely fine.
Uh-huh.
I still appreciate the intention though.
Yes, I will, but I'll try and stop by there sometime soon.
Yeah.
Don't read that telegram. Now it sounds very mean.
Oh, you're fine.
And inaccurate.
If you ever want to place an order or anything, you just let me know for a holiday, an event, for yourself, whatever it may be.
Do y'all have a full menu?
I do. It's getting updated at the moment, so come Monday, I should have something up there for you.
Well, if you place that down on the counter, I will have an order. I'll have that soon.
Absolutely. Well,
Okay.
you let me know if you ever need anything.
Merci beaucoup. Pleasure to see you.
Have a good one.
What's your name?
Emma.
My apologies. Pleasure to meet you, Emma. Emma the baker.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. You got my name?
I remember LeBlanc.
Bellamy LeBlanc.
Bellamy. All right.
LeBlanc is the only part that really matters.
All right. You have a good one. At least
You as well. I do well.
he is aware that he was an asshole. I knew I wasn't wrong. Fuck this guy. I think he assumed because he saw the menu full of things. That's funny. That was funny. No, the intention is there. I think he just saw like a full, a full like everything full of all the food and stuff, and they didn't look like she was making any sales or anything. But I'm like the opposite. I never have a.
Afternoon.
Hello. Nah. I caught you, didn't I? I caught you, didn't I? We're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Actually, to be fair, no, I didn't catch him. That'd be crazy. He's a paper, and the paper was saying it's going against the red paint said it was going against the paper. So never mind. Never mind. I lied. I got ahead of myself.
We meet again.
Yo, oh, we do. Also not entirely wrong, yeah, if you want to play it that way, but... Guys, kind of sounded like Dayrell. He sounds like a mixture of... Nah, he doesn't sound like Dayrell. He sounds like someone else, though. Not wrong. Just not Dayrell. Guy kind of... Oh, make a paper, whoever, never speak about that, and then create a secret one where you say your actual feelings and shit talk the paper for hiding the ugly truth. The other one reads... I have it on me. I want to compare the newspaper writing to that writing, but I want to say it's maybe the people from the art gallery. If it's from the city. If it's not, then it's other people, but... Either the art gallery people or... Ah! Ow! I just hurt myself. Art gallery people or... something else. No, I just hit my piercing. Funny enough, tomorrow I'll have to go and get them. I have like a checkup. I like pulled off my headphones and it caught onto the back. I wouldn't even say go as far as saying the paper is living life uncomfortably, because you put yourself at risk by sharing two sides sometimes. That's locked. Woo! My God. Unlock this. That's unlocked. I left this unlocked too. Dude, we are so good on stuff. I think this weekend I need to come up with creative names for all of this. Like, I need creative names. I need to go and... I think the only thing that Emma really struggles with is, and this is just like a life thing in general, is if you have someone you care about and they're going against another person and they're trying to hurt each other, like you can't, like that's just rough. Teddy. I feel like that's gonna be Emma's life. Wait, what do you think is gonna be Emma's life?
It's Emma.
I did not recognize you at all.
It's quite the point.
I am assuming you got my telegram?
I did. I suppose I'll wait from Miss Lottie, I suppose, on the wood.
Yeah, unfortunately I haven't heard back from her. I have a feeling she probably went to bed. But the wood was given to her earlier today.
Alright.
Monday, if you guys are, I'll be resting tomorrow. A long week and all.
Same myself. Sundays on my rest. It's the day of the Lord.
Church, that's right.
Lord's Day.
I wanted to speak to you about something. Do you mind if I hop on?
Hop on. Yeah. Go around the block, Henry. Give me a moment.
I want to say the doors.
I'll see you at doors.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the mint and then go to doors.
Alright, I'll see you at the mint.
And
What's on your mind?
nothing. Nothing was on my mind. I have fuck all on my mind right now. I am so good right now. Guys, my desk is stressing me out right now because I ate dinner, what was it, an hour ago? And I'm just staring at everything around me and it's stressing me out. Is that a sign? What does that mean? You wouldn't believe how blank my mind is right now. That's the second time we've DC'd right in that exact spot too, which is, I wonder why. I was hoping Joe would do something, not gonna lie. I like the spice. Who's saying that Joe won't do something in the future though? I'm here for it. Like, actually, like, I'm one of those people. Guys, you've seen the way I am with Queenie on GTA. I'm here for the drama. I enjoy it. I enjoy the spice. Because it might not even come from him. In my mind, again, I go fucked up. I go fucked up and I go to an extreme sometimes. But it might not even come from Joe. It might come from his people knowing that Joe cares about Emma in a small little way too, right? If he's not listening to something and they're like, you're not listening to us, grabs her and does something to her. And then there's tension in their group because of it. And then there's tension, like, it could be anything. And the Doyle's people aren't going to give a fuck if Emma's picked up. They're not. They're not. They're not. Maybe slightly because it happens in their city, right? But it's not going to be because of Emma. It'll be because it happened in the east side of the city. Possibly. Now, I'm not saying that all of them. Because maybe that's not entirely true. Sorry about that.
I understand.
That pole is just really clean, you know?
Hey, you know, I'm all about cleanliness myself. I get it. I get it. What's on your mind?
The, I had asked Law not to, open an investigation about the thing that happened at the bakery. Obviously, a lot of people in the city know that it was shot up. But someone did open up something. I received a telegram from some of the detectives, including Charlie, saying that they wanted to speak to me, but I've been avoiding it all day.
So I guess you're wondering on what to say to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, gunshots are an escalation in which, you know, a party which has a gripe with you, you know, they want to send a message or, you know, something along those lines. Besides the troubles with my folks, have you had any trouble with anybody else
No.
in the past? No?
Mm-mm.
Past few months?
Nope.
Nobody at all?
Nobody. Other than maybe the stuff from war, that's about it.
Well, I'd say you didn't get a good look at the person who did it, you know? Keep it as simple as that, right?
The man from the paper also wanted to speak to me about it today. He pulled me to the side and said he wanted to... The paper's interested. I imagine you know the papers that have been going around the city?
Oh, yes. Oh, I've seen. You wanted your input on it?
Correct, yeah. Also, when someone found out that I had damage to my bakery, their ears perked up a bit and wanted to know more about it as well, and I just masked it as me, what's the word? Not repairing, but trying to make the bakery better. Renovations is what I told her.
Ooh, that is a rough tell, especially if they come by and see that the bullet holes in there.
I've had the bakery closed for 2 days, but I have to open it to continue to make money because I burned quite a bit with losing all the products that I had that day and the day afterwards. All of the food went to waste, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, rest assured, you know, whenever we get the wood in hand, I'll send some boys in there and we'll get right to work to get you back up in business. But, yeah, I mean, if anybody, you know, if anyone asks you questions about the slander that's going on, just say it's, you know, just say it's slander. You know, you fought in the war with us, and, you know, we've always had good rapport. Tell them that. You wouldn't ever think of these people would ever do any harm. When it comes to
Interesting.
the law asking you, say you'd have no idea. You have no gripes with nobody in the city nor outside of it, so perhaps somebody who I don't know, you gave the wrong change back to when they was buying some pastries. Maybe you put a raspberry filling when you should put a cream filling. It's not a pastry, you know.
You don't think the
customer.
Western approach is a good one?
Excuse me. I mean, you can use that for sure. It's them Western, the Western republics. They've been really quiet.
Those two we saw in
Extremely
Valentine.
quiet ever since I took care of Thursday case. All of a sudden, popping bucket, you know, out of the blue to hit your bakery, you know, just it doesn't make sense, you know.
So just play it off as I don't really know then.
I think that's the only play that could be made here.
Alright.
Yeah, that's about all I could think about. But
Well, I'm not gonna have that conversation tonight because I'm probably gonna head to bed here in a second. But
yeah, hold
if
off
you,
on it, and I'll try to think of something else.
yeah, if come Monday you think of something. Who's that?
I don't know yet.
Oh, he's going to my bakery, so I guess I'll hop off here.
I'll telegram you.
Yep. All right.
Thanks, Emma.
Are we ready to take a look at things?
Oh, Lottie still has everything that she went to bed.
What's happening?
The person that has the materials still has them, and they went to bed, so I wasn't able to grab them.
All right.
But I
Well-
have some people that will actually be working on it, so I just needed the materials.
Yeah, well, we could go get more if you want. It's gonna be a problem that she has a lot of the nails, but I can get more at my shop.
No, it's okay, because I'm probably gonna sleep in tomorrow, and Monday I'll probably figure that out. So.
Okay. I mean, I could be there if I can. You just telegram me when you guys are gonna get started on working on it, and if I'm
All right.
there, I can help out. But otherwise, if it has to be put together, I could just come in at a later time, sometime around now. Put on the finishing touches, sand it down, make sure everything looks good.
All right. I will let you know then. I appreciate it.
No problem. Just send me the telegram whenever that's going on, or give me an update. I had to find somebody that I could dump the materials off to.
Oh no, that works perfectly. She let me know earlier in the day, but the people that were gonna help me weren't available at the moment, so it's just timing. But it's fine. Everybody's aware now.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's probably a multi-person kind of.
Yeah, definitely is.
But everything good on your front as far as the situation, whatever's happening.
Yeah, I think it was just not really sure, to be honest. I don't really have people that I would say dislike me, so it's a little confusing, but
I saw a couple street kids at the telegram office. They seem kind of shady.
yeah, I think they might be some pickpocketing businesses today.
Wait, pickpocket?
Yeah.
Oh, motherfuckers.
Yeah, they've been robbing, so I'd be very careful. There was some of the people from the general store were going around to businesses letting them know that it's been happening in the last hour and a half.
Fuck, I think they stole some of my pie.
Did they?
Do you have more pie in there?
I do, yeah. Should be unlocked.
Okay, I even gave them some stuff. Bastards. At least the bell's still here.
Very true, yeah.
I'm just gonna take all your raspberry pie.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Well, enjoy the rest of your night around here.
You too. Thank you again for everything. I really appreciate it. Oh,
At least I got to catch up with you.
I want to offer you something. I'm gonna be selling some raffle tickets for a cart. Would you like to buy any? I'm selling them $2 a pop.
All right. Well, how much money I got? All right, I'll take 10.
All right. And I have your telegram, so I'll keep that noted down for you.
What kind of cart we get again?
I think it's 4 to 5 slots, if I'm not mistaken, for storage.
All right, sure.
All right, I will update you.
With $20, it'll be a good investment.
I will update you if you win. I'll let you know.
Yeah. Also, the trick with the box has a bunch of stuff in it. I did not realize it. There's wood in it, right? So wood is so heavy that
Easiest money grab ever. I'm shocked.
The box can hold about 100 kilograms, but you can't actually carry the box. If you get what I'm saying. So you have to take the wood out like one by one, and your pockets also have to be basically empty.
Oh, that sounds painful. That sounds painful.
So the box was not a good idea.
It's okay. I think I have probably like 6 people helping me, so it should be all right, right?
Yeah, I mean, and if you guys need more materials, just send me a telegram.
100% I will.
It just I cannot physically hand over that much wood.
No, I get it. I get it.
Like one person can't carry more than like 20 wood at a time.
How much wood is in it? You said 100?
No, just like 100 pounds worth of wood.
Oh, okay.
But they're planks, so yeah, they're wood planks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I think I get what you're saying.
But either way, they're just heavy as hell.
All right. Perfect. Well, I will reach out to you on Monday if I need anything else, and if you're available as well.
Yeah, and feel free to swing by Van Horn if you ever need anything.
I 100% will. I went looking for you the other day, actually.
Oh, good. I'm sorry I wasn't there. I'm just,
No, it's okay. Busy,
not around
you know?
all the time, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I do a lot of deliveries. You know what I mean?
I plan on doing the same at some point with pie and dessert.
Ooh, hey, you bring those to Van Horn. Hopefully we can get a saloon going up soon.
You let me know if you want some pie there and just give me a heads up and I can get them made ahead of time and go and deliver them.
That would be fantastic. So, I mean, probably just, whenever we get someone to actually work in the saloon.
I mean, even if you want to keep it for yourself, you just let me know if you want an order. Even if you're busy, I can go. Yeah, I'll make a trip to Van Horn on Monday. I'll be riding around a little bit to different spots in the frontier and seeing if I can make some sales that way. Since
even
I've been
reach
closed
out
for
to
a little bit.
Annisburg, right?
Mhm.
Ooh, okay. Look on your map.
Mhm. All right.
Like Blue Water Marsh, a little bit on the way to Van Horn. There's like there's a little bit of like there's the river. There's like the top of the swamps, the Kamasa River.
Yeah.
There's a couple houses. There's like a ranch up there. Bunch of good people up there. They would definitely buy some pies from you.
On top of the river part, that one house, like where it says Kamasa River, that one kind of square house looking thing. Or
You see where Kamasa River is? Just keep going down, and there's like a little group of houses
on the left side.
On the left side of the river, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
That's Cousin's Ranch. A lot of good people there. They do a lot of produce stuff. So if you ever need orders, you can telegram Cousins.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yep. They'll fill that order. They're just down up the road.
When are they usually around?
They're around a lot. But so they could be around like 2-3 hours from now. And starting like, even before that, depending on who's there and what time they're on. They have a good amount of coverage. But if you have a need for produce, wheat, stuff like that, they will grow it.
Perfect. Okay. I like reaching out to different people, support people, so I will definitely make my way there as well and see if I can give them some pie and make some business.
I think they would appreciate that. There's a lot of good people. There's a guy named Ezra, Opie, a girl named Calypso, a guy named Houston. I'll send them your way too. It'll help you out your bakery after you get all rebuilt.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
The pleasure's all mine. Well,
if you ever need anything as well, you just let me know.
Hey, I got your telegram, so I will.
All right, perfect. You have a good one. Be safe.
Yeah, I'll try. Goddamn fucking pickpocket kids.
True. 7 years later. I said I was going to bed, but like I need to turn this cart already paid for itself almost. I'm $5 off from paying for the cart with 3 people. That's it. That's all it took was 3. Oh my god, we broke 200. I want to get a cart. I want to spend my money. I'm not holding on to it. You alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah, never better. I just got a lot going on, that's all.
Well, I hope that helps a little bit at least.
I appreciate that, Emma. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. You ever need anything, you just let me know.
Will do.
I have no plans to take me away Monday. I look forward to meeting with you then. God, Cordelia gives me such Sophia vibes sometimes. Diego, if you're around right now, I can head to your shop and look things over. He just shows up. I love that. I didn't even know. That's the perfect way to describe her. Yeah, that was Angel. Her character sounded like it was going through something. I think I am gonna get on briefly tomorrow, but just to continue farming a little bit. Not really like RP. The way she teases and roasts people in SDPD is actually still Sophia coded in North Cyprus. No. So I'm talking about Sophia from DC Sophia, not Sophia from Cyprus Sophia. Sophia DC was very lighthearted, but she had a backbone. She was like, don't fuck with her, don't fuck with her, don't fuck with her people. Big day Monday. Clip is who Elle is referring to, or Ingrid from Babylon. Yeah. Let me see if I can make a couple more. I should be able to. Raspberries, are they going bad? Blackberries. I have a couple raspberries. We have sugar. I'll make 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dough. Salt. Do we have water? No water. I need to go buy water. Water and salt. Water and salt. Big Monday. Big Monday. What the fuck is that? Don't even know how Monday is gonna go. I just know it's gonna be a long day. Am I nervous? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit, but I'm excited for it. Because things are gonna go wrong, but things are gonna go right, and you just don't know what the end result is gonna be. I think I am gonna get on an hour before Storm on Monday. Yeah, it's late. It's midnight for me already, and I wanna enjoy a show, an episode or two. And I have plans tomorrow, so I already am not gonna have a super chill, relaxing day tomorrow. I'm gonna have a... I think I'm going to like... It's like a birthday thing for my brother's girlfriend. But it should be like food and drinks and like some kind of adventure thing. And then I have to go... I have the appointment for my ear piercing thing. Yeah, not a chill day, but like still like a... Oh, I need my mortar and pestle. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Put that there. Did I not make pie? I didn't. I'm cooked. And that's bedtime. Yep. What is... I like a good apple pie. I do. I like a classic apple pie. Not a fan of sweet potato pie. Pecan pie, I am from Texas, so we have it often, sometimes. Ooh, okay. An apple pie or a key lime pie. I love a key lime pie. Pumpkin pie is the best thing I've ever had. I don't... Maybe it's because I haven't had it in a long time. I don't know. Your grandma's recipe went crazy? I might need that recipe then. I feel like just because of Solomon, I never, ever want to put muffins back for sale. Ever. The Muffin Man died. Lemon lime pie hits, it does. Lemon meringue was my Nona's thing. I think lemon meringue has to be done so specifically too. Way of time. Oh, yeah. Alright, I think we're good on setting this up. Blueberry pie, nah. Cherry pie, I'm also not a fan of. 4, 10, 5, 5, 8. I think this is fine for the weekend, to be fair. Yeah, we are more than fine. Okay, we're good, we're good. Plus, I'll be around tomorrow. Just for farming. Because goal is... Oh, look, we're already almost out. Goal is for me to have the bakery up and running. This is Monday plans for Red Dead. Get the bakery up and running. So do the wood stuff with the people that are going to take care of it. Go around doing sales and then the raffle. But I want to go to like Van Horn. I want to start off with businesses in the city. We're going to start with businesses in the city. We're going to go to Van Horn, Ansburg, Rhodes, Strawberry, Valentine, Blackwater. And we're cutting it off there. And then the Collins. Yeah, we're going to talk to Collins. We'll talk to Veruca, or whatever her name was again. That I suspect is a spy. Yeah, Veruca Salt. Yeah, Willy Wonka. Glad you got that one. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to... I think we rated Anthony yesterday. Tony the day before that. I'm sending you guys over to Croco and show him some love. Good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you guys an hour before Storm on Monday for the drama. That is maybe the last day on the island. Good night, good night, good night, good night.